Don't touch that dial. This is the time when the makers of Camel cigarettes bring you...
Blondie. That's good.
The makers of Camel cigarettes, Camel cigarettes, bring you Blondie. And now, before we drop over to the Bumstead house to visit Chick Young's famous characters, Blondie and Dagwood, a word from the makers of Camel cigarettes. This is a bit artist selling 25% slower than the average of the other brands tested. Yes, Camel's the cigarette of costlier tobaccos are definitely slower burning. That means you don't come up against the irritating qualities of too fast burning. It means extra mildness and extra coolness. It means extra smoking in Camels, too, equal on the average to 5 extra smokes per pack. Try Camels. Find out for yourself how slower-burning Camels give more pleasure per puff and more puffs per pack. Penny for penny, Camels are your best cigarette buy. And now, as our weekly visit with the Bumsteads begins, we find the windows of their living room open to the soft air of an early spring evening. Maybe it's the weather, or perhaps it's the hour that makes Baby Dumpling yawn.
Oh, goodness, baby. Excuse me, Mommy. Oh, my. So I'm going to have to go on too. Excuse me. Hey, listen, if you two are going to sit there and... Excuse you, Daddy. Don't mention it. Maybe we'd better all go to bed.
Oh, no, Mommy. You promised to read my new fairy tale book.
Well, you'll have to wait till your father's finished with it. Huh? Me? Oh, I haven't got it. Hey, these are catalogs. Seed catalogs, honey.
Well, if they're like the seed catalogs we had last year, they're full of fairy tales, too.
Yeah? Oh, the radishes came up last year.
I know. We planted $10 worth of garden truck seeds and got 40 cents worth of radishes.
You ought to read my book, Mommy. It tells how to grow beans. Look at the pictures.
Oh, yes, I see. Well, of course, those were magic beans, baby.
Where could we buy some magic beans, Mommy?
Huh? Oh, I wish I knew. I'd buy some for Daddy. Then he could have a garden without working so hard.
Oh, I don't mind working in the garden.
That's what you said last spring, Dagwood, huh? But by June, the weeds were so high we couldn't see Daisy's doghouse from the back window.
Oh. You could see the lightning rod on it.
Oh, well, that was because I kind of specialized last year. That grass grew up while I was experimenting with my idea for crossing corn with beans. Oh, I bet you'd have been pretty proud if I'd invented a succotash plant.
What was that finally came up?
Mr. Freddo called it Bumstead's Blender.
No telling what it might have been. Fuddle's rabbit got it before it was 6 inches high. I always thought maybe that was sabotage.
Can I have a rabbit, Daddy?
No. Read your book, baby.
Maybe this year we ought to try having just flowers.
Oh, we'll have flowers. I've got it all worked out right here on paper where everything will be. See? It's kind of a map.
Let's see, dear.
Yeah.
Is this our yard?
Oh, yeah. I figured to have it a formal garden this year. Something like the one around City Hall, only more original.
Oh.
Now, for instance, see this here?
Oh, Dagwood. A bird there?
Well, no, honey, that's the cabbage.
The cabbage?
If we don't eat much cabbage, I figure one is enough.
Well, it certainly would be if it grew that big.
Well, it wasn't growing to scale.
Where are you going to get those 2 trees?
Are they? A tree?
Yeah.
Oh, those are tomato plants, dear. Beefsteak tomatoes.
Can I have some lettuce?
Why, Baby Dumpling, I have to beg you to eat lettuce.
That's not for me. If I had lettuce, I could feed a rabbit if I had a rabbit.
Look, you're not getting any rabbit.
And if you did get a rabbit, it could help us with the cabbage.
I'm not raising that cabbage for rabbit food.
Oh, goodness, Dagwood. Don't be so bitter about rabbits. They're kind of cute.
Yeah, rabbits. Trampling down all the flowers around my cabbage.
Oh, are those flowers around the cabbage?
Sure. That's where the formal part of the garden comes in. See, I have a ornamental border around all the different vegetables. Oh, look, right here, see? A parsley around the beefsteak, tomatoes, And violets around the cabbage. And
That's Dagwood. Most people have the vegetables in one place and the flowers in another.
that's where a garden will be original. See? This way, Baby Dumpling can enjoy looking at the geraniums while he's hoeing the corn.
Me?
Sure, baby. Daddy's going to let you help him this year. Won't that be swell, huh?
Uh-huh.
Raising your own stuff to eat. Maybe you'll raise a big pumpkin, and Mommy will make it into a pie.
And you'll eat it, huh, Daddy?
And I'll eat it, huh, Daddy? No, baby. We'll all eat it.
I don't think Baby's very excited about raising a pumpkin, Dagwood. They take so long to grow.
Well, what would you like to raise, Baby Dumpling?
Rabbit.
No, rabbit. You're going to be in charge of the vegetables.
Now, why are you so set on Baby's going in for garden truck, Dagwood?
It's educational. And now look at all the famous men who were raised on a farm.
Oh, well, if it's educational, we'll have to find a way to get him interested.
Oh, I know. But read him that book I brought home. Oh, boy, that's a very exciting story about vegetables.
You mean Jack and the Beanstalk?
Uh-huh. Wait till you see what Jack did, Baby Dumpling. Starting in with just a little handful of beans.
Okay, Daddy. Read it now, Mommy?
Well, I tell you. You run up and get ready for bed, Baby Dumpling. Then Mommy will read it to you.
Okay, Mommy. I hope it's as good as the pictures, Grandma.
Yeah, it's a funny thing. Baby knows that a story can be just make-believe, but he thinks anything he sees in a picture is so.
Maybe he takes after his father.
Oh, sure, everyone says it. Hey, how's that?
Well, you like to see catalogs with the colored pictures best, don't you?
Well, gosh, honey, this catalog is from a new firm, and
that's just it.
What?
If you're going to buy plants, I think you'd better deal with an old firm like the Standard Nursery.
Oh, their catalog isn't any good. That's all big words and little pictures. Listen, you know what a Bella's parentis is?
Why, yes, it's kind of a daisy.
Well, then why don't they just say daisy and be done with it? Golly, now look at this name. Look at this one right here. Funkia Plantaginia grandiflora. Oh, those Standard Nurseries. They just think they're smart, that's all.
Oh, no, dear. There's so many different kinds of flowers in one family that they have to have different names, like our own family does. Dagwood Bumstead, and Blondie Bumstead, and Baby Dumpling Bumstead.
But suppose we went around calling Baby Dumpling Infantasiosis Dumpliana Bumsteadiororium. What would that get us, huh?
All right, Daddy. All I'm saying is that if you want things to grow, buy them from people you know are reliable. Oh, Dagwood, that reminds me.
What?
Did you read that article about the fakers that are going around?
Going around where?
Everywhere. They have a lot, and they make all kinds of promises, and then... I'm coming, Baby Dumpling. Look, I'll bring down the article for you to read, Dagwood. Of course, by the time people discover how they've been cheated, the fakers are miles away. They call them gypsy gardeners.
Gypsy gardeners, huh?
Uh-huh, with the accent on the gyp.
Yes, dear, I'm coming.
Well, they couldn't fool me. I can tell a gypsy by the earrings. Now, let's see. What else is in the catalog? Onions. Onions, huh? Spring onions. Boy, those look good. Speaking of onions, I think I'll step into the kitchen and make a little onion sandwich to kind of settle my dinner. Look at this name. Lilium speciosum melpomene. Oh, and it's nothing in the world but another lily. Guess I'll have another slice of onioniorium with Phycombreviousum. I thought maybe it was a friend of mine.
I hope we will be friends, Mr. Bumstead, isn't it?
Uh-huh.
I'm Mayapple.
Yeah,
Miltiades Mayapple, the harbinger of spring.
The what?
I sell flowers, the loveliest blooms that ever delighted the eye of man.
Do your plants grow?
Grow? They burgeon, Mr. Bumstead.
They do, huh?
Oh, evidently, Mr. Bumstead.
Well, look, I tell you.
Of course, I'm only approaching real flower lovers in a better neighborhood just at the first.
Yeah?
Yes, indeed. I feel about my plants as though they were my own children. I want them to have a good home. You see my point?
Yeah, well, I tell you
In
now.
fact, I'm afraid I continue to think of them as mine even after I have sold them. That's why I always come back to see how they're getting along.
You come back to see if they're growing okay?
I suppose you think that's silly of me. Of course, they always do grow beautifully.
They do, huh? Always.
Invariably. The Mayapple systems see to that. With a Mayapple seed, a shrub or plant, nothing goes wrong, because it can't. Up to daisies.
Yeah, Upsy Daisy?
That's the secret. Upsy-daisy is my name for the most wonderful plant food.
Mm.
My own invention.
Oh.
May apple products must produce gorgeous results, Mr. Bumpstead, or you don't owe me a penny.
Well, that sounds pretty good to me. I'll come out to your place sometime and have a look around.
No, Mr. Bumpstead. That's not the May apple way. I bring the posies to you.
How's that?
I have a truck that's full of glowing things right outside your door at this moment.
Oh, well, it's pretty dark to see.
I know, and it's fearfully late. I don't want to drive that laden truck home.
Mm.
I tell you just what I'll do, Mr. Bumpstead. I'll just sell the whole thing to you at a bargain price. $20.
$20 for a truckload? Hey, what's on that truck?
Everything from asses to zinnias.
Oh, well, I tell you.
All yours for $20. And as a special introductory offer, I'll throw in May apple seed packets.
Huh?
Vegetables, you know.
Oh.
A complete truck garden from artichokes to zucchini. For only $5 more.
Oh, $5 more, huh?
But think, Mr. Bumpstead, everything to delight the eye, charm the nostrils, silly in a man, for a paltry 20 day after day, if need be, to lavish upon him a father's care.
Well, you wouldn't have to come every day. What would you charge for a stepfather's care, huh?
You wound me, Mr. Bumpstead. You do indeed. I simply cannot haggle over my plants. It's bad enough to part with them at all.
Oh, no. Listen. Don't break down. I'll buy the stuff.
You'll never regret it, sir.
Well, I'll take a sack of that Upsy Daisy stuff, too.
Oh, that'll be $30 in all.
Well, we keep our petty cash in the old bean pot here.
Oh, here, Mr. Bumpstead, an extra premium for you.
Huh?
May apples marvel. The bean of tomorrow. Free to you.
Yes, thanks. Hey. We got $29.50 here. Oh, I guess the deal's off.
Oh, no, Mr. Bumpstead. Huh? I'll trust you for the difference.
Hey, thanks.
Not at all. Now I'll unload the things on your back porch and wait. Just wait till you see them tomorrow.
Hey, Blondie. Open the window wide before you come to bed, huh?
I'll wait till we're ready to go to sleep, Dagwood. Baby might catch cold.
Oh, how is he going to catch cold from our window?
Well, he's coming in to have me tell him more about Jack and the Beanstalk.
Oh.
And it's growing chilly. You know, these spring nights are treacherous.
Oh, God. You don't think we'll have frost, do you?
Why, no, dear. Why?
Oh, why, all those plants out there.
What plants? Out where?
Huh? Oh, all the plants outdoors, everywhere.
Dagwood.
Huh?
Is there something you're trying to hide from me?
Oh, well, a little surprise for the morning. Don't go guessing.
If I didn't know everything was closed at night, I'd think you'd been buying something. Oh, you didn't leave the house, did you?
No, honey. Come on to bed.
What are these things on your dresser?
Hmm? Oh, just beans.
Beans?
May apple marbles. Here, give them here.
Oh.
Yeah.
Are you going to sleep with them under your pillow?
Maybe.
Dagwood,
Huh?
where did you get these beans?
Oh, I'll tell you. All about it in the morning.
Now, how much did you pay for those old dried-up beans?
Not a cent. That's free. Part of the sample.
Oh, well, don't go buying anything from people who come to the door. Have you read that article I told you about in the magazine?
No, where is it?
Right here. Look. Now, here it is.
Oh, you read it to me, honey.
Oh, dear. First I have to read The Baby Jumpin' and now to you.
Well, the onions I ate made me sleepy.
Onions?
Yeah.
You know they make you dream. Well, anyway, it says here, a new type of swindler is degrading the fine old art of horticulture.
The what?
Some crooks are making a cheap racket out of the flower business.
Just give me the high spots, honey.
Well, the idea is that these men pretend to know all about flowers, and they get in with amateur gardeners by telling them how much they love flowers.
Yeah, huh?
Yes, they make believe they have such fine plants that they can't bear to part with them.
Oh, golly.
What's the matter?
Oh, nothing. It's a coincidence, I guess. Go ahead, Blondie.
They travel in trucks.
Trucks?
Why, yes. They bring the plants right to your door.
Oh,
Dagwood, something is the matter.
Well, the onions I ate, maybe. The back door?
Well, I suppose so. The truck is loaded with old dried-up twigs and things that they claim are just ready to bloom. If the customer suspects they're no good, The sharpers claim they'll come back and see if they grow. Why, Dagwood, what are you getting up for?
I've got to open that window. It's hot in here.
Oh, well, and then these crooks sell whatever they have for whatever they can get.
$29.50.
What?
Oh, I said they're pretty nifty. Boy, it is hot. This window is stuck.
Of course, the swindlers make the most money out of the sawdust they sell for plant food.
Oh, upsy daisy.
What are you talking about,
Oh,
Dagwood?
I said upsy daisy to the window.
Oh,
There.
oh, well, now, come on, back there.
Yeah, just a minute. There.
What did you throw out of the window, Dagwood?
Oh, it was those old side beans. I don't get much good now.
That's what Jack Squirrel did, Daddy.
Jack who?
Back in the beanstalk. He threw some old beans out of the window and boy, did they grow.
Oh, yeah. Well, I guess I'll get some sleep now. I want to get up early in the morning. Don't you get up when I do, Blondie.
You want to get up first? Aren't you well, Dagwood?
Oh, I'm all right. I'll tell you in the morning.
Leave me Jack in the beanstalk again, Mommy.
If Daddy's so tired, maybe we just better look over the pictures. Now, come on, get your feet under the blanket.
Give me the pictures.
Yeah, here's Jack coming home after selling all they had, and with nothing to show for it but some no-good beans.
Oh.
Are we disturbing you, Dagwood?
No, I'm almost asleep.
Go on, Mommy.
And here's Jack's mother throwing the beans out the window. And here's a picture of the marvelous beanstalk that grew up overnight, higher than the clouds, up and up and up.
Up to Daisy.
What, Daddy?
Let him get to sleep.
Yeah.
And here's a picture of Jack climbing the beanstalk and meeting the giantess.
He was nice and warm.
He certainly was, considering that he tried to steal the giant fairy harp that could both play and talk.
High-powered help.
Mm-hmm.
Help!
Help! Oh, look, here's the giant saying, 2, 5, 4, from. And look, here's the magic hand that could lay golden eggs.
I can do like a hen really listen.
Do it again. Well, baby dumpling, that does sound something like a hen.
Hey, man, listen. I'm spoiling a little golden egg, huh?
Oh, I think Patty's dreaming.
You walk up the beans again.
If you were announcing over the air about Camel cigarettes and knew that a lot of people would be happier in their smoking if they took up Camels, I wonder what you'd say. Now, you take my case. My cigarette is Camel, and if I had to tell about just one feature of Camels, I'd recommend Camels because they're slower burning. But that slower burning means so much. There are so many definite extras that go only with Camels and slower burning. Extra mildness is one, and there's extra coolness, too. While you can see that it's natural that the slower a cigarette burns, the cooler and milder the smoking. Also, the extra flavor is very swell. You know, nothing interferes with cigarette flavor and aroma like too much heat from too fast burning. But with Camels, it's just the opposite. Slow burning preserves the flavor of those costly tobaccos and Camels and lets it come through in the smoking. So there are 3 definite advantages in favor of slower burning Camels: extra mildness, extra coolness, and extra flavor. There's also extra smoking. In recent impartial laboratory tests, Camels burn 25% slower than the average of the 15 other of the largest selling brands tested, slower than any of them. And that means Camels give a smoking plus equal on the average to 5 extra smokes per pack. Slower burning Camels are penny for penny your best cigarette buy. And now, by a neat trick of radio legerdemain, we find ourselves in Dagwood's dream. Dagwood Bumstead, calling Dagwood Bumstead.
Go away, honestly.
That's what I know.
Yeah, who's that? Captain Supper?
No, this is the Sandman.
Well, what can I do for you, Sandy?
Why'd you throw those beans out of the window?
Huh? I'll pick 'em up in the morning.
Too late, Dagwood Bumstead.
What?
If you don't know those were magic beans, why you don't know beans.
Were they really any good?
Let's go down to the garden.
No, listen. You see, I'm in bed now, and, Hey! No, I'm not. I'm outdoors somewhere.
Oh, to allocate your whereabouts more specifically, we may describe your situation as that of being in a garden.
Hey, who's that?
I said, in one of a family of three kidney-shaped edible seeds, born severally in 95 from certain legumes.
How's that?
In other words, it says it's one of the beans.
Golly, it certainly talks well for a bean.
Well, it's a Boston bean, you know.
You don't see a slice of brown bread around, do you?
Our traditional associate is absent, sir. We are not here in our edible, but in our generative capacity. Trunk, seed.
Well, what you talking about now?
The beans want to be planted.
Oh, sure. Glad to oblige. I'll just throw a little loose earth over them, see? Yeah. Now what?
Let's sprinkle a little of this Upsy Daisy over them and jump out of the way.
Jump? You mean they start growing right away?
Certainly, Upsy Daisy works like magic. Try it.
Okay. Let's see. One handful ought to do the trick, huh? There.
Look out.
Hey, I'm caught in the branches. Help! That Upsy Daisy certainly works fast. 1 minute I'm in my own garden, and now here I am. But where am I?
Sure and be sorry. The Lord must be busy. To be after Austin himself. Where is he?
Hey, who's saying that?
Look at the tree, and whatever you see, lean in again the bush. That's me.
Hey, all I see is a harp.
Well, what do you think I am?
Oh, I mean the kind of a harp you can play music on. Oh, a harp that can talk and play by itself. Oh. Hey, I bet Baby Dumpling would like that.
Maybe he would, maybe he wouldn't. But even if I wanted to go, I couldn't.
Why not?
The giant has me under a spell. If anyone touches me, I have to yell.
Oh, this must be the giant's harp, huh? Well, how loud can you yell? Huh? Oh, well, I guess the giant wouldn't hear that. Come on, let's go.
Don't touch me now, or I'll have to yell. It's something that I cannot yell. Look out. Look out.
Guys. Oh, there's a giant. Legs. Take me away. Boy, that was close. Hey, open up in here. Isn't anybody home?
Nobody's here, but that's chicken.
Chicken? This is too big for a hen house, isn't it?
Not for the giant hen house.
Oh, does this belong to the giant, too?
Sure. It's a good hen house, and I'm his hen.
You sound a lot like Baby Dumpling. I mean, you sound like Baby Dumpling would sound if he sounded like a hen.
Listen, you want a nest for the night?
Oh, I wouldn't mind. I'm hiding from the giant.
Then you're in the wrong route. The giant comes here every night to count his golden eggs.
Yeah? Which hen lays the golden eggs, huh?
That one over there?
Thanks. I want to take that hen home to Blondie, just a little souvenir of my trip.
You better not let the giant catch you taking that hen.
Oh, I don't know. Maybe the giant isn't as tough as he looks. He reminds me of a fellow named Mayapple. And he wasn't very tough.
The giant name used to be Mayapple. When he started to grow, he changed it to Big Apple.
What started him growing?
Oh, a big bowl of Upsy Daisy every morning.
Crunchy bowl of Upsy Daisy every morning will certainly give you rosy cheeks and lots of energy.
Oh, hey, turn that off.
Now here's how you can make your own Upsy Daisy.
Huh?
Just grind up a nice piece of 2x4 in a pint of cream.
Oh, well, that's the first time I ever heard of a radio in a hen house.
Anything can happen in a dream.
Well, if I'm dreaming, I think I'll take a few golden eggs and go home before I wake up.
You better hurry. I hear the giant coming now.
Oh.
That's him.
Plum. Who's in my hen house and how come?
Nobody's here but our chickens. Oh, no.
With a fee and a pie and a fee so plum. I'm so mad I could question the Sturgeon.
Yeah.
Let me in here for pity's sake or I'll part your hair with a garden rake.
Listen, unlock that door, and when he opens it, I'll run between his legs and find the beanstalk.
Okay, ready? 1, 2, 3.
Here's the beanstalk. Now I'll climb down.
I think you're out of luck there, Chum.
I can't go any faster. Oh, why do I have dreams like this?
This dream comes to you through the courtesy of the Upsy Daisy Plant Food Company.
Oh, that's the end. I'm going to jump.
Oh, Dagwood, Dagwood, for goodness sake, wake up.
Look out below. I'm falling.
You have fallen out of bed.
Huh? Oh, where am I?
You're in your own bedroom, Dagwood, and it's time to get up.
Morning? Yeah. Hey, look, it's sunshine.
I know.
Hey, Blondie, you know what? I just had a sponsored dream.
Well, you'd better get up now. Mr. Mayapple is downstairs.
Mayapple? Oh, how big is he?
Oh, just an ordinary-sized man. Why?
I dreamed he was a giant.
He seems like a very nice man, Dagwood.
Nice? Oh, no, Blondie. Well, why, he's the one that sold me all that stuff. You know what? That truckload of plants that probably won't grow and some of that sawdust plant food.
You must have dreamt that too, Dagwood. Mr. Mayapple isn't that kind of a man at all. Why, just look out the window.
Out the window? Are those beans growing?
Why, not yet, Dave.
Oh, I guess I am a little mixed up. Do you like that stuff I bought last night?
If you ask me, you got a bargain. Look down there.
Oh, gosh. Hey, Mayapple's filling up the whole garden.
Hmm? Oh, gee, I love the way it smells in this room. I want to dig in it too, Dagwood.
Me too, Daddy. Look, I got my overalls done.
Yeah. Good morning. I'm glad you're not a hen anymore.
A hen?
Yeah, he was a hen and you were a hawk. Oh, boy, that was something.
It must have been.
Come on, Daddy. Hurry up and help now. We have the garden all done.
Yeah. Mayapple needn't think he's going to have all the fun. Hey, Mayapple, wait for us now.
I'll go down and tell him, Daddy. I'm going to tell you to leave room for a little rabbit house. Just gonna tell him.
Oh, this year we really will have a garden, won't we, Dagwood?
You bet, honey. What's the use of paying all kinds of prices for vegetables when you can raise them yourself?
And flowers. If we grow more than we can use, we can give them to people.
Sure. I bet people will be hanging over the back fence looking at our flowers this year.
Of course it'll take a little work, Dagwood.
Oh, I don't mind working in a garden, honey. I can get up a little earlier every day, like this morning.
Mm-hmm. And I can buy a little gardening smock and a period hat and some gloves and work in the afternoon.
And I can get in a lot of work evenings before it gets dark.
Oh, I bet we have a lovely garden this year.
I bet it will be the best garden on Shady Lane Avenue.
Well, folks, spring has really come to the Bumstead. And we invite you to join us in another visit to the Bumstead with Penny Singleton as Blondie and Arthur Lake as Dagwood next Monday at the same time. Let me also suggest that you listen to Camel's other standout shows. On Saturday, there's Luncheon at the Waldorf with Ilka Chase. You'll find it a new high in daytime entertainment. On Saturday night, tune in and hear Bob Crosby and Mildred Bailey featuring Music with a Heartbeat. That's a tip for your radio pleasure. And for your smoking pleasure, try Camels. You'll find more pleasure for puffs, more puffs for packs. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Detective Judy, starring Louise Erickson as Judy and John Brown as father.
Hello?
Oh, hello, Judy.
Father, how are you?
Fine, dear.
It's so funny that you should call. I was just thinking of you.
Well, isn't that nice?
Would you like to know what I was thinking? I was thinking that of all the fathers in the world, you were by far the most adorable and becoming.
Adorable? Becoming?
Yes. And would you like to know why I think so? I'll tell you why. Missy and I saw a dress today, and do you know that as soon as I laid eyes on that dress, I realized how adorable and becoming you were.
That's Judy, folks. Judy Foster, the lovable teenage girl who is close to all our hearts. And now let's drop in at the Foster home. It's a Saturday afternoon, and Judy and her mother are worried about Father.
Mother, I think you're utterly right. Father is working too hard.
Well, I've spoken to him about it, but he keeps telling me that he can't run a business by the clock.
Well, it's just terrible. Here it is, late Saturday afternoon, and he isn't home yet.
Oh, poor dear. He was meeting Mr. Emerson. He said they had some important decisions to make this afternoon.
Well, Foster, what do you think?
I don't know, Emerson. It's a hard decision to make.
Yeah, but we've got to make one, and quick, too.
Yeah, I guess so. Let me look at the figures again.
Here.
Well, I'll tell you what I think. What, Foster? What? $2 to win on Happy Lad in the sixth. Happy Lad, what a horse. He should be pulling an ice wagon.
An ice wagon is too good for him.
Well, we did it again.
Yes, sir, 6 in a row. All losers.
Now I know why they call it the sport of kings. You got to be a king to be able to afford it.
You're not kidding, Foster.
You've also got to be a king-sized dope to keep on doing it.
I guess so, but, oh, well, it's fun.
Fun? You call this fun? Losing 6 races in a row?
Well, yeah, but look at the kick you get when you win.
Huh, when you win. That's a laugh. You can't win. You never come out ahead betting.
Well,
betting is a traffic. They dangle some easy money in front of your nose, but you never get it. Oh, no, sirree. It's the shortest route to the poorhouse.
Yeah, I guess you're right, Foster.
I know I'm right. Who do you like in the seventh?
Hi.
Hello, Mother.
Hello, dear.
Father home yet?
Not yet, Judy.
Oh, poor Father. Spending all of Saturday afternoon with Mr. Emerson making difficult decisions.
I just hope they made a few correct decisions.
Well, why only a few? Why not all?
Let's not be greedy, Judy. You take my word for it. They'll be lucky if they make only a few correct ones.
Well, I must say you might have more faith in Father's business ability. I must say that Oh, here's Father. Hello, dear Father, dear.
Hi, Father.
Hello.
You poor dear. Sit right down here and rest.
That's a good idea.
Millie, what happened to your voice, dear?
I guess I must have done some shouting.
Shouting? What is it to shout about in a business discussion?
Well, it depends upon the kind of business you're discussing.
What?
Well, in some businesses, when you make a decision, you feel like encouraging that decision, so you shout.
Randolph.
Did Mr. Emerson shout, too?
Oh, you should have heard him.
I don't think I understand, dear.
It's just as well, never mind.
Melvin, I think you should stop working so hard.
What?
Mother and I discussed it, Father. We both agree.
And spending Saturday afternoons at it is carrying it too far, dear.
Well, especially when you choose the wrong
Randolph.
the wrong decisions, Father.
Oh, yeah. Well, as a matter of fact, I just about decided that myself.
You did, Father?
Uh-huh.
Well, I'm glad, dear. After all, it isn't worth the extra money you might make by working Saturday afternoons.
What extra money?
You're perfectly right.
Yes.
And I'll tell you something else I found out. You never make that extra money. You try to do it the quick and easy way, but it doesn't work.
You're lucky if you break even now, Father.
Please, Randolph.
You know, I experienced a fascinating experience this afternoon.
What, dear?
Father, remember that adorable dress I told you about on the phone?
Yes, Judy.
Well, this is very interesting. Missy said it'd cost about $18, and I said it'd be closer to $25. We argued for a while, and finally I bet her a dime I was right. So
You
we went.
what?
We bet a dime, Father. Well, it's
Judy,
not happened.
that was a terrible thing you did.
No, it wasn't, Father. I won.
That doesn't matter. In fact, it's worse.
But why? I don't understand. Missy wasn't angry or anything.
You bet, Judy. You bet.
I know, Father.
There's no excuse, Judy.
Oh, Melvin, I don't think Judy did anything so terrible by betting a dime.
Dora, what are you saying? How can you stand there and encourage your own daughter to continue a habit as evil as betting?
What? Foster, I am not encouraging Judy to bet. I never
That is
said
beside the
that
point,
I felt...
Dora.
But, Father, I only bet a dime.
The 10th part of $1.
It isn't the amount. It's the principle. Even betting a penny is bad. Can't you see? It's a trap.
It is, Father?
Absolutely. Easy money is dangled in front of your nose. You win a dime. You didn't have to work for it. It's wonderful. So, next time you bet 50 cents, $1, $10, $100.
All that, Father, on Judy's allowance of $2 a week?
Judy, all bettors end up broke in the poorhouse.
But Melvin, you bet sometimes.
I used to, but I gave it up.
When? This afternoon?
Randolph. I admit it, I used to bet. And that's how I know. You can't win.
Oh, you must have made some pretty bad decisions today.
Never mind that. That has nothing to do with it, Randolph. Judy, do you believe what I'm telling you?
I guess so, Father. I'll give Mitzi back her dime.
But you don't really believe it, do you, Judy?
Well, I don't.
All right, Judy, I'll prove it to you. I guess a person can never learn from somebody else's experience. You've got to find out for yourself.
Well, how am I going to find out for myself, Father? I don't think Mitzi will want to bet with me.
Yeah, well, this is what we'll do, Judy. I'm going to give you 4 weeks' allowance in advance. $8.
Really?
Now, don't get excited, Judy. I'll bet there's a catch in it somewheres.
Yes, there is. Now, next Saturday, we'll go to Sportsman's Park. I think they have horse racing there.
Why, Father, whatever makes you think so?
Never mind. They run 8 races a day, the man said. And, you will select 1 horse in each race, and you'll bet $1 on the horse.
$1? A whole dollar?
Yes, a whole dollar.
Well, I thought $2 is the smallest bet they take, Father.
That's true, but Judy isn't going to bet at the mutual window. She's going to bet against me. You see, I'll cover her bet.
I don't want to bet against you, Father.
Why not?
Well, I would rather not.
I think, Father, that she has her doubts about getting paid off if she wins.
Is that true, Judy?
Well, no, Father.
Hey, see, Randolph, you were wrong.
But will I, Father?
Don't worry, Judy. You have my word that I'll pay you if you win.
Ask the prevailing odds, Father.
Huh?
Is that good for me, Randolph? What does it mean?
Well, say the odds are 5 to 1. You win $5 for every dollar you bet, and so on.
Is that true, Father?
Yes, it's true.
Jesus, that's wonderful.
There, you see? You're in the trap. You smell easy money. Well, that's fine.
Well, Melvin, I'm opposed to the whole thing. I don't think it's right for Judy to go to the racetrack and bet on horses.
Oh, I agree with you, Dora. It isn't right for Judy to go to the track and bet on horses. And she won't go again. But I feel that it's worth it for her to go this once to learn about the evils of betting from personal experience. If she learns that lesson, more good than harm will come of it.
Well, all right, but I'm going too.
Well, I think I ought to go, too, so that I can learn from Judy's experience.
All right, we'll all go. Won't do any of us any harm to learn that you never get anywhere by trying to get there the easy way. Next Saturday afternoon, we're all going to Sportsman's Park. Well, here are our seats, Dora. Not bad either, huh?
I don't know why, but I'm very excited.
What do I do now, Father?
Well, now you decide what horse you want to bet on.
Oh, I see. Father, how do I decide?
Well, that, Judy, is a problem that's been troubling horse players for many years.
And, Father, as the last person in the world, I would ask if I were you, Judy.
Never mind that, Randall. Now, here, Judy, here's the program which lists all the horses in each race. And here's the racing form.
What's that?
Well, it's sort of a paper, they tell me, which gives you the record of every horse in each race. What races he ran in, how he did, and so on. Here.
Isn't this interesting?
Uh-huh.
I don't understand it.
Well, that's just as well.
Do you want me to try to explain it to you, dear?
No, thank you, Father. I don't think it'd help.
It takes most people several years to find that out.
What horse you going to bet on, Judy?
I don't know yet, Mother. I'm studying the program. Let's see, Double Cedar, Brave Sailor, Sandy Jack, Sweet Lady. Sweet Lady. Father, I pick Sweet Lady.
Sweet Lady? Why?
Because it's such a lovely name. Don't you think so, Mother?
Sweet Lady. It is, Judy. It's lovely.
You're picking Sweet Lady just because you like the name?
Well, can you think of a better way, Father?
Sweet Lady, huh? All right, let's see. Let me see now. You're sure that's the horse you want to?
Yes, Father.
All right. Now I'll show you that horse can't possibly win. Here's her record. Ran 8 races this season, hasn't won one. Now, in her last race, she ran 6 furlongs in 1 minute, 11 4/5 seconds. And there are at least 5 other horses in this race who have done better time than that. See what I mean, Judy?
Yes, Father. But it's such a lovely name. I definitely want to bet on Sweet Lady.
All right. But you'll be sorry.
To A Date with Judy. Now remember, Judy, you're betting $1 on Sweet Lady.
At 15 to 1.
Might as well be 100 to 1.
Come on, Sweet Lady.
Oh, save your breath, Judy. Your horse is last, Judy.
Run, Sweet Lady, please. Sweet Lady.
He isn't even mentioning Sweet Lady.
Please, Sweet Lady, Sweet Lady.
I wonder whether Sweet Lady is still in the race.
Oh, please, come on, Sweet Lady, come on.
No, it's Sweet Lady.
What?
Well, Father, you're so pale.
They come into the stretches, double seated by half a length, Sandy Jack by a length, and look at that Sweet Lady go.
Sweet Lady.
quarters.
You owe me a fortune, Father. I won.
Yes, you won. You won to. But there are 7 more races.
I know. Isn't it wonderful? Father, tell me something.
What, Judy?
How long has this been going on?
Well, Judy, who do you like? I mean, what horse are you betting on in the second race?
I don't know. I can't seem to make up my mind.
What's the matter? Don't any of the horses have lovely names?
No, Father. I don't feel attracted to any of them. Can we look at the horses?
Well, certainly. If you think that'll help decide you. Come with me. Well, here they are. See, the jockeys always ride them around in the circle before the race. That's to warm them up.
Oh, I see.
Austin, you old so-and-so.
Uh-oh. Hello, Emerson.
Hello, Mr. Emerson.
Why, Judy, hello. Say, Foster, I thought you said you were through betting.
I am.
Well, then what are you here for? The sunshine?
I'm here to teach Judy you can't make money the easy way. She's betting.
No kidding.
That's right, Mr. Emerson. Father gave me 4 weeks' allowance in advance, and I'm betting him $1 a race.
What? Why, Foster, you ought to be ashamed of yourself stealing the kid's allowance.
Now, wait a minute. That's not...
Father isn't doing that. I won from him.
You did? That's a hot one. Who picked Sweet Lady for you?
I did it myself.
What?
She liked the horse's name.
No kidding. Who do you like in this race, Judy?
Well, I think that one. Number 4.
Number 4? Let me see. Oh, that's Slowfoot.
Slowfoot? Why, Judy?
Look, the color of the horse matches the jockey's eyes.
What?
That's the way she picks them, Emerson.
Well, let's see. Slowfoot, huh? Well, let's see what the experts say. The tipster says here, quote, if this horse doesn't have an inferiority complex yet, this race will give it to him, unquote. Let's see. Oh, Charlie the Tout says, quote, put a saddle on me and I can beat him myself, unquote.
You hear that, Judy? He hasn't got a chance.
I have made my decision, and nothing will deter me.
Okay, but you'll be sorry.
Jordan is out of the running back, coming down the stretch. It's front page, glorious song, Slowfoot. Front page, Slowfoot and glory song. It's Slowfoot and front page, and it's Slowfoot by a head.
Oh, no.
I won again! That's $6 more you owe me, Father.
Yes, I know.
Oh, Father. I'm so grateful for everything you're teaching me.
I tell you, Emerson, it's uncanny. 6 races and she's won every one of them.
I can't understand it. It defies all the laws.
She picked by a hair in the 3rd because she felt sorry for it. So few people were betting on it. And in the 4th, she picked Spook Ship because she likes mystery stories. In the 5th, Saranac because he reminded her of Glen Ford. And Hideaway in the 6th because, get this, Emerson, because it has long eyelashes.
Incredible. But it's pure coincidence, Foster. Couldn't happen again in a million years.
Yeah, maybe not. But I owe her a fortune, and there are only 2 races left. There's only one thing to do. I've got to win some money in the next 2 races.
I thought you weren't going to bet anymore.
Well, what else can I do? I don't want to pay her out of my own pocket.
Yeah, well, who do you like in the 7th?
Well, let's see. What about, Hot Toddy?
Hot Toddy? Why?
Well, it's such a cute name for a horse.
Foster, do you mean to tell me that an old horse player like yourself is going to pick a horse because it's got a cute name?
Well, it works for Judy.
Oh, you're cracking up, Foster.
Well, who do you like?
There's only one horse in this race, Tread Easy.
Tread Easy, huh?
Sure, he can't lose. I'm going to bet heavy on him. $4.
Tread Easy, huh? I'll be back in a minute.
Where are you going, Foster?
To see how Judy feels about it.
Tread Easy? Oh, no, Father. There's nothing distinctive about him.
No?
No.
I bet on Frisky Sal. That's sort of an interesting name.
How do you feel about that, Jim?
Frisky Sal? I'm sorry to contradict you, Mother, but that name doesn't interest me at all.
Oh, doesn't it?
Not in the least. Now, the horse that I...
Yes.
Well, don't you think that Hot Toddy is much cuter?
Oh,
Goodness, where's your father running to?
To see a man about a horse.
What is it, Foster?
The line's too long. The race will start before I can get to the mutual window. Make this $5 bet for me.
Oh, sure. Tread easy.
No. Hot toddy.
Hot toddy? Are you kidding?
Please, Emerson, hot toddy.
Well, Foster, I can't let you throw your money away.
Throw it away. But Judy said...
Now, look, Foster, don't be a child. The kid had a few lucky breaks.
6 in a row.
Coincidence, pure coincidence. Get a grip on yourself, Foster. You're a grown man.
Yeah, maybe you're right, Emerson. Couldn't happen again in a million... No. Hot toddy, Emerson.
Oh, all right, Foster, it's your money.
Yes, it's my money, and I want it on hot toddy. You don't like hot toddy, huh?
It's your money, Foster.
Yeah. Well, she likes the name.
It's your money, Foster.
Yeah. Well, she... All right, Emerson, bet it on Tread Easy.
I wonder who's betting on who.
They're coming down to the line of finish. It's Tread Easy and Hot Toddy. And neck and neck. Tread Easy wins by a nose. Hot Toddy.
He won! Tread Easy! He won!
I can't understand it. It's very strange. I was positive Hot Toddy would win.
Yeah, but he didn't. Tread Easy won. You see, Judy, I told you, you can't win all the...
Attention, ladies and gentlemen. Your attention, please. Tread Easy has been disqualified.
What?
The winner of the 7th race is Hot Toddy.
What were you saying, Father?
No, it can't be. They can't do this to me. Emerson, it's all his fault. I'll kill it.
I won. I knew he'd win. I knew it.
And the little lady wins again, Father.
She's uncanny. 7 in a row.
Foster,
Emerson, you touted me off.
Foster, I apologize. Now, who does this charming young lady like in the 8th? Judy, tell me, huh?
Well, Mr. Emerson, I don't know. I don't think I'm going to bet on this race.
What?
No, Judy. No, don't say that.
Well, Father owes me enough money.
Please, Judy.
Melvin, if Judy wants to stop betting, she should.
Talk to her, Foster. You're her father. Talk to her.
You can win more, Judy. Lots more.
Well, I'd rather not take the chance, Father.
Now, listen, Judy, we made an agreement. You were going to bet on every race, and you're going to. That's final.
That's telling her, Foster.
Well, all right.
Which one, Judy? What name do you like?
How about easy living?
No.
30 grand?
No.
Yeah.
You know, none of these names does anything to me.
Not even 30 grand, Judy?
I'm afraid not, Mr. Emerson.
Foster, do something.
Judy, come with me.
Where are we going, Father?
To look at the horses again. Well, Judy.
Look at 30 grand, Judy.
Yeah.
No, I'm sorry. None of them just...
Judy, please, Judy, I'm out $20.
Well, I'm sorry, but... Wait. That one. I think he winked at me.
Winked at you? What does that mean?
That one? Number 6. Let's see, winner pile. Come on, Emerson.
Oh, wait a minute. Just because a horse
Listen,
winked at her-
Emerson, if Judy says that horse winked at her, that's good enough for me. Don't look a gift horse in the mouth.
But you
can do what you want. As for me, I know what I...
Wait, Foster, wait for me.
Well, when Winterpile wins, I'll be able to pay off Judy and still end up a little to the girl.
If he wins, Foster.
Oh, stop worrying, Emerson. He winked at Judy, didn't he? Well, there they are. Hello, Judy.
Hello, Father.
Melvin, where were you?
Oh, around. Well, Judy, so you think Winterpile's going to win, huh? I'll tell you a secret. I put a little bet on him myself.
But Melvin, you said that
I know, but a man can't pass up a sure thing, can he?
Remember the trap, Father.
Oh, this is different.
Father, would you mind if I sort of changed our bet?
What? Change our bet? What do you mean?
Well, I'm not sure Winterpile did wink at me.
What? Foster, you ruined me. You talked me into
Shut up,
it.
Emerson.
What?
Judy, what are you saying?
Well, I'm not sure, and there's another horse I'd like to bet on.
Who? Quick, who is it? We might still be able to get a bet down on him. Who?
Well, I just remembered I once had a teacher whose name was Miss Simple.
So?
So there's a horse in this race. His name is Miss Simple. I'd like to bet on that.
Yeah, come on, Emerson. We may still... well, I think we can still get that.
Well,
Too late.
Oh, Foster.
Can I change, Father?
No. You made me bet on Winterpile, so you got to bet on him, too. Judy, you're a genius. Come on, win a pile. Come on, win a pile.
Maybe he did wink at me.
You're uncanny, Judy. We'll go from track to track. We'll win a fortune.
What about the evils of betting, Father?
Oh, this isn't evil. This isn't betting. It's a sure thing. We'll go from track to track. May I go with you, Foster? Come on, win a pile.
Win a pile. This simple, win a pile. This simple, on the outside, down the home straight. Win a pile, and this simple, win a pile. This simple, and win a pile, and this simple, win a pile.
Win a pile. Drop dead.
I knew Miss Simple would win.
You said win a pile. He winked at you.
But I changed my mind. I told you Miss Simple.
And I bet every single dollar on win a pile.
Oh, Father, you poor unfortunate man.
You see, Judy, I told you. You never come out ahead betting. Never. Now, let this be a lesson to you.
Randolph, do you want to know something very interesting?
What, Judy?
We have in our possession a very fine, generous father.
We have?
We certainly have. Imagine him going to the Bon-Ton all by himself and buying this exquisite, charming dress simply because he overheard me mention purely by accident that I liked it.
Imagine.
Why, there is no limit to his kindness and generosity. He said he was going to buy the other one in the window for me, too.
No kidding.
No kidding. I just have to do one small favor for him.
What's that?
I have to pick an 8 winners for tomorrow.
A Dame of Judy is written by Elaine Wesley and stars Louise Erickson as Judy and John Brown as father, with Tommy Cook as Randolph and Myra Marsh as mother. Original music was composed by Paul Sartell and conducted by Konstantin Bakalinikov. The program was produced and directed by Helen Mack.
Come to you through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service, the voice of information and education.
Don't touch that dial. Listen to Blondie, brought to you by the makers of Camel cigarettes.
Extra, extra!
For extra flavor, get Camel.
Extra!
For extra mildness and extra coolness, get Camel.
Extra!
For extra smoking effect, get Camels, the cigarette that gives you the extras. Before we drop over to the Bumstead house to visit Chick Young's famous characters, Blondie and Dagwood, a word from the makers of Camel cigarettes. Ladies and gentlemen, the story on Camel cigarettes is short and to the point. Slow-burning Camels give you the extras. Extra mildness, extra...
Pardon me, Mr. Goodwin. Did you say extra mildness?
Well, yes, Camels are more than mild. You see, their slower way of burning means freedom from the drying and irritating qualities of excess heat and too fast burning. Means extra mildness. Camels also give you extra coolness, extra flavor, and extra smoking for fat. In recent impartial laboratory tests, Camels burn 25% slower than the average of the 15 other of the largest selling brands tested. Slower than any of them. And that means...
Excuse me, Mr. Goodwin. That's extra smoking per pack. Oh, I see. Camels burn 25% slower than the average. So...
Yes, that's the figure, and that means the smoking plus equal on the average to 5 extra smokes per pack. Camels are the cigarette of costlier tobaccos. Penny for penny, Camels are your best cigarette buy. And now for our weekly visit with the Bumsteads. Tonight, on the living room table, we find a pair of tickets that read, the J.C. Dithers Construction Company's annual get-together and social, dining, dancing, and mammoth entertainment at mid-1. It looks like the Bumsteads were going out for a big evening. But here comes Dagwood jumping out of the kitchen with one shoe in his hand.
Dagwood, where on earth are you? Here I come, Mommy. You'll have to hurry, dear. Did you find your other shoe?
Yeah, it was in the tool chest out in the kitchen.
Oh, what on earth was it doing in there?
Just lying there. I must have been a little absent-minded that time.
What time?
The time I couldn't find the tack hammer and use my shoe to tack down that little place in the linoleum.
Oh, I never saw such a man, using his good shoe to hammer tacks.
Just the heel, honey. It's my patent leather shoe, and I don't get to wear it much anyhow.
Well, now that you found it, why don't you put it on?
I was going to, honey. I was just going upstairs to put it on.
Can't you put it on down here?
I usually put on my shoes in our bedroom, and just because we're going out to that social, I'm not going to get all excited and try any new experiment.
Oh, Dagwood, I'm so glad you're wearing a black tie tonight.
I'm wearing more than that. I'm wearing a stiff shirt.
Of course, Dagwood, but black tie is a polite way of saying that it's kind of semi-formal and the men wear dinner coats.
Oh, you mean tuxedos, huh? Yeah, most of the guys had to rent theirs, and they think Mr. Dithers is getting too high hat.
Well, I guess if he gives everybody a free party, the least they can do is to dress properly for it. Now, hurry, Dagwood, and don't forget to put on your collar.
Yeah. Hey, that reminds me. Where's my back collar button?
Oh, it's in the little box in your top bureau drawer, the one with your question.
No, it isn't. I looked in there. Oh, company, just when we're going out.
Now, I'll answer the door. You go hide. I mean, go upstairs and don't let anyone see you half dressed.
I can't get dressed till I find that collar button.
Well, look in the medicine cabinet in the bathroom. In with my hairpin. It's not in there either. Well, look at the shirt you're wearing. Oh, why, Mr. Dithers, come in.
That's right.
Hey, how did that get in here?
Huh? Does he mean me?
Oh, no, Mr. Dithers. He means his collar button. Was it in your shirt, Dagwood?
Yeah. Who was that that came in?
Mr. Dithers.
Oh, I'll be right down.
He says he'll be right down.
He ought to be right down at the hall now to welcome the talent.
Oh, is Dagwood on the entertainment committee?
Honestly, is it? Did he tell you?
Why, no. But of course, Dagwood is so modest about what he does.
You mean he forgot as usual? I only appointed Dagwood the committee for entertainment because I thought you'd help him to pick out the vaudeville act.
Oh, are we going to have vaudeville?
Well, I hope so. I gave him $300 to buy talent with.
Well, I'm sure you'll have a wonderful show for that money. You're very generous, Mr. Dithers.
A fool and his money are soon parted. I start out to have sandwiches and coffee down at the warehouse. I end up by hiring a lodge hall, complete with a stage and dressing rooms, and a 10-piece band of music that I have to feed, along with 400 employees. Did you ever see musicians eat?
No, but I suppose they do.
Worse than a swarm of locusts. And that's not all.
What else, Mr. Dithers?
The actors. Actors never eat before a show. They wait till afterwards. And then how they eat.
It must be very expensive, but it'll make a lot of goodwill.
Then there's the guests, the mayor and the chief of police.
Goodness, are they coming?
Yeah, the mayor's coming to watch the show, and the chief's coming to keep his eye on the mayor. 2 more big eaters.
Well, Dagwood and I could have a little something before we leave home.
No, there won't be time. Just see that Dagwood doesn't beat the mayor to the table, that's all. Where is Dagwood?
Oh, he'll be down any minute now. Don't worry, Mr. Dithers. I know everything will be just wonderful. And I bet Dagwood's vaudeville show will have the audience laughing from start to finish.
Yeah, but I want to make sure they're laughing with us and not at us. Bumstead!
Yes, yeah. Well, tonight.
I'm glad you realize it. That vaudeville show all lined up?
Oh, sure. Sure.
I want to double-check you on that, Bumstead.
Will you excuse me, Mr. Dithers? I want to be all ready to go when you and Dagwood get through your talk.
Yeah, go ahead. Now, Bumstead, tell me about those acts.
Well, they're perfectly good acts, but I want to surprise you.
Now, listen, Bumstead, this is no time to play peekaboo. I've got my reputation and $300 at stake here. Let's get down to brass tacks.
Well, like I told you.
Oh, Bumstead. How many times must I tell you to save time and money by using business language in business matters? Don't say, like I told you. Say, as per our recent conversation. Now, wait. Here's our memos on the subject.
Oh, yeah.
Memo 1. From JCD to DB. Subject, fun and frolic. Text, in our conversation of even date, what have you done to provide entertainment for forthcoming social? I want something lively. Like an Earl Carroll show, only more dignified. You may spend $300.
Well, I did.
Memo 2. From DB to JCD. Subject, vaudeville. Text, dear Mr. Dithers. Listen, Mr. Dithers, I haven't done anything much yet because I've been busy. But there are lots of vaudeville actors around this town, and we'll get you up a show like a big-time vaudeville, only probably better if they're good and rested, and they'll be raring to go.
Yeah, well,
Memo number 3. JCD to DB.
Oh.
How is that show coming on? Memo number 4. DB to JCD. What show? Memo number 5. That vaudeville show, you dope. Refer to previous memos under the head Fun and Frolic, and report at once what progress has been made.
Well...
Memo number 6. Oh, that show. It'll be all right. That's all I could get out of you in 9 more memos.
Yeah, but in memo number 15...
In number 15, you say, don't worry, everything's all right.
It is.
Now, listen. Have you or have you not lined up a vaudeville show as per your promise to me?
Oh, sure, but I can't tell you the names of the acts as per my promise to them.
Well, there must be fine acts if they have to keep it a secret.
Well, see, these people were big names, and if it got out that they were working for this kind of money...
Well, what's the matter with my money?
Well, there isn't much of it, not for big names.
Oh, they're really big names, eh?
You bet. You'll be surprised.
Oh. Well, listen, does one of those names begin with a P?
Huh?
PJ?
Now, don't try to find out, Mr. Dithers.
Well, I was just hoping one of them was a good blackface comedian, like Phil Joffrin. Ever since I was a boy, I've liked blackface comedians.
I wish I could tell you, Mr. Dithers, but I can't.
Oh, I insist on knowing at least one of those acts, Bumstead.
Oh, if I tell you one, you want to know them all.
No, I promise. Just tell me the name of your headline.
Well, okay, just that one. It's Sparko.
Sparko?
Sure, Sparko the Great.
Oh, Sparko the Great, eh?
Uh-huh.
What's he do?
Yeah, well, he's a fire eater.
Yeah, but listen, what? A fire eater?
Uh-huh.
Now, what kind of a headliner is that? Every carnival for 20 years has had a fire eater. A fire eater wouldn't be a headliner on a dog and pony show. Who wants to see a fire eater?
I do.
Now, you would. Now, if that's your feature act, the rest of the program must be a sad list.
It is not. It's very high class. A lot of singing and all.
Oh, singing, eh? Well, I like singing.
You like the whole thing.
Well, I'm sorry to interrupt, but it's getting awfully late.
Yeah, look at the time. Come on, Bumstead. We got to get down there.
Oh, wait a minute, Dagwood. Have you been lying around in your dress clothes?
Well, I was trying to think where my other shoe was, and I kind of stretched out on the couch a minute.
So did Daisy. And now you're covered with dog hairs. I'll have to brush you off.
I can't wait for any nonsense. I'm going. All I can say to you, Bumstead, is you better get down there and get that show going on time. And it better be good.
Oh, he can slam a door meaner than any man I ever saw.
Now hold still, dear, while I brush you. Okay. Mr. Dithers seems quite worried about the entertainment.
That's what I know. Oh, he didn't even like Sparko the fire eater.
Well, he ought to know that you had to have some low-price acts like that to fill out with.
Sure, and then, has that? Low price?
Why, yes. Hold still while I get that for you.
Yeah.
Sparko didn't cost much, did he?
Well, not much for a first-class fire eater. We settled for $100.
Dagwood, you only had $300.
Well, sure, that left me $200.
Well, I wish you'd let me help you do a little bargaining, Dagwood.
Well, wouldn't have done any good. See, Sparko was retired from the fire-eating business and all. I had to coax him to make a comeback.
Oh, he's an ex-fire eater.
Sure, and look at the money he loses when he closes his shop early.
What shop is that, Dagwood?
His barber shop.
You mean Sparko is a barber?
Certainly. His real name is Tony, but he still eats fire as a hobby.
Turn around, dear, while I brush your back.
One time Tony gave me a hair singe just by breathing on my neck.
Well, that must have been fun, dear. Now, what acts did you buy with the other $200 you had?
Oh, I was lucky there, too. I guess you've heard of Helda Skelter, haven't you?
No, dear.
Well, Helda Skelter was famous. Madame Helda Skelter, the Danish Nightingale. High-class songs and Danish pastry and pastries. Well, that came later after she gave up most of her singing. She runs a bakery shop now. It's Miss Strander's over on Main Street.
Well, it takes you to find out things about people. I never knew that Miss Strander could sing a note.
Oh, sure. I got real chummy with her one day over a half a dozen Danish donuts. And she got out her scrapbook and showed me her press notices. The notices said she was a fine singer.
Well, then what's she doing making those Scandinavian waffles and things?
A secret sorrow. There, now. Am I all right?
Yes, dear. Dagwood, what's secret sorrow?
She didn't say, but it drove her off the stage and she wound up in front of the oven.
Oh, the poor woman. She must miss the excitement.
Oh, the bakery shop isn't dull, she says. She's had a fight not to lose all her money. Oh, she was glad to get that $200.
Dagwood.
Huh?
If you only had $300 and you paid it out for just 2 acts?
Well, but they're good acts, honey.
That isn't it, Dagwood. How are you going to pay the other acts?
I haven't got any other acts to pay.
You mean that Mr. Ditter's Mammoth Vaudeville show is going to be only 2 acts?
Well, both Sparko and Madame Helder said they had a lot of friends who might drop in and do something, and just for old time's sake. And
might drop in?
Yeah, most likely they will.
Most likely Mr. Ditters is going to raise the roof when he hears this. We'd better get down there as fast as we can, Dagwood. Come on.
Hall, Blondie. We go right upstairs here.
Oh, Dagwood, I don't hear any music or anything going on.
No, but this is the place. Oh, look at that sign.
Ditter's employees get together this way.
Yeah, oh, here's another sign, too. Come tonight and bring your girlie, but be back on the job tomorrow early.
Oh, look, there's a big sign inside. It says Rosie Ditter's Dinner, Dance, and Mammoth Entertainment.
Yes. Oh, fuck. There's Mr. Ditters kind of walking up and down.
He's pacing like a caged lion, and he hasn't even heard about there being only 2 acts.
I can't understand why there's no noise in there. Hey, maybe we're early.
No, we're a little late.
Goodbye. What's going on?
Nothing's going on, that's what. There's 400 people in there staring at each other. The party's a flop before it begins. Where's that show you promised me?
What? Didn't either of the acts show up yet?
Huh? What do you mean? Either of the acts?
I mean, Sparko or Madame Helder Skelder.
Well, those two are in there, but what about...
Oh, well, then it's okay.
Huh?
I'm afraid, Mr. Ditters, that those 2 acts are the, show.
Yeah, you say it's like this.
Wait. You mean to tell me that those 2 people are the whole show? You spent $300 on 2 people who refused to go on with their act?
Well,
Won't go on. Why won't they, Mr. Ditters?
How do I know? They won't tell me. All I know is they walked in and got one look at each other and the panic was on. They won't work on the same stage. They won't even speak to each other.
Dagwood, what on earth?
I don't know what it's all about. What did they say?
I don't know. Sparko won't work if Helder Skelder sings, and Helder won't work unless Sparko sparks.
How's that again?
Mr. Ditters says that he will if she won't, but she won't if he don't.
Oh, you mean he won't if she don't, but she will if he does?
No, it's like this. He won't if he can, but he doesn't unless he... Well, now you got me doing it.
You must be a little confused, Mr. Ditters.
Oh, I am I? Maybe you can straighten out this business, eh?
If they've had some kind of a fight, we'd better take them one at a time. Listen, I'll go see Helder Skelder, and you men go talk to Sparko.
Sure. Oh, gosh, I've got to get the show started.
I'll say you have, Bumstead, because if you don't, I'll never hold up my head in my own office again. And you, Bumstead, will...
I know. You say that's what's that?
That's the audience, waiting for your Mammoth Vaudeville show. We'll return to the Bumsteads in a moment, but first a word from the makers of Camel cigarettes. You know, friends, when you get right down to it, you smokers yourselves are the final judges of cigarette quality. You're the ones who say, this is the cigarette that gives me what I want. And you probably know from your own observation that more smokers prefer Camels than any other cigarette. Now, that's easy to see. Slow-burning Camels are the cigarette that gives you the extras. Extra mildness, extra coolness, extra flavor, and extra smoking per pack. Yes, I said extra smoking per pack. In recent impartial laboratory tests, Camels burn 25% slower than the average of the 15 other of the largest selling brands tested, slower than any of them. That means a smoking plus equal on the average to 5 extra smokes per pack.
Just a minute, Mr. Goodwin. I'd like to say that Camel cigarettes give me real smoking economy. I know. You see, where I live, we have an added state cigarette tax. I figure I save the cost of that tax through smoking Camels.
Yes, and for those of you who live where there are no added taxes, well, the savings are all yours. Friends, turn to slow-burning Camels, the cigarette that gives you the extras. And now we return to Messrs. Dagwood and Dithers in the dressing room of Sparko the Great, alias Tony the Barber.
Now listen, Sparko. We don't want the money back, see? We want a show. I've got to have a show. The mayor's out there looking at his watch, and that big crowd is all waiting to see you do your stuff. Oh, listen, where's your professional pride? Where's that show must go on spirit, eh? Your public wants you, Tony. Now, what do you say? Oh, it's no use. He just won't talk.
Oh, wait, I think he's going to say something. Look.
At last. Mr. Dithers. Yes. I want to ask you one thing. Oh, sure, anything. What? Mr. Dithers, who give you that bad haircut, huh? Oh, I give up.
Well, I don't. Now, listen, Tony, Sparko, you can't let me down like this. Think of all the times I've taken hair tonic I didn't want in your shop. And don't forget all those hot towels I don't like. If I can stand them just to set the other customers a good example, you might do a little fire-eating act for me, just this once.
I'm most sad, Mr. Bumstead.
You needn't need a whole lot of fire, just a couple of lighted matches, huh?
Mr. Bumstead, please, you don't understand. I think I tell you the whole business, you know? Yeah, but make it snappy. Please, that's okay. And listen, once upon a time... Oh, it's a fairy story.
Go on, Sparko.
Once upon a time, when I'm a big artist, I get it ambitious.
What did you get?
Ambitious, go on. Oh. I think I make it the act to grace Sparko and the Cone.
It's Sparko and Company, yeah.
So I hired these helder-skelter into my act. Oh, you hired her to sing in your act? No, I do not hire her to sing. I hire her to hand me the stuff. All the time she's asking me to let her sing, and all the time I say no. She's an actress, she is a fire-eat act, and not a singing act. So, once upon a time... Oh, this is where I came in. Once upon a time, it comes at the end. Listen, in this act, I stand on one side of the stage. Helder-skelter stand on the other side. She's a holder these a candle. You understand? Sure. Get on with it. Okay. First, I eat 4 or 5 red-hot coals. It is beautiful to see me. Then I drink a little bit of gasoline.
Oh, gosh.
Then I blow this burning gasoline at the candle and poof.
And lit the candle, huh?
Always I lighted the candle. Until one night. Yeah, what happened? One night, I eat the red-hot coals. I drink the gasoline. I get ready for my poof with it. And this helder-skelter open her mouth and give out with a high C.
She sang?
She sing. Me, I am surprised. I choked the hot coal. I gargled the gasoline. I poofed it the wrong way and scorched the piccolo play. Oh, so that's why you don't like helder-skelter. I love this woman.
Love her?
Yeah, all the time, my love. I forgive her the high C, but I cannot forgive the insult.
She insulted you, too. How?
This cannot speak, no. It is too much. What does she say? Ask her what did she say to me in the hospital. You go ask her, Bumstead. I'll stay here and keep working on Sparko.
Yeah, I'll go over to Helder's dressing room. Maybe she's already told Blondie. I'm insulted because he said this to me who loved him.
Oh, but Madam Hilda, Zelda, I mean.
Call me Hilda. We will be friends, no?
Well, I hope so. Perhaps he was just touchy because he was sick after swallowing the fire.
He had broiled tonsil.
Are you sure that just offering him a place in your act insulted him?
Yes, he was so proud. His pride was greater than his love.
But if he was too proud to join your act, couldn't you have gone back into his act?
No, my dear. You see, that one high C made my fortune. The manager asked me to sing a whole aria. It was a sensation. I was too well known to have hidden myself behind poor Tony Sparks. He knew it. He was jealous.
Oh, isn't that a shame? You still love him, don't you?
Oh, yes. You know how it is with women. We do not forget. That is why I want him to go on tonight.
But you won't go on yourself.
Come in. I will go on if he does.
But he won't go on if you do.
Oh, are you still doing that?
Oh, gosh, it's all mixed up, Dagwood. It's kind of professional pride.
I know. I don't understand how two people who love.
Sure.
Oh, my poor Tony. Hey, listen, how about me? I mean, gosh, I counted on you, Madam Hilda.
Dagwood may even lose his job over this.
I am sorry for you, for myself who need the money, for Tony who needs it too.
Okay. Sparkle's sick.
What?
I got around him. It cost $50 extra.
No, he will do his act. Oh, then I am happy. I too will sing, you know.
Yes, if you go on first. Sparkle won't open the show. He said it's beneath his dignity.
I do not mind. When they hear my voice, it is enough. Listen, I show you how I will sing. What happened?
Gosh, what's wrong?
Oh, too late. The excitement is bad for my voice. I cannot sing.
Oh, Dagwood, that other time she didn't sing for weeks. Nerves.
Yeah, but she's got to go on first, or Sparkle won't go on at all.
Yeah, maybe we can straighten it out, huh?
Go tell the audience the show will be delayed a little, Mr. Diddy.
Oh, I just told him it was going on right away. Now get busy, Bumphead.
Yeah.
Give her some nerve tonic. Give her a lady's massage.
Try your voice again. Maybe it'll come back.
I will try.
Hey, what is this noise? Who's trying to sing?
This is Madam Hilda.
No, she has the voice of gold. What I hear is a croak.
Her nerves have gone back on her. Her voice is gone.
Helga, carissima mia, your voice is gone. My heart is a break for you.
Oh, Tony, my Tony. Hey, I thought you didn't want her to sing.
Not with me. But she's a great artist. Her voice must be saved.
Tony, hold me close.
See, carissima. There, my little bird, nesting in a Tony's arms, so.
Do you understand this, Blondie?
Yes, dear. They love each other and they admire each other's art. But
I told them they'd have to wait. Hey, what's happened? Have they made up? See, I have whispered to Helga and she has agreed. We will do my act once more.
Yes, I will help your act, Tony.
Well, that's fine. Share only one act.
Hey, if you two have made up, maybe you could still get some of your old vulnerable friends to help out, huh?
Yeah, sure. Take this list of names. Phone up. Call up Phil Jazzolina first thing.
Yeah.
Phil Jocelyn? The great blackface comedian? Oh, boy. Wait till I tell the audience that. Hey, get on that phone, Bumphead. I'll tell him.
Okay, I'll call him up.
Hey, that Sparkle and the company are together again.
Please. You mean Hilda and company.
Please. It is my act, the great Sparkle.
And I am nobody, I suppose.
Well, I told them. They applauded. See, Helga, my public is enough for that.
Then go to your public. Leave me like an old Jew which has lost its tongue.
No, I will not go on. Hey, now I try.
go tell the audience there'll be another little delay, Mr. Dithers. We've got to get the name of the act straightened out.
Oh, they'll think I'm crazy.
Listen, Madam Hilda, it is Sparkle's act. Oh, you, Sparkle, can't you be as generous as she was? She wouldn't go on unless you did. She wouldn't stand in your way.
Oh, she has a great heart. See, I will be generous. The act shall be Sparkle and Helga.
Hilda and Sparkle. Hey, Phil Jasmine's coming and bringing a gang. He says it'll be great to see the Sparkles again.
The Sparkles?
Yeah.
That's a nice name. Why don't you use that?
Helga, it is a good idea, no?
Yes, I agree.
Helga.
Tommy. Please to me.
I told the audience to wait, but they won't wait much longer. Hey, have they made up again?
Yeah, look, Mr. Dithers, go tell the audience the show's going on and no fooling this time.
Now, wait. I want these two to tell me themselves this time. Sure, we'll go on right away.
Oh, Tommy, I am so happy. I could sing for joy. Listen.
Her voice is back again.
Yeah, see, that's swell. Hey, now she can sing in Tony's act.
Bumphead.
Uh-huh.
You keep out of it. Now it begins again.
Huh?
Her voice, always her voice, she will sing in the wronger place. Now listen. No, I quit. I'm through. Goodbye. Goodbye forever.
Hey, wait. Otto.
Now listen to me, Sparkle. And you too, Hilda. You both love each other. And both of you gave up your careers because of the other. And yet you fight over little things that can be settled so easily.
There's still things this thing can be settled.
Of course it can.
How, Blondie?
Well, let each one of them do their own act. When Sparkle does his act, Hilda will be his assistant and not sing. When Hilda does her act, Sparkle will be her assistant and not stop fire.
A good idea, Tommy, no?
See,
Tommy.
Hilda,
Oh.
kiss me.
Listen, the orchestra just came in. I want to tell them to play an overture. Are we really going to have this show?
Yes.
Good.
Swell.
But wait.
Oh.
Do not be nervous, my friend. It is only that we have one great finish for the show. And at the end, everybody's on the stage. Sabon. Everybody's singing.
Yes, they will sing shine little globe on glimmer, and my Tommy will be the glimmer.
See, I am the glowworm. I shoot the sparks all over the place.
Okay, but let's get started before we worry about the end. I'm going to buzz the orchestra.
Hilda, carissima, dry those beautiful eyes. You must look your best.
Yes, Tommy. Are you sure you have plenty of kerosene, Tommy? Well, Blondie, you did it again.
Aw.
I only hope it stays fixed till this show is over.
Well, aren't you interested in what happens to them after the show does?
Why, after the show, we all eat, honey.
I mean, after tonight is all over. Do you think they'll get along from now on?
Oh, sure. That's it. I've got a great idea for them. A combination barbershop and bakery with a floor show of opera and fire eating.
Oh, Dagwood, that's a good idea.
And speaking of bakery shops and eating...
Oh, Dagwood.
Well, folks, in just a moment, we'll try and give you a brief synopsis of next week's episode. But first, Camels give you extra flavor. Camels give you extra mildness and extra coolness. Camels give you extra smoking per pack. Try Camels, the cigarette that gives you the extras. Camels bring you 3 other great shows each week. On Friday night, Camels bring you the Al Pierce program. And on Saturday, there's Luncheon at the Waldorf with Ilka Chase. You'll find it a new high in daytime entertainment. On Saturday night, tune in and hear Bob Crosby and Mildred Bailey featuring Music with a Heartbeat. Next Monday night, tune in Blondie again when Dagwood takes up the manly art of self-defense. Well, folks, that's a tip for your radio enjoyment. And for your smoking enjoyment, try Camel, the cigarette that gives you the extras. Blondie is played by Penny Singleton, Dagwood by Arthur Lake. Our Blondie Orchestra is directed by Billy Art, who also creates the special musical effects. This is Bill Goodwin speaking for the makers of Camel cigarettes. Good night, all. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Mother, is Maxwell House the best coffee in the whole world?
Well, your father says so, and your father knows best.
Yes, it's Father Knows Best, transcribed in Hollywood, starring Robert Young as father. A half-hour visit with your neighbors, the Andersons, brought to you by Maxwell House, the coffee that's bought and enjoyed by more people than any other brand of coffee at any price. Maxwell House, always good to the last drop. This is the time of year, I think, when most people become restless. The weather's bad, summer vacations are a long way off. It's one of those times when you wish you could just get away from it all for a while. spend a weekend in the country and relax. Well, before you get any such ideas, let's stop off in Springfield at the White Frame House on Maple Street and see how the Andersons were affected one fine Friday by a notion just like that. Like this.
Mother, if you'd only speak to Father about it.
I'm sorry, Betty, but I don't think it's a good idea.
Gee whiz.
All right, Kathy, stop playing with your cereal and drink your milk.
Well, it isn't as though we wanted something stupendous. Creeper's Janie Liggett's father takes them all the time.
I know, dear, but the Liggetts have more money than we do.
Joe Phillips' father isn't any richer than we are, and they've been away twice.
Everybody can have fun but us. All we ever do is stay home and drink milk.
Well, of course, there's another way of doing it. If it's so terribly important, why don't you ask your father?
You mean me?
I mean all of you. All he can do is say no.
Mother's absolutely right. As soon as Father comes down, we'll have Bud ask him.
Oh, good.
Why do I have to ask him? It was your idea.
That's right. Leave all the dirty work to me. You always do anyway.
Now, Betty, if Bud doesn't want to do it...
He never wants to do anything.
Is that so?
Yes, that's so.
I do more around here than you and Kathy put together.
Oh, you do not.
I do, too.
Good morning, everybody.
Good morning, darling.
Father.
Who carries the garbage out? I do. Who takes care of the ashes? I do.
Good morning, Bud.
I work harder than any kid in this neighborhood, and you know it.
Bud.
When there's grass, I have to cut it. Leaves, I have to rake them. Sidewalks, I have to sweep them.
Bud.
Every time it snows, who gets handed a shovel? Me. Every time someone has to go to the store, who gets called? Me.
Bud.
Anytime there's a... Any time that there's a...
Bud.
Yes, Dad?
Good morning.
Good morning, Dad.
That's better. Now, as soon as your mother hands me my coffee...
There you are, dear.
Thank you. You may tell me the reason for that impassioned recitation of sterling, if highly questionable, accomplishment.
Huh?
What's the beef, Bud?
Well, Betty said that I ought to ask you, and I just said I wouldn't.
In a few million well-chosen words.
Well, gosh, why should I? It was her idea in the first place.
What was?
What we were talking about.
What were you talking about?
Betty's idea.
Let's start all over again from the beginning. Good morning, Bud.
Good morning.
Beautiful day, isn't it?
Jim, dear.
Just a moment, Margaret. I'm trying to sneak up on this thing.
What thing, dear?
Margaret, please, one at a time. All right, Bud. Betty had an idea, and you don't see why you should, because when it snows, you have to run errands with a shovel. Then what?
Is that what I said?
I'll get your cereal, dear.
Thank you.
Father.
Yes, Betty?
Father, we were thinking, well, that is, we all thought, well, what I mean is, it'd be just as good for you.
It would?
Oh, of course. And you'd probably have a much better time than anybody.
Where?
What?
Where would I have this wonderful time?
Where we were talking about.
I see. Good morning, Bud.
Good morning, Dad.
Beautiful day, isn't it?
Jim?
Margaret, if you'll just have a little patience, please. I got a lot closer that time.
Well, gee whiz, if somebody doesn't ask him, I'll be late for school.
Would it ease the situation if I said no without anybody asking me?
Holy
cow.
Well, I was just trying to help.
Oh, here you are, dear. Nice hot cereal.
Smells wonderful. Cream and sugar, Bud, please.
Okay, Dad.
Thank you.
Father.
Daddy.
Dad.
Yes?
We were just wondering.
Do you suppose it'd be all right
Just this one.
If we all went away.
To the mountains?
for the weekend?
Is that the question?
Yes.
No. Tastes good, too.
Gee whiz.
You see, kids, it wasn't hard at all, was it? All you have to do is speak right up.
But you said no.
That's right.
Holy cow. Joe Phillips didn't even want to go to the mountains, and his father took him.
Good.
The Liggetts go practically every weekend, and they have a wonderful time.
Fine.
Everybody goes except us. And we don't ever get to go anyplace.
You know, it's a funny thing. We've got a comfortable home, warm,
clean, practically bulging with modern conveniences, but is anybody satisfied? No. You'd rather spend the weekend shivering in some flea trap in the woods.
But, Father, it's fun.
Sure. Why this sudden passion for the mountains? What's the matter with Springfield?
Oh, gosh, we want to get out in the snow.
What do you think that is in the backyard? Confetti?
We mean lots of snow, Father.
Millions of bushels of snow.
Okay, I'll talk to Ed Davis and see if we can borrow some of theirs.
Father, I've got a brand new ski suit, and I've never even worn it.
And what good are my skates?
And what good is a sled without hills? And they don't have any big hills in Springfield. They keep all the hills in the mountains.
Look, kids, you don't think I like to say no, do you? It's just that, well, we can't afford it.
It doesn't cost very much, Father. Really, it doesn't.
Betty knows a place near Crestline where you can rent a cabin for practically nothing.
And it doesn't even have water in it. So look at the money we'd save on soap.
Margaret, will you explain to them?
It's right on the edge of a lake, Father.
And you can even rent an ice boat.
And the hills are 800 miles long.
Why is it that I always have to be the villain? Everybody seems to think I stay awake nights trying to figure out ways to make my family miserable.
Oh, you know we don't, Jim. It's just that this would be so much fun for the children.
But it wouldn't, Margaret. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I know those little cabins you can get for practically nothing. They're one-room shanties with no improvements except built-in pneumonia.
But Joe Phillips told me
Joe Phillips was sick for a week after their last trip, wasn't he?
Well, sure.
And his father was flat on his back for 2 weeks.
I know, Dad, but...
Nothing happened to Mrs. Phillips.
How can you tell? Helen Phillips could have a galloping case of sleeping sickness, and nobody'd ever know the difference.
Jim, please.
Well, I'm just trying to explain.
Janie Liggett's family goes to a place.
Betty.
Yes, Father?
We are not the Liggets.
I know, Father.
Nobody can afford to do what the Liggets do.
But, Father...
And that includes the Liggets.
Father, if you'll only let me tell you.
Tell me what?
We don't mind roughing it for a few days, do we?
Heck no.
Gosh, it'd be worth getting pneumonia.
Kathy.
Well, wouldn't it?
It may be that I have very old-fashioned ideas, but I believe that a father has certain obligations to his family, and keeping them alive happens to be one. Now, let's not talk about it anymore.
I'll be 50 years old before I get a chance to use my sled.
Well, fine, you can take your grandchildren for a ride.
Daddy, you're silly.
I am, huh?
Sure. They'll have their own sleds.
Margaret! Margaret!
Why, Jim, what are you doing home this early? It isn't even 4 o'clock.
Margaret, wait till you hear what happened. Where are the kids?
We're upstairs, Father.
Well, come on down. We're going to the mountains.
For what?
Most amazing thing you ever heard.
But, Jim, I thought you said that
Wouldn't happen once in a million years.
But, Jim,
what's all this
All right, let's calm down. Everybody take it easy.
Father, what happened?
Well, Mr. Gribble came into my office this afternoon, and we were discussing families and children, and first thing you know, I told him how I was letting mine down.
Oh, Jim, dear, you aren't really.
Well, I'm not now. Mr. Gribble says we can use his hunting lodge.
A hunting lodge?
Holy cow.
Wait till I tell Janie Liggett. Well, Jim, I thought you didn't want to go to the mountains.
Margaret, I didn't want to go to one of those shacks the kids were talking about, but Gribble's hunting lodge, well, that's a different story. You can just imagine what kind of a place he has.
Oh, Father, you're wonderful. You're just the most wonderful father anybody ever had.
And how?
Well, don't just stand there. Go on upstairs and pack.
Pack?
Jim, you don't mean now.
Of course I mean now. If we want to get there before dark, we've got to leave 10 minutes ago. Takes over 2 hours to get there.
But I can't go now, Father. I have a date tonight and tomorrow night.
So have I.
Well, if this isn't... You said you wanted to go to the mountains, didn't you?
Sure, but we didn't mean today. Holy cow.
Jim, we can't possibly go on such short notice. Well, our clothes aren't ready, and we have to buy food.
Gribble said the place was loaded with food. And what kind of clothes do you need? Shove a couple of sweaters in a suitcase and you're all set.
What'll I tell Billy Smith and Dick Andrews?
What'll I tell Joe Phillips?
I don't care what you tell them. I told Mr. Gribble we'd be happy to use his hunting lodge, and we're going to use it.
I don't want to go to the mountain.
I thought you wanted to use your sled.
Oh, that's right.
Father, you don't even like the mountain.
I love the mountain.
You said it wasn't any fun.
I'm starting to have fun right now, see?
But you said we'd all get pneumonia.
I don't care if we all get double pneumonia. You said you wanted to go to the mountains, and you're going to the mountains if I have to drag you.
Well, let's start packing. After all.
I know. Father knows best.
Well, like it or not, the family's going to take that trip to the mountains. We'll see how they fare in just a moment. But right now, ladies, with all coffee prices high these days, it really pays to remember Maxwell House is true economy. Yes, and here's how one lady found that out. When coffee prices went up, she started shopping around, thinking she could find a cheaper coffee that would do. But when she brought one home, her husband turned thumbs down. Too weak, he said. So she put a lot more in the pot. But still her husband wouldn't drink it up. It may be strong now, he told her, but the flavor's all wrong. This coffee just doesn't have what it takes. And meal after meal, leftover coffee went to waste. Then she realized Maxwell House is true economy. Sure it is. Because you get so many more truly good cups of coffee from every pound. Discover the wonderful difference that vacuum packing means. The extra freshness and clear, rich taste. See how much more your husband and you enjoy that wonderful flavor. So good to the last drop, you drink every drop. You'll say Maxwell House is true economy. So get your money's worth and more. Remember, in your cup, on your table, Maxwell House is true economy. Always good to the last drop. Well, a few peaceful hours have gone by, and on the edge of a quiet mountain road, white with new fallen snow, we find the Andersons. The air is crisp and clear, and because of the altitude, just a trifle thin. Maybe that's why poor Jim is puffing just a little. Or perhaps there's another reason, like this.
Okay, Bud. When I give you the word, give it the gas.
Okay, Dad.
Are you ready?
You bet.
Well, let's go. Okay, Bud, that's enough.
You say something, Dad?
I said that's enough. Turn it off.
Okay.
No good country roads. Always getting stuck.
Didn't work, huh, Dad?
No, it didn't work. Now we're good and stuck.
Well, Father, I told you we were going off the road.
You told me. Everybody's always telling me. Look at the tree. Look at the sky. Look, look, look. How do you expect me to see anything?
But
we aren't off the road. We're still on the road. We're halfway through the road.
Dear, maybe we ought to go back home.
Margaret, how are we going to go anywhere? We're stuck.
Well, I mean, after we get out.
Well, let's worry about it when we get out. If we get out.
I'm hungry.
Now, let's not start that again, Kathy.
But I am.
Jim, I told you we should have brought some food.
Well, how did I know we were going to get stuck? We should have been there an hour ago. Bud.
You want me, Dad?
No, I just want to hear your name. It's such a beautiful name, so warm and friendly.
Holy cow, now what did I do?
Nothing. Come on out here and help me push.
Okay. The chains won't take, huh, Dad?
I don't know what it is. It doesn't seem to be the snow so much. I think we got into some kind of a hole. Doggone thing looks like the Grand Canyon. Betty?
Yes, Father?
Slide over in back of the wheel.
Daddy?
Just a minute, Kathy. Put it in low, and when I give you the signal, let the clutch out fast. Do you understand?
I suppose so.
Well, there's nothing so complicated about it.
Daddy,
What is it, Kathy?
somebody's coming.
Well, good for us. Maybe now we'll get out of here. Hello there. Hey? I said hello. We're stuck in the snow.
Having a little trouble?
Yes, we're stuck in the snow.
No, huh? Sure looks like you're having trouble.
We are. We're stuck.
Eh?
I said we're stuck. Can you pull us out with your tractor?
Actors, huh? Don't see many of them up here in the wintertime.
I didn't say we were actors. We want you to pull us out of the snow.
Putting on a show, huh?
No.
Good for you.
Will you please turn that thing off?
Eh?
I said turn the motor off. Turn it off.
Wait till I turn this darn thing off. Can't hear you. Now, what was it you was saying, young feller?
I said we're stuck in the snow.
Well, you don't have to shout. I ain't deep.
I'm sorry. We'd appreciate it very much if you'd pull us out.
Ooh, stuck in the snow, huh?
Yes, we certainly are.
Well, won't be much of a job. Where are you putting on the show?
I told you before, we're not actors.
No?
No.
Well, then what are you doing putting on a show?
We're not putting on a show. I never even mentioned a show. I said we were stuck in the snow.
Oh, snow. I thought you said show.
No.
Oh. Well, don't make much difference. Never go anyway. Here, grab onto this tow rope.
All right.
Want me to hook it up, Dad?
Yeah, go ahead, Bud.
I'll wrap it around the bumper a couple of times.
Better hook it onto the frame, Bud.
Okay.
I sure could have sworn you said you was actors.
No, we're just up here for the weekend. A friend of ours is letting us use his hunting lodge. Maybe you know him, J.P. Gribble?
Gribble? No, can't say as I do. What's he look like?
Well, he's rather large, has a very deep voice, about 50 years old, very dignified.
Hey, you mean the feller comes up from Springfield. Fatso.
Yes, he lives in Springfield.
Well, you ain't going to get to Fatso's place this way.
I'm not?
No, sir. You're heading down to the lake.
Oh.
Guess you took the wrong turn back at the corners.
I see. Is it very far from here?
No. Won't take you more than 20 or 30 minutes. I'll show you a special shortcut. Save you 3 or 4 miles anyway. How you doing, son?
I think I've just about got it.
Okay. Climb out from under there.
Hurry up, Bud. You've been very kind, and I want you to know we appreciate it.
Oh, shucks. It ain't hardly nothing. What are people for if not to help one another? If you can't be neighborly, I always say you might just as well go someplace and lay down. And that's all I'm doing is being neighborly.
Well, for complete strangers.
It's all set.
Okay, son. Well, I'll have you yanked out of there in no time now.
Thank you. You'll never know how grateful we are.
Oh, that's okay. Would you like to give me the money now?
What?
Well, there's got away slick as a whistle.
Oh. Weren't very neighborly, huh?
Not so as you could notice it. Well, hand up the $15 and we'll get going.
$15?
High, ain't it?
Why, it's outrageous.
Yeah, I know. But don't forget, I got a split with the fella what dug the hole.
Why are we stopping, Jim?
Oh, it's no sense going any further. I can't even see the road.
Boy, it's sure snowing.
I'm hungry.
Father, I told you we were on the wrong road.
We are not on the wrong road. He said turn left after the small bridge and then right at the fork.
But he said 2 miles, and you went almost 5.
Well, I have a very silly habit. When I make a turn, I like it to be on a road. Or would you rather go floating around in somebody's cornfield?
Oh, Jim, please don't get upset.
I'm not getting upset, but we're not lost.
Well, where are we?
How do I know? Stop asking silly questions.
Dad.
What?
Do you see something out there?
Where?
Over there, in back of those trees.
Father, it's a house.
I don't see any... Oh, that's no house. It looks more like a cattle shelter.
Well, it's better than being cooped up in the car. My legs are paralyzed.
I'm hungry.
Jim, we've got to do something. We can't sit here all night.
Maybe someone lives here, Dad. They might know where Mr. Gribble's place is.
All right, let's go ask him. Oh.
Boy, that wind's cold.
Well, don't just stand there. Let's go.
Jim?
Wait a minute, Bud. Margaret, there's no need for you to come along.
Well, if you don't mind, dear, we'd rather.
Margaret, I'm perfectly capable of asking... Oh, you mean they might have some food?
I'm hungry.
Right now, if I had to choose between a mink coat and a cup of coffee, I'd be reaching for the cream and sugar.
Well, come on, Kathy. I'll carry you.
Oh, thank you, Daddy.
Let's go, Bud.
When I think of where I could be right now,
Betty.
sitting in a nice warm movie, eating nice hot popcorn.
Betty, this whole thing was your idea.
My idea.
And if I hear so much as one word of complaint out of you, so help me, I'll paddle you bow-legged.
Father.
That's telling her, Daddy.
That goes for you, too.
Gee whiz.
I wanted to stay home where it's warm and comfortable. But no, we've got to be like the Liggetts and the Phillips. Got to go to the mountains for the weekend. Look at this place. It's the worst-looking dump I've ever seen.
The door's locked.
Well, don't you think you ought to knock first?
There's nobody inside, Dad. I looked through the window.
Oh, dear, now what are we going to do?
Bud, you've got heavy shoes on. See if you can kick the lock off the door.
Oh, Jim, do you think...
It's all right, Margaret. Go ahead, Bud.
Okay, Dad.
Don't kick it too hard. You might shove the whole building over.
Gosh, that was easy.
Well, don't feel too excited about it, Samson. A large termite could have done the same thing. Well, let's go on in.
Ooh, I'm scared.
Now, there's nothing to be afraid of, Kathy. Go on in.
Oh, Jim, isn't this place awful?
Well, this is what they wanted. A weekend in the mountains.
Aren't there any lights?
No. And the bath is probably the first door on the left and 300 yards straight ahead.
Dad, here's a candle.
Well, light it.
Okay.
What's the matter?
Oh, Mommy, Daddy, I'm scared. There's a bear.
Where?
Up in the wall.
Oh, for heaven's sake.
Kathy.
Well, there is. And they chopped his head off.
It's just a trophy, Kathy, probably shot by whoever owns this horrible joint. See, there's a plaque under it.
Oh, I don't like it.
Let me have the candle, Bud.
Here you are, Dad.
Now, look, Kathy, there's nothing to it. See, it says, Black Bear, 840 pounds. Oh, no.
Jim, what is it?
December 1st, 1938, J.P. Gribble.
So that's Mr. Gribble's hunting lodge. Looks like the family's got to make the best of a very poor bargain. And that brings up a mighty important point. Ladies, when you buy coffee, remember Maxwell House is true economy. Sure, Maxwell House is true economy. Of course, you can find cheaper coffees if the price tag is all you consider. But just consider this. Is there any economy when you have to use lots more coffee to make it strong enough, yet even then you can't get the flavor you want? Is there any economy when the flavor is so lacking your family leaves coffee unfinished in the cup? Figure it out. You'll say Maxwell House is true economy. So many more cups of wonderfully good coffee in every pound. So rich and extra flavorful. So good to the last drop. You always want more. Yes, there's good reason why more people drink Maxwell House than any other brand at any price. Maxwell House is true economy. So tomorrow, get your money's worth and more. Get Maxwell House. Always good to the last drop. The horrible night is over at last. Now it's Saturday morning. The storm has passed, the sun is shining, and the entire world seems brighter and far more cheerful. To most people, that is.
Good morning.
Good morning, dear. Did you sleep well?
Like a top. And I'm still spinning. Oh, my back. I'll never get it straightened out. Where are the kids?
They're outside in the snow. Oh, they're having a wonderful time. See, you can see them through the window.
I can see them through the wall. Margaret, have you ever seen any place worse than this in your life?
No, dear, I haven't.
Hunting Lodge. Just wait till I see that guy Gribble.
Oh, he meant well, dear.
You should have heard the build-up he gave it, too. Secluded, restful, the most beautiful view in the country.
Well, there is a nice view, Jim.
Sure, especially through the roof. Look at it.
Well, you'll feel better after a nice hot breakfast.
Oh, you found the food, huh?
Uh-huh, a whole closet full.
Good. I haven't eaten since noon yesterday.
Well, what would you like? Some nice hot beans?
Margaret, don't be ridiculous. I'll have 8 dozen eggs and about 40 sausages.
No sausages, dear. How about some nice hot beans?
Oh, thank you. I'll just have eggs.
No eggs, dear. How about some nice hot beans?
Margaret, I don't like beans. Why can't I... Margaret.
Yes, dear.
You mean...
Yes, dear. A whole big closet full of beans.
If you like good things the easy way,
good things the easy way.
Instant Maxwell House, that's for you. Good coffee that's easy too.
No time, no trouble,
no grounds, no pot.
And it's good to the very last. You know what?
Yes, Instant Maxwell House means great coffee instantly in your cup. Here's real instant coffee. All pure Maxwell House coffee in instant form. Enjoy Instant Maxwell House. Instantly.
Good to the very last. You know what?
Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson, with Roy Bargy and the Maxwell House Orchestra, and yours truly, Bill Foreman. Don't forget, membership cards for the Robert Young Good Drivers Club are waiting for you at your local NBC station. Get a man-to-man or dad-to-daughter pledge and sign up today. Be a good driver. Get your membership card in the Robert Young Good Drivers Club today. Now, until next Thursday, good night and good luck from the makers of Maxwell House, America's favorite brand of coffee. Always good to the last drop. Father Knows Best was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Ed James. Now stay tuned in for Screen Guild Theater, which follows immediately over most of these stations.
Next, Barbara Stanwyck and Robert Taylor in Double Indemnity on NBC.
Mother, is Maxwell House really the only coffee in the world?
Well, your father says so, and your father knows best.
Yes, it's Father Knows Best, transcribed in Hollywood, starring Robert Young as father. A half-hour visit with your neighbors, the Andersons, brought to you by Maxwell House, the coffee that's bought and enjoyed by more people than any other brand of coffee at any price. Maxwell House, always good to the last drop. All great men, it seems, are born on special days. Abraham Lincoln, for example, was born on Lincoln's birthday. Coincidence, isn't it? In Springfield, where Jim Anderson was born, they do things in a slightly different manner. So Jim shares his birthday with George Washington. That was yesterday, and in the white frame house on Maple Street, they had quite a time. It went something like this.
Bud?
want me, Mom?
Are you almost finished down there?
Just about. I have to put up one more string of balloons.
Well, please hurry, dear. Your father will be home any minute.
Okay.
Did you get Mr. Gribble, Mother?
Oh, dear, I knew there was something. He's the only one I couldn't reach. It's too bad because I know your father'd like him to be here.
I bet Daddy's gonna be surprised.
Well, if he isn't, it won't be our fault. And if you say one word to him...
Oh, I won't, Betty. I didn't this morning, did I?
No, but you certainly came close a couple of times. And that dopey little smile you dug up. You look like the Mona Lisa, junior grade.
What's that?
Never mind.
Betty, you know, I'm not sure that we did the right thing at breakfast.
How's that, Mother?
Well, your father looked so hurt. The least we could have done was wish him a happy birthday.
Oh, no, Mommy.
Mother, you're going to spoil everything. Father even said birthdays weren't important when you got to be his age.
I know, dear, but...
And if he knows that we remembered his birthday, he might suspect something.
Everything's all finished, Mom.
Oh, that's fine, Bud. Oh, you've done a wonderful job, all of you.
And I haven't even said anything.
Now, don't forget, Bud, you've got to get Father out of the house at 7:45.
Yeah, I know. But holy cow, how am I going to do that?
Bud, you don't want him to see the people when they come in, do you? It's a surprise party.
But how am I going to get him out?
Jumping creepers, you only have to get him out for 15 minutes. What's so hard about that?
Well, if it's so easy, why don't you do it?
Daddy's home.
Oh, the sandwiches, Betty. Put them in the pantry.
Okay.
He isn't coming in here.
Well, that's peculiar.
Yes?
We thought we heard you come in, dear. Is anything wrong?
No, nothing's wrong. Nothing important, anyway.
Jim, you sound so strange.
Hiya, Dad. What goes?
Hi, Daddy.
Hello. I'll be in the den when dinner's ready.
Now, just a minute, Jim Anderson. You're not going to walk away from us like that.
We didn't do anything.
Oh, you didn't, huh?
Jim, if there's anything wrong, we have a right to know what it is.
You have a right to know what it is, do you? You haven't the faintest idea. All right, I'll tell you what it is. I don't ask for a great deal from this family. A minimum of respect and courtesy, that's all. But I certainly think that when a man's birthday comes around...
Oh, Jim.
Well, the least you can do is remember it.
Jim Anderson.
And stop looking at me as though I had 3 heads. All of you. It isn't the least bit funny.
Jim, darling, I was telling the children just before you got here that...
Mother! Something's burning in the kitchen.
Burning? Why, Betty, I turned off all... Oh. Well, I'd better go and see what it is.
Man works hard for his wife and family and tries to give them all the advantages he can manage. And what thanks does he get? They don't even remember his birthday.
Holy cow, Dad. You said birthdays didn't mean anything.
When did I say that?
When you forgot Mom's.
But I did not forget your mother's birthday. If you'll remember, I bought her the largest bottle of perfume in Springfield. Not that I expected you to buy anything for me, of course.
Of course.
I don't care anything about getting presents. I mean, even a small thing like a necktie or something.
Dad.
It isn't a gift, it's the thought behind it that counts.
Dad.
And it isn't as though it were a hard day to remember. I mean, like October 19th or August 64th or something like that.
Dad.
But Washington's birthday, the easiest day of the whole year. How could you possibly forget?
Dad.
What is it, Bud?
Happy birthday.
Thank you.
I'll get it, Father.
Never mind, I'll answer it myself. Man has a birthday once a year, and nobody even remembers it. Fine thing. Hello? Oh, hello, Mr. Gribble. Yes, just fine, thank you. You what? What message? I didn't leave any message. To call me? Are you sure? Well, just a minute. I'll ask Margaret. Margaret,
Yes, dear.
did you call Mr. Gribble?
What was that, dear?
I said, did you call Mr. Gribble?
Mr. Gribble? Why should I call Mr. Gribble, dear?
Margaret, the man's on the phone. He got a message to call us. I didn't leave any message.
Well, Jim, what possible reason could I have for calling Mr. Gribble?
If that isn't just like a woman. All you had to say was no.
Yes, dear.
Hello, Mr. Gribble. Well, Margaret doesn't know anything about it. Well, they probably got the name wrong. You know how it is. Oh, by the way, New York sent me the revised figures on that compensation setup. All right, anytime you say. No, I'll be free all evening. 8 o'clock? Fine. See you later.
Jim, you're not going to meet Mr. Gribble tonight.
Why not?
Well, it's your birthday.
What's that got to do with it? My birthday certainly wasn't important a few minutes ago.
Jim, I don't know how the children are going to feel about this.
Father, we've just had the most wonderful idea.
Wait till you hear it, Dad.
We're going to have a wonderful time. All of us.
Now, just a minute. Your mother was about to tell me something.
I know. I mean, she was?
It's all right, Jim. I guess it wasn't important.
Well, you want to know. What is it, Betty?
Well, Father, even if we did forget your birthday, we're all very sorry.
Yes?
And we've decided to devote our entire evening to making you happy.
Fine. I won't even be here.
But you can't go out, Father. You'll spoil everything.
What do you mean?
Well, tell him, Bud.
What? Well, we had a lot of things figured out to do, Dad.
Like what?
Well, we thought that we'd play the radio.
He means games, Father. We'll all play games.
Like spin the bottle.
Oh, fine. I can't think of anything I'd enjoy more than a good, fast game of spin the bottle. Unfortunately, I have to work.
But you can't work, Father, not on your birthday.
I worked all day.
I know, but you can't work at night.
New law, huh?
The man on the radio said it was going to snow. Or rain. Or something.
Margaret.
Yes, dear?
There seems to have developed a concerted and rather unusual desire for my company. How come?
Well, frankly, Jim.
Mother.
We hope that if we made your evening a pleasant one, you might forgive us for not remembering your birthday. We could even have a little celebration.
Just the 5 of us.
And we could make popcorn.
And get some ice cream.
It'd be just like a regular party, Daddy.
Well...
You'd make us all very happy, dear.
I don't get it. If my birthday means that much to you...
Oh, it does, Father.
It sure does.
Why did you forget it in the first place?
We're stupid.
Well, all right. I'll call Gribble and tell him we'll make it tomorrow.
Gee, that's great, Dad.
Would you like me to call him for you, Father?
No, I'd better do it myself. He's certainly going to wonder if I got all my buttons. Make an appointment and then cancel it 5 minutes later.
I'm sure he'll understand, Jim.
I wish I could be that sure. Hello, Mr. Gribble. This is Jim Anderson. Well, about that appointment for tonight, you see, it's my birthday, and I guess it slipped my mind. Yes. Well, birthdays don't mean very much to me anymore, but, my family wants me to stay home with them. You know how it is. Yes. Suppose I call you in the morning, Mr. Gribble. Right. What? Oh, thank you very much. Good night. Well, I guess that takes care of that. Something wrong, Kathy?
No, I was just thinking.
About what?
George Washington.
Oh. Well, dinner about ready?
Oh, just about, dear.
I'd better go upstairs and wash. Fine family. 1 minute they don't even know it's your birthday, and the next they'll die if you leave them alone.
Wow, that was a close one.
Well, as long as he didn't leave, everything's going to be all right.
And I didn't even say anything.
I know, dear. You were a very good girl.
Say, Mom,
Yes, Bud.
there's only one thing I don't understand.
What's that, dear?
We got him to stay home. Now how am I going to get him out?
Well, Bud's got to figure that one out for himself. You know, we all do in lots of ways, as some of you may have found out just recently.
About coffee in particular. Have you been shopping around more for your coffee since the price went up? Trying this brand and that in the name of economy? If you have, I'll bet lots of you have discovered this fact. Maxwell House is true economy. A friend of my wife's did. She was telling us just the other night. You see, when prices went up, she started buying cheaper coffee. Might not taste as good, she figured, but it ought to be more economical. First thing she found, though, it took lots more to make the breakfast coffee strong enough. And even then, the flavor just wasn't there. So meal after meal, her family would leave their cups unfinished. She said, that settled it for me. Maxwell House is true economy. Sure it is. Because you get so many more truly good cups of coffee from every pound. Just see how much more your family enjoys that wonderful Maxwell House flavor. So good to the last drop, they drink every drop. Discover the extra freshness, the clear, rich taste that's vacuum-packed in that familiar blue tin. You'll say Maxwell House is true economy. So get your money's worth and more. Get Maxwell House. Always good to the last drop.
It's 7:45 in the White Frame House on Maple Street, and time for Jim's surprise birthday party. With great effort, the Andersons have managed to keep Father at home. Now, with the guests about to arrive, they can't get rid of him. Like this.
Dad,
Yes, Bud?
after you finish the paper, you wouldn't like to go down to the drugstore with me, would you?
Why do you have to go to the drugstore?
I don't.
I imagine you can explain that, but I'd just as soon you didn't.
Well, I just thought that... Would you like to take a walk?
No, thank you.
Go for a ride?
No, thank you.
You want to clean out the garage?
Bud, what's the matter with you?
Nothing. Let's go sit upstairs in my room.
What for?
Well, it's comfortable.
I'm quite comfortable right where I am.
Yeah, huh?
Yeah. And stop fidgeting.
Bud, could I speak to you for a minute, please?
Okay. Excuse me, will you, Dad?
Oh, sure. Whenever you're free, stop back and we'll figure out some more places I don't want to go.
For crying out loud, Betty, now what's the matter?
You're supposed to have him out of here. It's 7:45.
But he won't go.
He has to go. Everybody will be here any minute.
Well, what do you want me to do about it? I can't hit him over the head. It's his birthday.
Bud, what's going on out there?
Nothing, Dad. I'll be with you in a minute.
You better go back, Bud, and see if he can't think of something.
Where are you going?
Back into the kitchen. I've got to talk to Mom. This is getting desperate.
Has your father gone, dear?
No, he's sitting in there as big as life. A lot of help Bud turned out to be.
Well, Betty, we may as well face it. We're not going to get your father out of the house.
But we have to, Mother. It'll spoil everything.
Maybe not. We can do it another way. I'll just put a note on the front porch asking everybody to come in the back way.
But Daddy'll hear them.
Oh, I don't think so.
He will, Mother. He's bound to hear them going down to the playroom.
Not if you're all singing.
Oh, that's an idea.
Why do we have to sing?
So Father won't hear anything. It's a wonderful idea, Mother.
Well, it's the best we can do.
Margaret!
Just a minute. Yes, Jim?
What are you doing in there?
We'll be finished in a few minutes, dear.
Well, hurry up, will you, before Bud shoves me out the front door.
All right, dear. Now remember, girls, sing and loud if you hear anything. Now, I'll go around to the front and leave the note.
All right, Mother. Come on, Kathy.
Gee whiz, why do we have to sing? I don't feel like singing.
Tell your father I'll join you in about 5 minutes.
Okay, Mother.
Betty, what are we gonna sing?
What difference does that make?
Well, how can I sing loud if I don't know what I'm singing?
Well, we'll sing the birthday song.
We can't. That's what they're gonna sing at the party.
How about For He's a Jolly Good Fellow?
Why?
Because it's loud.
I know louder ones.
That's loud enough. Hi, Father.
We're gonna sing.
Hi, where's your mother?
She said she'd be right in.
Well, I guess I'd better...
Betty, it isn't cold in here, is it?
A little. Why?
Oh, you can't feel cold. Dad says he wants to go down and look at the furnace.
The furnace? Oh, no, it's hot. It's very hot. Isn't it, Kathy?
What is?
The house. It's hotter than it's ever been.
It's roasting.
I don't think so.
Father, please don't worry about the furnace. It's your birthday, and we're going to have all kinds of fun.
Betty, you and Bud wouldn't have any bodies buried in the basement, would you?
Bodies? Well, why would we want to put bodies in the basement? We keep all the bodies in the attic, don't we, Bud?
Yeah, we sure do. Boy, that's a good one.
Kathy, have they been like this all day?
Who?
Betty and Bud.
Why?
I'm going inside to see your mother.
No, you can't.
Now, just a minute. I've had just about enough of this. What's going on around here?
Oh, why, nothing, Dad. We just want you to have a good time.
Well, if this is your idea of a good time... What was that?
What was what? I didn't hear anything. Did you, Kathy?
Oh, no.
I distinctly heard somebody at the back door.
Oh, that was Mother. She took the garbage out.
I took it out before.
Maybe she's bringing it back.
Bud, how would you like to go to bed? Right now.
Holy cow, Dad. All I said was...
Father, we're supposed to be having a party, so why don't we all sing? We haven't done anything like that all winter.
Well, you know, we haven't at that, by golly. That's a good idea.
I said it before and nobody even listened.
We'll listen now, honey. Come on, Betty, you can play for us.
All right, Father. Would you please get me a cushion from the couch?
Gladly, Your Highness. Your slightest wish is my command.
What's going on?
Mother's bringing everybody in the back way.
Oh.
And we have to sing He's a Jolly Good Fellow, loud.
Shh. One cushion coming up. There you are, Betty.
Thank you, Father.
This might turn out to be quite a party after all. Now, what do we sing?
Well, Betty said that...
Kathy, be quiet.
It's your birthday, Dad. Why don't you pick it?
All right. How about,
For he's a jolly good fellow, he's a jolly good fellow, which nobody can deny.
What was that for?
That's for your birthday, Dad.
Oh, well, thank you.
Which nobody can deny. For he's a jolly good fellow, for he's a jolly good fellow, for he's a jolly good fellow, which nobody can deny.
Well, that's very nice. Thank you. Now, how about Down by the Old Mill Stream?
It's kind of corny, isn't it, Dad?
It isn't very loud either.
Now, just a minute, both of you. It isn't your birthday, it's Father's. And if he wants to sing Down by the Old Mill Stream, why, that's what we'll sing. Right, Father?
Right.
For he's a jolly good fellow, for he's a jolly good fellow, for he's a jolly good fellow,
Well,
Which nobody can deny. For he's a jolly good fellow. For he's a jolly good fellow. For he's a jolly good fellow. Which nobody can deny.
what happened to down by the old mill stream?
We'll have lots of time for that, Father. We were... For he's a jolly good fellow, for he's a jolly good fellow, for he's a jolly good fellow, which nobody can deny.
This is getting a little monotonous, isn't it?
Which nobody can deny. For he's a jolly good fellow, for he's a jolly good fellow, for he's a jolly good fellow, which nobody can deny.
Well, now that we've done down by the old mill stream, how about,
For he's a jolly good fellow, for he's a jolly good fellow.
Betty,
for
I
he's
said
a
stop
jolly
it,
good
all of you.
fellow.
Stop it!
Nobody can deny.
What's gotten into you? Don't you know how to sing anything else?
But it's your birthday, Father.
And that's so loud.
Well, aren't you having a fine time?
Margaret, what's the matter with these children? They're behaving like a bunch of lowercase lunatics.
Well, my, isn't it chilly in here?
Mother.
Oh, but it is, dear. I think your father ought to go down and take a look at the furnace.
You do?
I certainly do.
You mean we don't have to sing anymore?
Later, dear.
I don't know. If this isn't the goofiest family in the United States, it certainly comes close.
Yes, dear, but the furnace, remember?
It's awfully chilly, Father.
Oh, it is it? 5 minutes ago, you were roasting.
Well, I know, but now I'm cold.
We're freezing.
It won't take you a minute, Jim. Please take a look at it.
Oh, for crying out loud.
Don't be long, dear.
I won't. Silliest darn family I've ever seen in my life. Stay home, go out. Fix the furnace, don't fix the furnace. Can't make up their minds, if any. I told them it was cold 10 minutes ago. No, I have to do it their way. Everything has to be done the way they want it.
For he's a jolly good fellow, for he's a jolly good fellow, for he's a jolly good fellow, which nobody can deny.
Well, for goodness sake.
Happy birthday to you, happy birthday to you, happy birthday.
It's certainly been a mixed-up birthday for Father, but everything's straight now. You know, so often we seem to be in the midst of confusion, and then comes the light, which leads to this point.
Ladies, with coffee prices higher today, remember Maxwell House is true economy. Yes, Maxwell House is true economy. Of course, you can buy cheaper coffees in the store, but are they really economical? There's no economy in coffee when you have to use lots more to get it strong enough. And even then, you can't get the flavor you want. There's no economy in coffee so stingy with its flavor, your family leaves their cups unfinished. But Maxwell House now, Maxwell House is true economy. So many more cups of wonderfully good coffee in every pound. So extra rich and full of flavor. So good to the last drop, it leaves you wanting more. Yes, there's real reason why more people drink Maxwell House than any other brand at any price. Maxwell House is true economy. Tomorrow, ask for Maxwell House. Get your money's worth and more with coffee that's always good to the last drop.
It's quite late in the white frame house on Maple Street. Long past bedtime, as a matter of fact. The Anderson kids are sound asleep. But in the master bedroom, Jim and Margaret are busy with a pair of widely divergent thoughts, like this.
Oh, dear.
What?
Oh, nothing, dear. I was just thinking of tomorrow. They made quite a mess, didn't they?
Oh, I wouldn't worry about it too much. It was quite a party, wasn't it?
Yes, dear, it certainly was.
You know, in a way, I feel a little guilty. I mean, you and the kids had to work so hard.
Oh, we didn't mind, dear. I know the children had a wonderful time, surprising you so completely.
Well, I wouldn't say it was a complete surprise.
What was that, Mr. Washington?
Oh, well, I mean, after all, when they, Margaret,
Yes, dear.
have you ever seen anything more beautiful than those matched irons the kids gave me?
No, dear.
If I don't break 90 with those, I'll quit.
Yes, dear.
I'd have settled for a necktie, I really would. But those irons. Now, there's a birthday present I'll never forget.
I know, dear.
Must have cost the kids a fortune.
Well, not exactly, dear. They kept watching for a sale at Gorman's.
That was a good idea.
And then they charged them.
Oh. Good night, Margaret.
Good night, dear.
If you like good things the easy way, good things the easy way, Instant Maxwell House, that's for you. Good, good coffee that's easy too. No time, no trouble, no grounds, no pot, and it's good to the very last, you know what?
Yes, Instant Maxwell House means great coffee instantly in your cup. Here's real instant coffee. All pure Maxwell House coffee in instant form. Enjoy instant Maxwell House. Instantly.
Good to the very last, you know what?
Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson, with Roy Bargy and the Maxwell House Orchestra, and yours truly, Bill Foreman.
Say, Bill.
Yes, Bob?
You won't forget about Saturday, will you?
Oh, that's right. On Saturday, February 25th, Bob Young will be in Albany, New York, to attend a ceremony during which 2,000 young drivers and their parents are going to join the Robert Young Good Drivers Club and sign the man-to-man and dad-to-daughter agreements. Does that do it, Bob?
Yes, except that there's going to be a parade, and if they're looking for me, I'll be the one sitting between Governor Dewey and Mayor Corney. See you on Saturday, Albany.
That he will. And now, until next Thursday, good night and good luck from the makers of Maxwell House, America's favorite brand of coffee. Always good to the last drop. Father Knows Best was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Ed James. Now stay tuned in for Screen Guild Theater, which follows immediately over most of these stations.
Next, Laura with the original cast on Screen Guild on NBC.
Don't touch that dial. Listen to...
And now, since our weekly visit to the Bumsteads falls on Christmas Day, we find them surrounded by ex-Christmas packages and what came out of them. Dagwood's on the couch, relaxing after dinner, and somewhere, not quite far enough off, Baby beats a toy drum. And at the desk, Blondie is checking over some figures of her own.
Dagwood, I've been going over the list of people who sent us Christmas cards, and the list of people we sent cards to. You can't win, Dagwood. It's always the same way. This year we sent 3 cards to people who didn't send us any.
Oh, well, we got plenty.
That isn't it, Dagwood. 6 people sent us cards that we didn't send any to. Now, isn't that terrible?
Well, we could send 3 extras we got to 3 people we didn't and come out 3 ahead.
No, Dagwood.
No?
We'll have to make up for it next year.
Look, Blondie, let's not start figuring on next year yet, huh? I'm all tired out from this one. Oh. Hey, who gave Baby Dumpling that drum?
Mr. Fuddle.
Spite work.
Oh, no, Dagwood.
I'll bet it was. Just because I gave their little Alvin a bugle.
Hey, look, it's Daddy. Look, it's Mommy. I'm a parade.
Yes, we see you, baby.
Yeah, we hear you too, baby. Look, go be a parade over at Fuddles,
Oh,
huh?
now, Dagwood, it's Christmas.
I know, but I was up practically all night helping Santa Claus.
Oh, did you see him, Daddy?
Huh? Oh, sure.
Did he say what he was so mad about?
Huh? How's that, baby? Oh, Sandy never gets mad.
He was last night. I heard him.
Oh, dear. What did you hear, baby?
Well, I heard a big bump and it woke me up. Then I heard Santa hollering that he stepped on a roller skate.
Yeah.
You must remember not to leave those skates around, baby. Suppose Sandy did get mad and never came back.
Oh, he'd forget it by next year.
Oh, gosh. No, they put strong stuff in those drums, don't they? Don't they ever break?
That's because I'm such a good drummer. I know just how hard to get it. Here I go, but I'll be back.
No hurry. Boy, I'm tired. If it was quiet, I'd bet I'd sleep for a week. What are you figuring now, Blondie?
Oh, just making sure we sent a present to everybody who sent us one. We did.
Yeah, we sent one extra, too, to Dithers. Can you imagine that guy not giving us a present this year, Blondie?
Oh, I guess he just overlooked it.
He did not. He's just too mean.
Oh, no, Dagwood. It was just some mistake.
You know who Dithers reminds me of? That old bird in Dickens' Christmas Carol, Scrooge.
Dagwood.
Yes, sir. You know, Aunt Bessie sent Baby a copy of that story.
I know.
And while you were getting dinner, I read it to Baby. I read it twice. And Scrooge reminded me of Dithers both times. Oh, golly, here comes the drum again.
Well, I'll try to keep Baby quiet if you want a little nap, Dagwood.
A little nap? I'm short a whole night's sleep now.
Baby! Not so loud. Poor Daddy's tired. Stop now.
Well, but Mommy, this is about all I have to play with.
Why, Baby Dumpling, you have lots of toys.
Yeah.
They're most all broken now, Mommy.
Why did you break the quiet ones first?
Here's your toy telephone. You could play with that. Make believe you're calling up somebody.
Okay, Mommy. Well, I put my drum down.
Listen, Baby. Call up Mommy on that toy phone and ask her to keep the house quiet, huh? Daddy wants a nap.
Okay, Daddy. Hello. Is this you, Mommy?
Hello. Yes, Baby.
Hey, Mommy. Is it okay for Daddy to go to sleep on the couch with his shoes on?
Well, on Christmas, I guess it is.
Okay, bye. Hey, Mommy, read me a story.
Well, what would you like?
That book Aunt Nancy sent, Christmas Carol.
Daddy said he read you that twice.
Yeah, I did. It's a fine story, but twice in one day is enough. I know it by heart.
You read it, Mommy.
Oh, all right. I'll read softly so Daddy can sleep.
Here it is. Start here where it tells about the mean old Scrooge, Mommy.
All right. It says, Scrooge, a squeezing, wrenching, grasping, scraping, clutching, covetous old sinner.
Hard and sharp as flint.
My goodness, I think Daddy does know it by heart.
Yeah. Reminds me of Dithers.
Shh, Dagwood.
Go on, Mommy.
Well, he carried his own low temperature always about with him. He iced his office on dog days and didn't thaw at 1 degree at Christmas.
Oh, Scrooge, Dithers.
The heaviest rain and snow and hail and sleet could boast of the advantage over him in only one respect. They often came down handsomely, and Scrooge never did.
Reminds me of a Fuddle joke. Fuddle, Dithers, Scrooge.
If Daddy worked for Scrooge, I'd tell him where to get off at. I'd ring him up on my phone and tell him like this.
Hello, Scrooge and Dithers. Dag Cratchit speaking.
Daddy's dreaming, Mommy.
Mm-hmm. He's dreaming he's Bob Cratchit, Scrooge's clerk. The door of Scrooge's counting house was open so that he might keep his eye upon his clerk, who in a dismal little cell was copying letters.
Hello, Scrooge and Dithers Construction Company. Mr. Scrooge is in conference. This is Dag Cratchit.
Cratchit!
Hello, Mr. Scrithers, Mr. Doogie.
The name is Scrooge, Cratchit.
You sound like Dithers.
Huh? Who's Dithers?
The man who sounds like you.
What's the matter with you? Are you sleeping on my time?
I don't know. I feel kind of funny.
You've probably gone batty, Cratchit. When I came in, you were talking to yourself.
Oh, no, sir. I was talking on the phone.
Phone?
Huh?
What's that?
Why, this thing right here. And hey, where is it?
I never heard of a phone.
Oh, my mistake. I guess they haven't been invented yet.
No. And if they had been, I wouldn't have one. Too expensive.
There's something mighty funny about all this.
Ain't funny to me, Cratchit. Wake up!
Oh, I wish I could.
Trouble is, I keep this office too hot for you.
Hot? Look at the frost on the windows, Mr. Scrooge.
Nonsense. That's just a little fog outside. It's foggy all over London today.
London? Oh, yeah.
You act tipsy, Cratchit.
Huh?
Been drinking the ink?
No, sir. I never drink ink. Anyway, it's frozen.
Nonsense. Look at the blaze in that fireplace.
Oh, that's nothing but some red paper with a candle behind it.
Well, use your imagination, Cratchit.
Look, Mr. Scrooge, it's Christmas Eve. Couldn't I have a real fire? Just one lump of coal?
No.
Oh.
I can't get at the coal. I'm not going to open the safe again today.
Well, then, can I have a sip of water?
Now it's water.
Well, just a sip.
Next it'll be 2 sips, and then a glass. And then you'll want to bathe in the stuff.
Never mind. The water is frozen, too.
Good. It'll last longer that way. Now get back to your stool and get to work.
Yes, sir.
Cratchit!
Oh, no, yes, sir?
What's the idea of 2 candles burning at once? One each side of the ledger.
Why, that's a little invention of mine, Mr. Scrooge. I can see both sides of the ledger at once that way.
Pah! You only work on one side at a time. There. One's enough.
Listen, that sounds like a drum.
Nonsense, that's a horse. It's some fool wasting his money on a hansom cab. Probably my nephew, Fred.
Well, it must be nice to take a cab when it's so foggy.
Yeah. Last time Fred took a cab, he parked double in front of Buckingham Palace, and I had to fix his ticket.
Yeah. Listen, they must have met another cab.
The traffic in London today is a menace to life and limb. I'll write a letter to the Times.
It says, speaking of your nephew, Fred, reminds me, he sent a message today.
If he wants money, he won't get it.
No, sir. He just said, Merry Christmas. He sent it collect.
Merry humbug. Pistache, fiddle, faddle, Christmas. Bah.
Oh, come, Mr. Scrooge.
Don't Mr. Scrooge me. I suppose you're leading up to asking for the day off tomorrow.
Yes, sir, if quite convenient.
Well, it isn't. What are you putting your tippet on now for?
It's after closing time, sir, and it's a long walk to Camden Town, now that the horse trams have stopped running.
What? Stopped? Why wasn't I told?
Well, right after you got on the board of directors, Mr. Scrooge, the tram stopped running.
Why? What happened?
Well, you gave orders to cut down the horses' hay.
I put them in training, that's all. Gave them 1 handful less every day. That way they didn't miss it. And in a few weeks, I'd have them used to no hay.
Yes, sir. But just when they were getting used to it, they all died.
Just lack of cooperation, that's all. Well, don't stand talking, Cratchit. If you're going, get out.
Yes,
you're wasting the candle.
Yes, sir. Could I have my week's wages now? Christmas shopping, you know.
A fool and his money are soon parted, Cratchit. You'll never be rich if you spend as fast as you get it.
Well, my family...
You can't afford a family.
No.
Utter extravagance. Oh, but here you are. 5 shillings and 2 halfpenny. Just for loafing here all last week.
Thank you, sir. But it should be 5 shillings 3 halfpenny.
Huh? Why the extra penny?
I loafed half a day on Sunday, too.
Get out!
All right.
And be here all the earlier day after tomorrow.
Yes, sir. Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Dag.
Dag who?
Daggone, I forgot to wish you Merry Christmas, Mr. Scrooge.
Merry Poppycock, Cratchit. Scaram.
Yes, sir.
Daddy's still asleep, Baby Dumpling?
Sure, Mommy. He thinks he's running in his dream. Look at his leg.
He thinks he's sliding. Maybe he's dreaming about where Bob Cratchit slid downhill with the boys 20 times before he ran all the way home to Camden Town and Mrs. Cratchit and Tiny Tim.
Hey, Blondie Cratchit. Where's Tiny Dumpling?
Here I am, Father. Well, Dad Cratchit, what kept you so long tonight?
Why, I ran all the way home. Who's that in the chimney corner?
Cratchit!
Oh, why, it's Mr. Scrooge. How did you get here ahead of me?
I flew, Cratchit. Flew through the air.
Oh, you must be spoofing, sir.
I never spoof. I had a nasty experience. I found a ghost in my bedroom.
Huh?
I was counting my money before going to bed, and when I took the padlock off my wallet...
I know. A moth flew out.
Yes. No! Wasn't a moth. It was a ghost. And it didn't come out of my wallet. It wafted through the wall. But that's not the worst.
No?
No.
Oh.
This ghost said 3 other ghosts would come for me. They're going to take me for a ride.
Oh, my. Gangster ghosts?
No, Christmas ghosts. The first one will be there when the clock strikes 1. But I'll fool him. I won't be there. I'll be here.
Well, that's fooling them. Oh, hey, maybe they will follow you here. Oh, there goes the clock.
Oh, here comes the ghost. I hear him on the stairs.
Oh, maybe just one of the neighbors.
No, it's the ghost. Coming for me. In a minute, he'll knock on that door.
Oh, if you're going to knock, knock.
Why, that is one of our neighbors.
Sure, Fezziwig Fuddle. He's a card, too.
Don't let him in.
I am in, old Scrooge Ball.
That sounds like Fezziwig Fuddle.
Yeah, and it looks a little like him. But it kind of looks like a ghost, too.
Well, that just goes to show you.
What do you want with me?
Why, buddy, I'm the senior member of the firm of Ghost and Ghost. Tours Deluxe. Have a card, chum.
Where are the other members of the firm, huh?
All the other boys will be along later.
Uh.
Now, we have tours of Christmas past, present, and future. I head up the past department myself. Ready for a little excursion, Scroogey-Woogey?
No, I don't want to go back in the past. I've been there.
Well, you never know the old place now.
Ah.
Come on, this is for free.
Oh, free? Any tips?
Nary a tip, pal. Come on, I'll show you some nice spirits.
No, you'll get me back in the past and then make me walk home.
Oh, no tricks on our personally conducted ghost rides, friend. That wouldn't be showing the right spirit. You get it?
Look, Mr. Scrooge, why don't you go with him? He makes me nervous.
Yes, Mr. Scrooge. A little fresh air would do you good.
Don't worry, folks. He'll go with me, okay, when the clock strikes 1.
Oh, it's going to strike now.
I'm not going. I'll hold on to Dad Cratchit here.
No, listen. Let go. Oh.
Look at Mommy. The ghost is fading.
So is Mr. Scrooge.
So am I. Help!
They're all gone, Mommy.
Oh, Blondie.
There are several reasons why so many thousands of smokers are turning to slow-burning Camel cigarettes. Extra mildness is one, also extra coolness, and the extra fine flavor and aroma of Camel's finer, more expensive tobaccos. But don't overlook this fact. Slow-burning Camels also give you economy. Recent impartial laboratory tests tell the whole story. In these tests, Camels burn 25% slower than the average of the 15 other of the largest selling brands tested, slower than any of them. Now that means Camels give a smoking plus equal on the average to 5 extra smokes per pack. So join those who are turning to slow burning Camel cigarettes. And to all of you who received Camels for Christmas, may you enjoy more pleasure per puff and more puffs per pack in America's #1 cigarette, Camels. And now, back in the Bumstead home, we find Blondie still reading to Baby Dumpling, and Dagwood still on the couch, dreaming that he is Dag Cratchit. He seems to be having a double-feature dream, so let's catch the last half.
Hey, let go, Scrooge! Oh! Hey, Scrooge, open your eyes. We're back home again.
Well, Dag Cratchit, you gave me a turn, going out with a perfect stranger like that ghost.
I couldn't help it, Blondie Cratchit.
Have a nice ride, Mother?
Well, yes and no.
No, but definitely no.
See, the ghost showed Mr. Scrooge his old school days. Boy, was little Scrooge smart at arithmetic.
Oh, I don't know.
Sure you were. Listen, the teacher asked him if he had $5 to divide among 9 other kids, how much would each kid get? And Scrooge figured each kid would get 30 cents.
Well, I was young and green in those days. I could make a real deal with those kids now.
I see what spoiled your trip now, Mr. Scrooge. Remorse.
Yeah.
Well, maybe the next trip will be better.
The next? Oh, I'd forgotten those other blasted ghosts. You think they'll show up?
Oh.
Listen.
Yeah, here comes the next one. The ghost of Christmas present.
Why, that sounds like the Fezziwig Fuddle ghost again.
Come in.
I am in, buddy. I just whacked through the wall.
You're the same one who was here before. I thought you were the ghost of Christmas past.
Spook when you're spoken to, Scrooge. You see, our firm is pretty busy right now, and I have to double up on my route.
So now you're the ghost of Christmas present, huh?
No, the way old Scrooge has been acting, he ain't gonna get any Christmas presents. You get it? Oh, I'm hot as a firecracker tonight.
Well, if you're a firecracker, why don't you go off? How's that? Get it?
No.
Oh. Well, look, leave me out of this next trip, huh, will you?
What's the matter? Did you like the ride?
Well, you know how it is. I'm not used to flying over housetops with ghosts.
Ghosts fly a little high for you, eh? Well, around Christmas time, you've got to expect high spirits. Oh, I got $1 million.
Huh? You got $1 million? Well, now, maybe we can do business.
We're going to do business, Pop, my way. Get ready to really step out when the clock strikes 1.
Again? I don't know what's got into that clock tonight.
Listen, I don't want to see any more spooks.
Why not? You're kind of a shady character yourself. Ooh, get ready. There goes the clock.
No, I won't go.
Don't grab me this time. Hold on to the table. Oh, he's gone.
So is the table. Oh, look.
Yeah, the ghost sent back the table. Well, we'll have something to eat Christmas dinner off of anyway.
Yes, but we haven't anything in the house for Christmas dinner.
You mean there isn't any little snack at all in the icebox?
Icebox? What's that?
Oh, I forgot. That's another thing they haven't invented yet.
What will it be when it is invented?
Oh, boy. Why, it'll be something to keep food in. All kinds of food and sandwich material. Boy, can I make a sandwich when I have the stuff.
It's a shame we're so poor, Dag Cratchit.
Yeah, no Christmas dinner. I tried to borrow one of those 2 crows the chimney sweep caught, but it didn't work.
He needed them for his own Christmas dinner, I guess.
Yeah, he said his wife's folks were coming over.
Well, don't you care, Dag Cratchit. We're better off than poor Mr. Scrooge. Imagine being haunted by flying ghosts like that.
Yeah. Hey, listen. It's one of the ghost boys again. Oh, what does he want now? Scrooge isn't here anymore.
Well, open the door and see what he wants, Dag Cratchit. It makes me nervous when he floats through the wall.
Okay, I'm coming.
Fooled you, didn't I?
Why, it's Mr. Scrooge.
Why, Mr. Scrooge, how did you get away from that last ghost?
They weren't ghosts at all.
No?
No. Just something I ate.
Oh. You mean you were dreaming?
That must have been it.
But how did we get into your dream?
Anything can get into a dream, Blondie Cratchit. Look, you want to see what I can do? Look, my arms are empty, aren't they?
Yeah.
Well, abracadabra, hocus pocus. Now look.
Gosh. A turkey. What a turkey. It's the biggest bird I ever saw.
I told you so. I can produce all the fixings, too, because I'm in your dream now.
hey, Mr. Scrooge. You've changed a lot since I last saw you.
Well, I'll tell you, Dag Cratchit. When I woke up from my dream, I knew I'd been stingy all my life. I was so glad to discover I still had a chance to celebrate Christmas as it should be celebrated that I went around yelling a Merry Christmas to everybody. Happy New Year to all the world. Ho! Whoops! Ho!
You did?
Yeah. Silly, wasn't it?
Oh, I don't know. It's lots better than being well.
Say it, grouchy. I know. Well, that's all over for me. Why, I'm so generous now, it hurts. I'm loose as ashes.
Yeah?
Definitely spendthrift. Oh. Why, I went down to the office and lit 2 candles.
Oh, goodness.
Not only that, but I'm going to let them burn all night.
Oh.
Atta boy.
And you know what, Dag Cratchit?
No, what?
Well, I lit a real fire in the fireplace. Both lumps of coal. Bingo, like that.
Gosh.
And then when they were burning good, I went back to the safe and I took out the mortgage I hold over this house you live in.
The mortgage?
Uh-huh. and I carried it over to the fire.
Oh, Mr. Scrooge, did you burn the mortgage?
Well, no, but I gave it a pretty bad scorching.
Oh, well, say, thanks, Mr. Scrooge.
Don't mention it, my boy. What a fine fellow you are, Dag Cratchit. Huh? I'm going to raise your wages.
Oh, Mr. Scrooge.
I insist. Now, let's eat that turkey.
It has to be cooked yet.
Why, it is cooked. Didn't you notice?
Oh, my. When did that happen? And look, Dag Cratchit, the table's all fixed.
I fixed that, too.
Oh, and when we're all through eating, will the dishes wash themselves?
Why, positively. I keep telling you, Blondie Cratchit, anything can happen tonight.
Golly, a raise and a turkey? Thanks, Mr. Scrooge. Say, you're the best boss in the world.
From now on, Dag Cratchit, that's what I'm going to be.
The tops. Why, I'd rather work for you than the WPA. Hey, listen, the bell.
The Christmas bell.
Hooray for Christmas!
Oh, hooray for you, too. Hey, wait, that's an electric bell. They aren't inflated yet. Hey, wait, Scrooge. Don't fade away like that. Wait, Blondie. Where are you going?
Oh, my goodness. That doorbell is waking Daddy up, Baby Dumpling. Hurry and open the door.
It's Mr. Dithers, Mommy.
Hello, Blondie. Where's Bumstead?
My, what a nice surprise, Mr. Dithers. Why, there's Dagwood on the couch. He's been sleeping, dreaming.
Don't go away.
I'm not going anywhere. I just came in.
Yeah, best boss a man ever had.
How's that? Does he mean me?
Oh, why, yes, of course.
Well, I never knew just how Bumstead felt about me before.
Oh. Hooray! Hooray for my boss, Mr. Scrooge.
Huh? Oh. What'd he call me? The Stooge?
No. Maybe I'd better wake Dagwood up.
I'll wake him. Bumstead!
Oh, yeah, I'm coming. I'll put out the candle.
Candle? What candle? Wake up, Bumstead.
Wake up, Daddy. Yes, wake up, dear.
Oh, hey, what's the matter? Where am I?
At home.
Oh, yeah.
He's still asleep. I'll get my drum.
Go out to my car, Baby Dumpling. There's a present for you out there.
Oh, boy.
Hey, Dag, snap out of it.
Huh?
Remember me?
Oh, sure. Hello, Mr. Dithers. Say, thanks for the turkey.
Turkey?
What turkey?
Oh, no. That was in my dream. Biggest turkey I ever saw.
You would dream about food, Dag.
Not only food. Guys, that was a funny dream. Want to hear it, huh?
Some other time, Dag. Right now, I want to give you a present.
Oh, a present?
Yep. Held it back till today to surprise you. Here it is, a bonus check.
Oh, Dagwood, look at the figure on that check.
For me?
Yep.
From you?
Certainly.
I'm still dreaming.
Why, Dagwood, that's not nice. Just look at that check.
Yeah, I see it. Hey, didn't you make a mistake?
I've made a good many, Bumstead, in the past. But, I want you to know, Bumstead, that the J.C. Dithers Company appreciates the fine spirit you've shown. A very fine spirit of cooperation and loyalty to our interests. Therefore, in appreciation of your work and to promote the welfare of your peaceful little home, I say peaceful little home.
Baby, where did you get that bass drum?
Quiet, baby! Sorry. What were you saying, Mr. Dithers?
Never mind. Take the check and have a good time. Well, I gotta get home to Corey now. See you later. And... Oh, Merry Christmas!
Merry Christmas! Thanks for the check!
Thanks for the bass drum, too.
You're welcome.
Well, Dagwood, I hope you're ashamed of yourself now.
Me? Why?
Oh, just before you went to sleep, you said Mr. Dithers reminded you of old Scrooge.
Well, what of it? Scrooge turned out all right. So did Dithers.
Hey, Daddy, can I take my new bass drum over to Elvin Fuddles?
Sure, why not? Let's all go over to the Fuddles.
Now, Dagwood, maybe the Fuddles want to relax after their Christmas dinner. They may want quiet.
Relax? Quiet? On Christmas? Oh, no, come on. We'll serenade them. Hey, give me that bass drum, baby.
Now, Dagwood.
Well, he can have his little drum, and you take the tin trumpet off the tree, Blondie.
Well, I'd rather play than listen. Come on.
Here we go. We're a parade. We'll go over and wish the Fuddles Merry Christmas.
And the whole neighborhood.
And the whole world.
Right. Merry Christmas, everybody.
From Blondie.
And Dagwood.
And Baby Dumpling.
Merry Christmas!
Blondie is played by Penny Singleton and Dagwood by Arthur Lake, the Columbia Picture Stars. And so, till next Monday, we leave the Bumsteads, Blondie, and Dagwood. But the makers of Camel cigarettes have other radio treats for you during the week. Tomorrow night, over these same stations, you can listen to the music of Bob Crosby and the best Dixieland band in the land with the Ink Spots as his special guests. And if you like swing, well, you'd better make a date with your radio for Saturday night when Benny Goodman and the world's greatest swing band with Mildred Bailey bring you another musical caravan. That's a tip for your radio pleasure. And for your smoking pleasure, let us suggest that you try Camels. You'll find more pleasure per puff, more puffs per pack. Our Blondie Orchestra is directed by Billy Arts, who also creates the special musical effects. This is Bill Goodwin saying Merry Christmas for the makers of Camel cigarettes. Good night, all. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The Abbott and Costello program, brought to you by Camel, the cigarette that's first in the service according to actual sales records. See if your throat and your taste don't make Camel a first with you, too. Find out for yourself. Listen to the great rhythms of Freddie Rich and his orchestra, the swingy singing of Connie Haynes. And this being Thanksgiving Day, we recall this touching scene. As the good ship Mayflower landed at Plymouth Rock, the captain shouted to the Indian chief,
Costello, do you realize it's 7 o'clock? Where have you been?
Oh, Abbott, I just came from your house. And have I got news for you?
What is it?
Your cat just had chicken.
My cat had chicken?
Yep.
My cat had chicken?
Yep.
You mean kittens. Cats don't have chicken.
What was that you brought home in a paper bag last night?
Chickens.
Well, your cat just had them.
You mean that cat ate my chickens?
He swallowed the chickens, bag and all.
Why didn't you take them away from him?
You know me, Abbott. I ain't the type that would let the bag out of the cat. I read that wrong, huh?
Yes. Well, I've got plenty of other food around the house.
Well, by the way, Abbott.
What?
Seeing that this is Thanksgiving Day,
yes,
I hate to think of you eating alone.
What do you mean?
What do you say to having Thanksgiving dinner with me?
Well, why, that's mighty fine of you, Costello.
Good.
At what time?
8 o'clock at your house.
Oh, no. You'll get no turkey at my house.
Then how about a little duck?
Duck?
Yeah, that's a chicken with snowshoes on.
Hey, look. I'm sorry, Costello. You can't come to my house for Thanksgiving. I'm having a dinner for the Snooty set.
Oh, the Snooty set.
You heard me.
No, I'm not good enough to eat with pigs.
No. Will you listen to me, please?
I'm listening.
Tonight I'm entertaining a few of the 400.
A few of the 400?
Yes.
That's 800 altogether.
No, just the 400.
That's what I said.
That's what I said.
That's your line.
Yes.
Thank you.
Well,
just because they weigh a little more than me, that don't make them any better than I am.
No, look, talk sense, please. I couldn't have you at my house. This is going to be a very classy affair. Why, I have a little silver tray to brush the crumbs on.
Crumbs?
Mm-hmm. Certainly. Don't you have crumbs at your table?
Sure, Abbott. You're welcome anytime.
No. There you go. You have absolutely no finesse.
No what?
I said you have no finesse.
What would I do with a furnace? In California, you don't need a furnace. If it gets cold, we turn on the gas heater.
All right, Costello. I didn't say...
Or the radiator.
All right, I didn't say...
He's getting like boy,
All right, look, please.
Furnace.
All right. I didn't say furnace in the first place. I said finesse. Look,
you don't know what you're saying.
All right, you're getting me all mixed up here. Look, I'm trying to tell you. Listen to me, please. Your table manners are terrible. The last time you had dinner at my house, you did nothing but reach across the table and grab for the food.
Well, what was wrong with that?
What was wrong with that? You've got a tongue, haven't you?
Yeah, but I can reach further with my arm.
There you go again, Costello. You see, you know nothing at all about the proper way to eat. You have no etiquette.
I got no what?
You have no etiquette.
Etiquette?
Yes, you heard me.
You don't even know how to say the word. Etiquette.
Yeah.
You dope.
What do you mean?
You mean antiquity.
No. It's etiquette.
Well, etiquette and etiquette, it's the same
All
thing
right,
anyway.
so what?
Well, I'll go out and I'll buy one of them books on etiquette by Emily Pillar.
Emily Pillar?
Yeah.
That's Emily Post.
Okay, I'll read the both of them.
Both of them.
I'll go from pillar to post.
Well, you should read that book, Costello. It will tell you a lot of things. For instance, which is proper to use when eating peas, a fork or a spoon?
I don't use either one.
Well, how do you eat your peas?
Oh, I just slide my lower lip under the plate and bank the peas off the mashed potatoes.
Costello.
Sometimes the mashed potatoes goes in my ears.
Yes, I can imagine.
Sloppy, huh?
Yeah. Costello, you haven't got the brains of a 2-year-old child.
Oh, I wouldn't say that.
Why not?
Look at the difference in our ages.
The way you act, I could never have you at my table.
Look, Abbott, if you know so much about manners, just answer me this one thing.
What is it?
Which hand do you stir your coffee with?
I stir my coffee with my right hand.
That's funny. Most people use a spoon.
That's no laughing matter. That settles it, Costello.
You ain't got no etiquette.
Yeah, that settles everything. I was just about to break down and invite you for dinner. But now you had to be a smart aleck, didn't you?
Wait a minute, Abbott.
Yeah, you did.
Wait a minute.
Now?
You're my old pal.
I can't help it.
You can't do this to me.
Well, I did.
You gotta invite me to dinner on Thanksgiving. I ain't got no place to go.
Well, I'm sorry.
You can't let your old friend starve. Look at me, Abbott. I only weigh 90 pounds now.
90 pounds? Why, you're 56 inches around the waist.
Yeah, but I'm hollow.
All right, look. All right. You can come to dinner, Costello. But you'll have to make yourself useful. Now get there early and wait on the table.
Well, why should I wait on a table? Why can't I wait in Apollo with the rest of the people?
No, you dummy. I
don't want to sit on your table waiting.
I want you to help with the serving. Now, the first course will be hors d'oeuvres. Of course, you know what hors d'oeuvres are.
Yeah, that's French for leftovers.
No. Costello, hors d'oeuvres are snacks. Now, you take care of the ladies first. It's up to you to see that each lady gets a snack.
Are their husbands going to be there?
Certainly.
Then I ain't going to do it.
What? Do what?
I ain't going to go around snacking the ladies. Their husbands are liable to come around and snack me.
On second thought, you'd better stay out in the kitchen and help with the oyster dressing.
Why, Abbott.
What's the matter?
What you said.
Well, what's wrong?
You ought to be ashamed of yourself. Talking that way to a boy of my age.
What do you mean?
I'm just at the age of picking things up like that.
Well, what's wrong?
Why, it's a good thing my mother isn't here. Oh, the shame of it all.
What are you talking about?
How dare you ask me to help with the oyster dressing?
What do you mean?
Now, look, Abbott. I didn't mind when you said I had to wait for you on a table. And I was only mildly surprised when you asked me to snack all the ladies, especially in front of their husbands. But when you have the nerve to ask me to go out in the kitchen and dress a bunch of naked oysters, you not only humilify me, my good name.
Tomorrow on the back cover of Life magazine, you'll see a very stirring set of pictures under the title Pair of Aces Back to Back. A Navy Dauntless dive bomber attacking a Japanese carrier. Notice, too, the pair of flyers, the pair of aces in the lower left-hand corner. And read the words they're saying. I quote, P, unquote.
C-A-M-E-L-S.
Camels, they're aces with the aces. Could be with you, too. Here is Freddie Rich with Jabba Junction.
down, the mammy's little baby loves a shortening bread. Mammy's little baby loves shortening, the shortening.
Costello, you have to cut out that singing in the kitchen. You're disturbing the guests.
Well, but I always sing when I'm making sour milk biscuits.
Sour milk biscuits?
Sure.
We haven't got any sour milk.
You will have when I get through singing. And mammy's little baby loves shortening.
All right,
Nelson Eddy better save his money.
all right, look. Cut that out. Look, what are you doing there? What's all that stuff you're putting in?
How to do it.
What did she say?
First, I got to put in 2 tubs of butter.
2 tubs of butter?
Sure, it says right here in the cookbook. Butter, 2 TBS tubs.
That's tablespoons.
I threw them in, too.
You threw... what else did you put in there?
I put in some flour, salt, baking powder, and 3 gullops of molasses.
3 gullops? What are gullops?
You know, Abbott, when you pour the molasses out of the jug, it goes gullop, gullop, gullop. I put in 3 of those.
Look, Costello, I don't want you to do any cooking. I've got a chef coming here to take care of that. I thought you'd be out here singeing the feathers off the goose.
Doing what?
Singeing. Don't you know how to singe?
Sure, I know how to singe. I was singeing when you came in. A mammy's little baby.
No.
I'm a good singer.
Yeah, no. Singeing gets the down off the goose. Didn't you ever get down off a goose?
No. Did you read that right?
Yeah. Well, didn't you?
Did I ever what?
Didn't you ever get down off a goose?
No, I got down off a horse.
No.
I never rode a goose.
No.
Hey, that was
Wait a minute. Oh, thank goodness. Here comes the chef.
Children, the cooking I'm a dandy.
Kitzel, don't tell me that you're the cook.
Yeah, could be, yes. You know something over in Paris? I am known as the famous French chef Pierre Rene.
You're the great Rene?
That I am, yes.
Then what are you doing in California?
Oh, I always come here in the Rene season.
The Rene season?
Yes. This guy's a washout.
Never mind that, Costello. Look, we've got to get my Thanksgiving dinner cooked, please. Yes. Kitzel, you'll find all the utensils in that big cupboard over there.
Oh, pish-posh utensils. Who needs your utensils? I brought along my own pot. That's the first pot I ever saw with a belt around it.
Costello, please keep out of this. Kitzel, do you know anything about cooking game?
Do I know how to cook game? Why, I'm cooking the finest pinochle you ever tasted.
You cook pinochle?
Sure, pinochle and sauerkraut.
Oh.
Look, Kitzel, I don't want to get personal, but why don't you pull in your tongue? Nobody ordered cold cuts.
Ooh. Look, never mind that, Costello. Kitzel, get busy, please, and get the dinner ready.
No. Just a second, my little man. Don't get excited. First, I got to open my little bag and get out my chisels and saws.
What chisels and saws?
Cream chisels and cranberry sauce. You know, Kitzel, it's too bad you didn't bring your monkey wrench. Well, for goodness sake, what would I be doing with a monkey wrench? Well, you could tighten the nuts on a fruitcake.
Costello, please. Will you get busy and help Kitzel? I'm going into the living room and see if any of my guests have arrived yet. Sebastian! Shut off that radio! Shut it off! My Sebastian.
Well, I just come over to help you out, Uncle Bud, and I thought the guests would like some nice romantic music.
Romantic music?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that tiger isn't romantic music.
It is to another tiger.
All right. Now, look, Sebastian, if you're going to hang around here, you'll have to behave yourself. Now, this is going to be a very formal Thanksgiving dinner. The men will all wear tails.
Tails? Who's coming? Mickey Mouse?
Now, will you please listen, Sebastian? It will be your job to usher the people into the dining room. I will sit at the head of the table. Ken Niles will sit on my right hand, and Connie Haynes will sit on my left hand.
Ken Niles is going to sit on your right hand?
That's right.
And Connie Haynes will sit on your left hand?
That's right.
How are you going to eat? With your feet?
No. Look, when you get all the people seated, you go to the kitchen. Then when I ring this little dinner bell, your brother will hand me the carving knife, and you give me the bird.
In front of everybody?
That'll do, Sebastian. Now go out in the kitchen and make some ice water. And I do hope you can make ice water.
Yeah, sure. You just peel an onion.
An onion?
Yeah, that'll make your eyes water.
Sebastian, ice water is frozen water.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Then what is frozen ink?
I stink.
You'll get no argument out of me, brother.
What?
Connie Haynes in a current revival of a great song, The Sunny Side of the Street.
Grab your coat and get your hat. Leave your worry on the doorstep. Just direct your feet to the sunny side of the street. Can't you hear a bit of pat? And that happy tune is your step. Life can be so sweet on the sunny side of the street. I used to walk in the shade with those blues on parade, but I'm not afraid. This rover crossed over. If I never have a cent, I'll be rich as Rockefeller. Gold dust at my feet on the sunny side of the street. I used to walk in the shade with those blues on parade, but I'm not afraid. This rover, yeah, I crossed over. If I never have a cent, I'll be rich as Rockefeller. Gold dust at my feet on the sunny side of the street.
You have read in the papers how people are smoking so much more and how cigarettes are being shipped to our fighting men overseas in huge quantities. And if your dealer occasionally should say, "Sorry, sir, we're out of Camels today," don't let that stop you from asking for Camels the very next time you're buying cigarettes. Remember that Camel's rich, full flavor and kind, cool mildness make Camels worth asking for again and again. Because war or peace, Camel is still Camel. And your T-Zone, that's T for taste and T for throat, will confirm that statement. C-A-M-E-L-S. Camels, now as always, the cigarette of costlier tobaccos. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we take you to the home of Bud Abbott, where a formal Thanksgiving dinner is about to be served. Costello has been working in the kitchen all day like a dog, but he is now ready to face the guests. Let us look in on this dog face.
Costello, the guests are arriving. Open the door and announce them as they come in.
Announcing Mr. and Mrs. Ned Blank, Mr. and Mrs. Phil Krasner. Announcing Lord Pipsqueak, Knight of the Garter, Lord Beaverboard, Knight of the Bath, and Hetty Lamar.
Hetty Lamar isn't here.
I was thinking of another night.
Young man, how dare you leave me standing here? Kindly take my card and announce me.
Okay. Hillside, 2183. Ask for Hazel. If a man answers, hang up.
Oh.
Wrong card! Wrong card!
That isn't my card.
I'm sorry, I got that mixed up with one of my own.
Costello, what's your manners?
Okay.
This is Lady Jennifer Cookie Cutter.
That's right, old boy. My home, you know, is at Glendinning-on-the-Tyne.
Glendinning-on-the-Tyne? Then you must know my great-aunt Harriet. The old girl is bow-legged, you know.
Oh, from Glendinning-on-the-Tyne?
No, from hitchhiking on oil trucks.
All right, that's enough, Costello. Take Lady Jennifer's coat and I'll escort her to the table.
Oh, by all means, the table. Oh, I'm so hungry I could eat a horse.
Costello, get that horse out of here.
Get out of here.
Get out of here.
Get out of here.
And please, bring Lady Jennifer a cocktail.
Yes, make it a martini with the black olive.
You drink martinis with a black olive?
Yes, I'm in mourning for my husband.
If I was you, Lady Jennifer, I would lay off those martinis. They're pretty hot.
Costello, what makes you think they're hot?
Because I just poured one. When I dropped the olive in, the olive stuck out its pimento.
By the way, Mr. Rabbit, I have a little Thanksgiving present for you. A nice fat Belgian hare. I raised them, you know.
Oh, thank you, Lady Jennifer. Costello, take Lady Jennifer's hair.
Take her what?
Take her hair and put it in the icebox.
Okay, Abbott.
No, you fool!
Costello! Now look what you've done. Speak to Lady Jennifer.
Hello, Baldy.
I've never been so insulted in all my life.
Come, Lady Jennifer. I'll show you under the table. I'll show you...
Get the line right, not under that table.
No, I'm sorry, Mrs. Jennifer. I'll show you to the table.
Very well. You may take my arm.
Does that come off, too?
Costello, get busy and serve the dinner. And remember, I don't want to see your thumb in the soup.
Okay.
Lord Beaverbrook. Pardon me, Mr. Beaverbrook.
No, it's quite all right.
It's quite all right, please. What part of the turkey would you like?
Well, I'm a flyer. I'll take the wing.
And Freddie Rich.
Well, I'm a musician. I'll take the drumstick.
And Sebastian, what part of the turkey would you like?
Well, you can skip me. I'm a dead-end kid.
I hope somebody will remember me. I like the neck.
I like the neck, too, Connie. I'll meet you out on the front porch.
Costello, keep quiet and serve the soup. And remember, I don't want to see your thumb in it.
Okay, I'll fix that.
Oh! Somebody turn off the light! Quick, turn on the light, somebody!
There, the lights are on.
Oh!
What's the trouble, Lady Jennifer?
Oh, my necklace is gone! Somebody's stolen my pearl necklace!
Quick, Costello, call the police.
Please!
Wait, no. Use the French phone.
I don't speak French.
Oh, here. Please, here, I'll call him. Operator, give me the police. Hurry up. Hello, police department. This is Bud Abbott's home. There's been a robbery here. Come over at once.
Well, here we are. We're from headquarters.
What took you so long?
I
said, what took you so long?
So long?
What, are you leaving already?
Now shut up, you. You look suspicious. Stick up your hands and reach for the ceiling.
Okay, but I know I won't make it.
Officer, there's been a robbery here. The lights went out and somebody stole Lady Jennifer's pearl necklace.
A stolen necklace, eh? Somebody will get the jug for this.
Sounds like you've had it already.
Come on. Line up against the wall, and you too, fat boy. What's your name?
Honest Lou Costello.
Costello, eh? Ain't you got a relative doing time at Alcatraz?
Yes, sir. That's my Uncle Stebbins. They put him in for something he didn't do.
For something he didn't do?
Yeah, he didn't wipe off his fingerprints when he robbed the bank.
Now get in line there. I'll take this gentleman first. What's your name?
Lord Beaverboard.
Where were you sitting when the necklace was stolen?
Well,
You lie!
Ouch!
How long have you known Lady Jennifer?
Well,
You lie!
Ouch!
Gets rid of him fast, don't he? All right, Sergeant. Drag this man out of here. Now, Costello, you're next.
I think there are others ahead of me.
I'm ready to take you now.
But I don't want to be selfish. Women and children first.
Sit down there in the chair.
Just a minute. Who are you shoving?
I'm shoving you, and what about it?
I just wanted to be sure.
Now, where was you when the lights went out?
I was.
You lied!
I expected it.
Ouch!
What's the matter?
Look what he did!
Did you hurt your head?
No, but he broke my shoelaces.
Now, shut up, you. Now I'm going to question the little boy here.
Oh, no. Not that. You can't question my little brother Sebastian.
And why not?
There's only one head between us. I'm playing both parts.
Just a moment, officer. There's been a horrible mistake. My pearls weren't stolen at all. They slipped off my neck into my tapioca.
Well, leave them there. You look better wearing tapioca. What happened to Costello?
But wait a minute. There's one thing I can't understand, Costello. Who turned out the lights when you were serving dinner?
I turned them out, Uncle Bud,
Sebastian, why did you turn the lights off?
because you said you didn't want to see Louis thumb in the soup.
Sebastian, do you realize what you did? You almost got me arrested. Your brother. They might have thrown me in jail. Then I would have to walk around with the pallor of the prison on my noble brow. Why did you do such things to your loving brother, Sebastian?
Oh!
Abbott and Costello will be back in a moment.
Thanks to the Yanks of the Week. Tonight we salute Lieutenant Thomas A. McKenzie of Auburn, Kentucky. Fighting off unconsciousness from flak wounds in his chest, this bombardier hero completed his bomb run without even letting his own crewmates know he was wounded. In your honor, Lieutenant McKenzie, the makers of Camels are sending to our fighters overseas 400,000 Camel cigarettes.
Each of the 3 Camel radio shows honors a Yank of the Week by sending free 400,000 Camel cigarettes overseas, a total of more than 1 million Camels sent free each week. In this country, the Camel caravans traveling from camp to camp have thanked audiences of more than 4 million Yanks with free shows and free Camels. Camel broadcasts go out to the United States 3 times a week, are rebroadcast to our men overseas and to South America. Listen tomorrow to Jimmy Durante and Gary Moore, Monday to Bob Hawke in Thanks to the Yanks, and next Thursday to Abbott and Costello. And now here are Bud Abbott and Lou Costello with a final word.
Well, Costello, now that we've done our show, let's get home and have our turkey, huh?
I think it's a good idea because I'm just about ready for it now.
Did you make the stuffing?
Yeah, I did. I made grand stuffing.
You did, huh?
Yeah, I ground up a lot of breadcrumbs, and then I put in some garlic.
Oh, that's
and then
swell.
I put in a little onions, and I put in some more garlic, then a whole lot of onions, then a whole lot of garlic, then a whole lot of more onions, then a whole lot of garlic, and a whole lot of more onions.
Wait a minute.
And then a little more
Wait a minute. Did you taste it?
Taste it? I couldn't even get near it.
Oh. Good night, folks.
Good night. Good night, everybody.
Be sure to tune in next week for another great Abbott and Costello show. And remember, try Camels on your throat and your taste. See for yourself how Camel's mildness, coolness, and flavor click with you. The Abbott and Costello show for Camel cigarettes will be back at this very same time next week. Don't miss it. This is Ken Niles in Hollywood wishing you all a pleasant good night.
The Abbott and Costello program, brought to you by Camels, the cigarette that's first in the service. Camels stay fresh because they're packed to go around the world. Listen to the music of Freddie Rich and his orchestra, the songs of Connie Haynes, Cliff Nazzaro, tonight's special guest Arthur Treacher, and starring Bud Abbott and Lou Costello.
Costello, what are you doing in the bathtub?
Ah, what do you think I'm doing? I'm taking a bath.
What are you doing with your underwear on?
The water's cold.
Oh, will you get out of that tub and put your bathrobe on?
I got the bathrobe on now.
You're wearing your bathrobe in the tub?
Sure, I don't want to get my suit wet.
Oh, wait a minute. What are you doing in the bathtub on Thursday night?
Ah, but I forgot to tell you. But Lynn Barry, the beautiful movie star, is coming here for dinner, and I'm going to have a big swanky party.
Oh, are you expecting people?
Certainly I'm expecting people. What do you think I'm going to do? Have a flock of cows?
Not flock, herd.
Heard what?
Herd of cows.
Of course I heard of cows. I'm no dummy.
I mean a cow herd.
What I care of a cow herd? I just say nothing to be ashamed of.
All right. Let's say no more about cows, please. I'm not in the mood.
What mood?
A cow mood.
Who cares if a cow moves? If you want
calves. It's little kittens. All right, look, forget about the cows. You don't know anything about cows in the first place.
Who don't?
Wait a minute. Do you know what a cow gives?
No.
A cow gives milk.
No, she don't. You got to take it away from her.
All right, we understand that. That's the first thing you've said right. You take the milk from the cow's udder.
I beg your pardon?
The cow's udder.
The cow's udder what?
Costello, you take the milk from under the cow.
You mean the crankcase?
So.
That's the thing that's fastened to the cow's skin.
No, not skin. Hide.
Why should I hide? I didn't do nothing.
No. Hide on the cow.
How am I going to hide on a cow? A cow on top of a cow.
Just a minute, please. Listen to me. Hide. A cow's outside.
Bring her in. Let her listen to the program.
Oh, what? Shh. Wait a minute. Quiet. Here comes Ken and Mrs. Niles.
Oh, hello, Mr. Abbott. And you too, Costello. Are you surprised to see me?
No, ma'am. I was expecting a cow.
What?
I mean another kind of a cow.
What?
Another kind of a cow.
Oh, Costello, I'm not a cow. I'm not going to talk to you anymore.
Whoa! Will you stop that, Costello? That's no way to insult Mrs. Niles.
You know a better way?
Now, just a second, Costello. I'm getting red in the face.
Where are you getting the blood?
Are you calling my Kenneth anemic? Why, just look how trim he is in that blue suit. Why, he looks like Gainsborough's blue boy.
He looks more like Ginsburg's bellboy. A pretty shade of blue, ain't it?
You're a fine one to talk, Fatso.
Me fat? I just dropped 20 pounds.
You didn't drop it far enough.
Oh, now, let's stop fighting, please. Mrs. Niles, Costello invited Lynn Barry to the house, and he needs some help with dinner.
Oh, well, I might be able to help. I've been cooking for 12 years.
You ought to be well done by now.
No.
Get the kisser on that
Quiet.
kid.
You see, Mrs. Niles, what Costello really needs is a butler. Do you know where we can get one, please?
Well, my uncle runs an employment agency.
Well, that's fine.
Here's the address. Just go over there and ask for my uncle.
Oh, that's very nice of you, Mrs. Niles. What's his name?
You go. Ask for him.
Yes, ma'am. I go, but who do I ask for?
She told you go.
I know I go, but I gotta ask for somebody.
Well, I told you to see my uncle.
Uncle what?
You go.
Now, don't say that again. Don't tell me I go.
Stop saying I go when Mrs. Niles says you go.
All right. You go, and I won't have to go.
Costello, you don't understand. My uncle's first name is Hugo.
Oh, why didn't you say that in the first place? What's his last name?
Guess it.
Why should I?
What? Why should you what?
Guess his name.
She didn't tell you to guess his name.
Mrs. Niles, didn't you tell me his name was Hugo?
Yes.
What's his last name?
I said guess it.
That's what I thought you said. Is it Murphy?
No.
Is it Jones or Smith?
No, Costello. Guess it.
Costello, I told you for the last time. You go guess it.
You go jump in a lake. Close and all.
I'll do nothing of the kind. Come, Kenneth.
Well, Costello, they're mad again. Now you've burned your bridges behind you.
That's okay. I won't show with my coat on.
Oh, come on, nonsense. You've got to have a butler for the party. Now, here's Mrs. Niles' uncle's card. Call him up.
Boy, this sure is for a funny phone number.
What does it say?
Established 1903.
That isn't the phone number.
It's right here on the card.
No, nothing of the kind. That's the year he started the employment agency. He founded it in 1903.
Oh, he founded the business? Who lost it?
Nobody lost it.
But how could he founded it if he didn't lost it?
Costello, I said he founded it.
Can I help it if you don't speak good English?
Costello, please, you should be ashamed of yourself. Mr. and Mrs. Niles were kind enough to tell you where you could hire a butler. I was kind enough to explain how to contact the man. But did you appreciate it? No. All you do is stand there and give me silly answers.
Oh, I'm a bad boy!
You certainly are.
Don't tell my scoutmaster on me.
Well, I should.
Oh, if you do, he'll take away my scout pins. Gee, Abbott, anything but that. I have one pin for courtesy. I got one pin for bravery and one for safety.
Wait a minute. I can see the pin for courtesy and the pin for bravery. Where's the pin for safety?
It's holding my pants up.
High over an island marked for invasion flies a Lightning fighter plane with cameras in its nose instead of cannon and machine guns. Its only protection, the skill of its pilot. They've got what it takes, those unarmed reconnaissance pilots, and so has their cigarette, Camels. First with men in all the services according to actual sales records. To our island bases go Camel cigarettes by the ton. And we know they'll be fresh, cool smoking, and slow burning because Camels are packed to go around the world. More Camel cigarettes overseas may mean less in your store. But remember, when you get Camels, you always get more flavor, the result of expert blending of costlier tobaccos. Camel's tobacco standard is the same for soldier, for civilian, anywhere in the world. C-A-M-E-L-S. Camel cigarettes. They stay fresh because they're packed to go around the world. Freddie Rich and his orchestra play a Cole Porter favorite, I Get a Kick Out of You.
All right, come on, Costello. The You Go Guess It employment agency is right down this hall. Now, let me handle this, and I'll get you a butler.
Now, look, Abbott, I'm just expecting Lynn Barry. Why do I need a butler?
But a butler in your house will make you more stable.
Stable?
Certainly. Just picture a butler in his livery.
What I got, a house or a livery stable?
Did I? You don't understand. He'll make you distinctive. He'll give your house a certain air.
What am I hiring, a butler or a skunk?
Oh, come on, shut up. Now, come on in the employment agency, and let me do the talking, please.
Oh, please. You've got to get me a maid. My maid quit today after 15 years. I've lost my maid. I've lost my maid.
Hey, mister, why did your maid leave?
She caught me kissing my wife.
Costello, look, please. Never mind him. Let's talk to the clerk at the desk.
How do you do, gentlemen? What can I do for you?
Well, I'd like to hire a butler.
You'd like to hire a butler? Oh, you mad, impetuous boy!
All right, brother, don't knock yourself out. I just want to hire a butler.
You just want to hire a butler?
What am I laughing at?
Oh, you fool. Why don't you ask me for a date with my wife?
Okay, but one thing at a time.
Now, I'll have to ask you a few questions for my file. First of all, do you work in a defense plan?
No, I don't.
Then how can you afford a butler? Do you own any steel mills?
No.
Polo ponies?
No.
Steamship companies?
No. I'm in a rut, ain't I?
Now, listen, clerk. We're in a great hurry. Haven't you got a butler we can hire?
Well, there is one, Judson. But right now, he's over there. Mr. Morganbilt, the millionaire, is talking to him. Now, listen, Judson. I'll give you 5 nights a week off and $1,000 a week. All right, make it 7 nights a week off. I'll give you my car. I'll do your laundry. All right, you're hired. Now, please stop twisting my arm!
Nobody's looking. Lucky fellow. He's got a butler just by a twist of a wrist.
Look, clerk, this isn't helping us. We've got to have a butler. Lynn Barry, the movie star, is coming to dinner tonight.
Lynn Barry coming to dinner? Oh, so you'll be putting on the dog. No, we're having roast beef. What kind of talk is that? Come with me and see our manager, Mr. Nazaro. Right this way. Mr. Nazaro? Yes? This is Mr. Abbott and Mr. Costello. Costello would like to hire a butler. You want to hire a butler? Good heavens, man, don't you realize that butlers Cateros is salary rate, and the categories is self-remark, if it's a self-remark, the mark is It isn't that I want to raise the same, but the boss of salary could pay the source for the railroad salary. And maybe he'll be reclassified. You don't understand. Look, Brown, didn't you tell Mr. Costello that the castle raises solve the bites of bites? Hasn't got any thoughts? And didn't you tell him that the reason salary price with the whole man? Didn't you tell him that?
Yes, I did. You didn't say that, brother. Now, don't interrupt the man.
That's right. I'm trying to show you that that's the world of price made. Now, not that the cash rate. Or rain will fall and celebrate the mind rate. You get the picture I'm painting?
Yeah, but you smeared it up in the middle. Costello, he's trying to tell you that today most people are doing their own work. Even Cary Grant washes at his house.
Yes, Costello. Do you wash?
Certainly I wash. What do you think I am, a slob?
No, all the picture stars are washing. I passed Stan Sheridan's house yesterday, and I saw her washing her calabrese, her Ross's salt, the film, and even a little Jibby sober cabin. Don't you wash your twang and Philpont and
I do, but the buttons break off. Never mind your buttons. Never mind my buttons. What do you want me to do, be a pin-up boy?
Mr. Costello, let me ask you a question. When you had your last butler, did you pay him Babbitt?
No, I only paid him Babbitt.
Why didn't you pay him Babbitt?
Because he didn't did it.
Look, Costello, now let's not get nasty. I'm trying to tell you there's a shortage of men. Butlers today aren't just a cat for fossil with a sailor hypnic rails. Why, even my butler cast Ross the trade. I tried. I said to governors, did you ever sell with force of eight? Bring my condren, bring my superlative, bring my corsets, and he won't even live as a mail face. You see what I mean?
Frankly, I'm a little confused. Why don't you pay attention to the man then?
That's what's confusing me. Well, I could put it another way.
You could? But would you?
Now, just a minute. You can't come in here and tell me how to categorize the salary available, or even once a waited, when you know that I'm the only one who tries to state it. What do you think I am, a castrant? It's men like you that Captain Boss's South will have everybody cross with him in a salary base, and they're the hitting gin did if so on.
Fuddle-dee-duddle.
Fuddle-dee-duddle? That doesn't make sense.
That don't make sense! Of course it doesn't.
It certainly does not. Of all the ridiculous things I've ever heard in my life, it's fuddle-dee-duddle.
All right, brother. What would you have said?
I have said, Miss St. James Fosket, celebrate a moment.
That's the word I've been trying to think of. Get out of here.
Connie Haynes sings the new rhythmic hit, If That's the Way You Want It, Baby. You have more flavor. Ask anyone. It's the result of our expert way of blending costlier tobaccos. This extra flavor is what helps Camel cigarettes hold up, keep from going flat, no matter how many you smoke. Give your second pack of Camels a thorough checkup in your T-zone. That's taste and throat. Your proving ground for flavor. Yes, and for Camel cigarettes' smooth, extra mildness, too. And remember, Camels stay fresh, cool smoking and slow burning, because they're packed to go around the world. C-A-M-E-L-S. Camels, they're first in the service. They've got what it takes.
Well, Costello, come here. What are you going to do? Here it is, the night of your big party for Lynn Barry, and you haven't got a butler.
Yes, but we did get a cook. I'll call up the kitchen and tell her what to do.
Now, be careful what you say now.
Hello, kitchen. This is Mr. Costello. I want to talk to my cook, Mrs. Blank. What? She did? At 4 o'clock in the morning? Wow! How much did it weigh? 9 pounds? At her age, too. How do you like that, Abbott? Mrs. Blank got up at 4 o'clock this morning and ate a 9-pound turkey.
No.
I never heard of such stuff.
Hey, Costello. That must be Lynn Barry.
Lynn Barry?
Barry, don't get excited now. Take it easy.
I like her because she's a big girl.
I know.
Barry.
Yeah, all right, now, don't get excited.
Boy, at last. I'll go to the door. 50 pounds of ice for Mrs. Smith. Mrs. Smith lives next door. Hey, do you mind if I leave it here? Her husband's home. I guess her husband don't like ice.
Oh, look.
Oh, that was a pipperoo.
Well, Costello, you'd better forget about Lynn Barry. I don't think she's coming.
Oh, no? I'll bet that's her now.
Well, tear it up for me.
Hello, Lynn. Oh, Lynn, my darling. My precious one. My loved one. My own little Snooky. I love you.
Boy, oh, boy, have I got the wrong number.
I can't stand this waiting. I'm losing my mind.
Oh, behave yourself. You're not losing your mind any more than I am.
That's close enough.
Here.
Abbott, this must be Lynn Barry. I'll answer it. Darling, come into my arms.
I say, aren't you a bit high-strung, old boy?
Costello, look who it is. It's Arthur Treacher.
Mr. Treacher.
Now, that's my line. Please.
I just want to find out his professional business.
That's right. How do you do, Mr.
Find out if he is a lifesaver. You know what I mean.
No.
Thank you.
How do you do, Mr. Treacher? I'm Bud Abbott, and this is Lou Costello.
I'm glad you told me. I thought it was cabbage cooking.
Now, wait a minute, Treacher. The only reason I don't poke you in the nose is because I'm bigger than you.
It so happens that I'm bigger than you.
That's a better reason.
No. Look, Mr. Treacher, don't mind Costello. He was expecting Lynn Barry. And he's down in the dumps.
Yes, that's where she told me I'd find him.
Now, wait a minute, Treacher.
Mr. Treacher to you, punk.
Mr. Punk to you, Treacher.
Now, stop that, Costello.
I want to know what he's doing here. What are you doing here, Shorty?
For your information, you poisonous person, I am Miss Barry's butler. Before she sets one dainty foot in this hovel, I wish to inspect the premises, the service, and the food here. Here? Yes, here. Oh, dear.
Costello.
Oh, you like
Now, listen, Costello.
Our boy.
Yeah. Now, that is a bit nice.
Our boy in caution.
Now, Costello, that is a bit nice coming.
What kind of talk?
Please.
Come here.
Costello. There's a reason.
Yes, sit down, yep.
No. Here. Don't talk like that.
Over here.
Yes. Lou, don't you understand?
Over there.
Well, don't you understand, Lou?
Somebody better talk besides me.
Now, wait a minute. Come here, Lou. Don't you understand? He's English.
He's English?
Yeah.
If he was any more English, he couldn't talk at all.
Quiet.
Over here.
Look here. Look here, Treacher. Who are you to come in here and question Costello's official standing?
After all, I sprang from nobility.
You didn't spring far enough.
No,
you didn't spring far enough.
I'll have you know that my family is very prominent socially. My father has a country seat in Wembley and a city seat in Devonshire.
Your father has 2 seats?
Yes.
Does Ripley know about it?
Costello, be careful how you talk to me.
Abbott, don't you start talking like that,
Now,
brother.
wait a minute, please.
Make it more pronounced with Costello.
All right, Costello.
That's better.
Be careful how you talk to Mr. Treacher. He's a polished gentleman.
He sounds like he's shellacked.
You don't understand.
Now, look here. I'm from Eton.
You're from hunger.
You're impossible. You're absolutely impossible.
Hey, you're nuts.
Here.
Over here.
No. Mr. Treacher's an educated man. He's a linguist.
Yes.
You told me he was English before.
Yes.
A linguist.
What's the difference between linguist and English?
Never mind.
Wait a minute.
I can't say either word anyway.
Man, will you? Yes, perhaps I can make you understand in French. Parlez-vous français? Oui. Bien. Vous avez étudié dans une pension? Ah, oui. Combien des ans habitez-vous dans le Sorbonne à Paris? Oui.
Hey, Abbott, I'll bet he runs out before I do.
Quiet, will you, please?
Now, look here. You might as well know it, old boy. I'll never permit Miss Barry to attend your dinner.
Oh, yeah? There's Miss Barry now? Hello, Lynn, my darling.
Oh, it's me, Mrs. Niles. Am I late?
Yeah, by about 40 years. What is this, witch's night out?
Costello, please.
Boy, you sure get around. What do you got, a C-card for your broom?
Oh, stop, Costello. Mr. Treacher, I'd like to have you meet Mr. and Mrs. Ken Niles.
Which one is Mrs. Niles?
Now, wait a minute,
What?
preacher.
Quiet.
I don't go for that.
Not so loud.
After all, which one is Mrs. Niles? These people are friends of mine. All of them are friends of mine. Which one is Mr. and Mrs. Niles? How do you like that, Abbott?
Good. Good for you, Costello.
You keep out of this, Kenneth.
Kenneth, are you going to stand for this? Costello is trying to make a man out of me and a woman out of you.
Maybe we'd be happier that way.
Will you please stop those fights?
I've heard enough, Costello. I could never allow Miss Barry to associate with an illiterate like you.
Ah, gee, Treacher. Don't keep Lynn Barry away from my house. You don't seem to really know me.
I don't seem to really know you? Huh. You corpulent little corpuscle. Do you realize you just split an infinitive?
Why? Does it show?
No, you dummy. He's correcting your grammar. You made a mistake.
Who made a mistake? Now listen here, Mr. Treacher. When the adjective modifies the predicate adverb, then the pronoun of the subjunctive mood modifies the dangling participle, leaving the infinitive unsplit. Do you know what I mean, Treacher?
Certainly.
Then explain it to me.
Costello, you're not going to get Lynn Barry this way. You know that.
Gee, Mr. Treacher, I gotta have Lynn Barry here. I'm in love with her. She's my whole life. She means everything to me. I gotta have her. I can't live without her.
Does she really mean that much to you?
Yeah, she's the only one that can string my yo-yo.
Very well, if she means that much to you, let me see how you'd make love to her. Now, just imagine that Mrs. Niles here is Lynn Barry.
What an imagination you got, brother.
Do what the man says. Take Mrs. Niles in your arms and kiss her.
Oh, but Miss Rabbit, in my whole life, I've only been kissed by two parties.
Yes, ma'am. The Democrats and the Republicans. That's enough. I thank you, Mother. Come here, my proud beauty.
Oh, I'm not proud.
You're no beauty either.
Well, Costello, what are you waiting for?
Go ahead and kiss her.
Not me. Treacher, if you know so much, you kiss her.
I kiss her? Now, look here. That is, honestly, you can't really expect...
Oh, what have you got to lose? There'll always be an England.
Oh, come on, Mr.
Over here.
Yeah.
Quiet.
Mr. Treacher, you show Costello the proper approach to kiss Lynn Barry. Take Mrs. Niles in your arms.
All right, I'll do it. I have her in my arms.
Now, you put your
What
face...
do I do now?
You put your face next to hers.
Yes.
Now you're cheek to cheek.
Yes.
From where I'm standing, it looks like a dead heat at Bay Meadows.
Quiet.
Now what do I do?
Now, Treacher, you kiss her.
And now what do I do?
Give her back her teeth.
Abbott and Costello will be back in just a moment.
Thanks to the Yanks of the Week. Tonight we salute Marine Private John Perella of Springfield, Massachusetts, whose patrol was cut off behind Japanese lines on Bougainville Island. Knowing that an American barrage was scheduled to hit this very spot, Private Perella volunteered to swim a strange tropical river past enemy positions and, in spite of heavy enemy fire, continued till he reached American positions, just in time to prevent his companions being killed by our own guns. In your honor, Private John Perella, the makers of Camels are sending to Marines in the Pacific 300,000 Camel cigarettes.
Each of the 4 Camel shows honors a Yank of the Week, sends 300,000 Camel cigarettes overseas, a total of more than 1 million camels sent free each week. In this country, the traveling camel caravans have thanked over 3.5 million Yanks with free shows and free camels. Camel broadcasts go out to the United States 4 times a week, a short wave to our men overseas and to South America. Listen tomorrow to Jimmy Durante and Gary Moore
Saturday to Bob Hawke and Thanks to the Yanks. Monday to Blondie. And next Thursday to Abbott and Costello with their guest, Miss Lynn Barry.
Good night, folks. We're a little late. See you next week.
Good night, folks.
Be sure to tune in next week for another great Abbott and Costello show with our guest, Lynn Barry. And remember, Camel cigarettes make the best Christmas gift of all. Whenever you buy them, wherever you send them, Camels will be fresh because they're packed to go around the world. This is Ken Niles wishing you all a very pleasant good night from Hollywood.
This program has come to you from Hollywood. This is the National Broadcast.
Don't touch that dial. Light up a Camel cigarette. Camel. And listen to Blondie. Before we drop over to the Bumstead house to visit Chick Young's famous characters, Blondie and Dagwood, a word from the makers of Camel cigarettes. I think every one of you listeners who smoke will agree that when it comes to cigarettes, these three factors make for more smoking pleasure. They are mildness, coolness, and flavor. Now let's take a look at the facts and see how Camel cigarettes rate in these three important factors. First, mildness. Well, common sense tells you that a fast, hot-burning cigarette will not smoke comfortably, but Camels are slow-burning, mild and mellow. Camels give you extra mildness. Second, coolness. You don't need to be an expert to appreciate that the slower a cigarette burns, the cooler the smoking. Camels give you extra coolness. Third, flavor. Fast burning creates heat, destroys the subtle elements of flavor and aroma. Slow burning preserves flavor and lets it come through. Camels give you extra flavor. Yes, slow burning Camels give smokers extra mildness, extra coolness, and extra flavor. And extra smoking, too. More actual smoking per cigarette per pack. In recent impartial laboratory tests, Camels burn slowest of all, 25% slower than the average of the 15 other of the largest selling brands tested. That means Camels give a smoking plus equal on the average to 5 extra smokes per pack. And now it's time for our weekly visit with the Bumstead. We find Blondie in her spotless kitchen, just placing a huge dish of fresh-baked cookies on the table. And here comes Baby Dumpling.
Mommy, listen. Yes, Baby Dumpling? Well, I was just wondering, there was a poor little boy that I sent her just now. A poor boy? Uh-huh. He was awful hungry, Mommy. I was just wondering if we could serve us a couple of those cookies for a hungry boy, Mommy.
Why, of course we can, dear. You bring him around to the back door, and I'll fill his little hands with cookies.
Okay, Mommy. That'd be awful happy.
Now, let's see. I'll give him one of these. No. And a couple of these frosted ones. Poor little fella. And, I just think there are 3 of these sugar cookies. Yes. Yes, I'm coming.
Hello, Mommy.
Well, here's some cookies for you. Why, Baby Dumpling, you're all alone. Where's the little boy who was so hungry?
Well, Mommy, I'm him.
Oh, Baby Dumpling Bumstead, the idea of playing such a trick on me.
April Fool, Mommy.
Oh, April Fool, eh?
Uh-huh. April Fool, can I have those cookies now?
April Fool, no, you can't.
Oh.
Well, not till after dinner. These cookies are for your father because today is his birthday.
Was Daddy born twice, Mommy?
Why, no, dear. What an idea.
Well, how does it get to have 2 birthdays then?
Well, you see, Baby Dumpling, Daddy was really born in leap year.
Uh-huh. What's leap year?
Oh, that's the year that comes every 4 years. In leap year, the month of February has 29 days instead of 28. Well, your father was born on the 29th.
That was tough.
Of course, his family wanted him to have a birthday oftener than every 4 years, so they let him pick his own birthday. And he picked April 1st.
Why did they pick April Fool's Day, Mommy?
Well, I think it was so he'd remember that it was April Fool's Day and not get caught too often. But it didn't do any good. He always gets caught.
I'll go to the door, Mommy.
Hey, everybody home?
What, Mr. Dithers?
We're out in the kitchen.
We're coming. Now, be polite, baby. After all, he's Daddy's boss.
Okay, Mommy.
Hello, Baby Dumpling.
Hi, Mr. Dithers. Say, what's that on your neck?
Huh? Where? Why, I don't feel anything on my neck.
Oh, so full. That's a long head.
Baby.
That's a good one.
Well, Mr. Dithers, this is a nice surprise.
Surprise? Didn't Dagwood tell you I was coming for dinner?
Why, no. This isn't another joke, is it?
Well, it better not be. Dinner's no joking matter.
Oh, well, all I meant was Dagwood didn't tell me, and dinner isn't ready. And...
Yeah, I know. I came early. Wanted to let you in on something. Little surprise for Dagwood.
Did he tell you it was his birthday?
Oh, sure. That's the point. So I arranged this surprise. Now, if I tell you what it is, will you agree not to tell him?
Of course. I won't spoil the surprise.
Okay.
But you shouldn't have done that. This isn't his real birthday, you know. That's an April Fool birthday.
Oh, don't worry. The watch is April Fool, too.
Oh, isn't it a good watch?
Certainly not. It's just for a laugh. Now, listen. I make a speech, see, like this. In recognition of your unbroken record for being late at the office, then comes the big laugh.
Oh.
It's a trick watch, see? When he goes to lift it out of the box, it blows up.
Blows up?
Sure. Flies into a million pieces. It's a scream. Fella pulled it at the Civic Club the other day. I'm using the same watch.
Oh, can it be put together again?
Oh, sure. Jordan the jeweler can fix it for the next ball guy. He rents the watch. I'm on my way to his store now to get it. Now, remember, you gave me your promise not to tell Dagwood.
Well, all right, Mr. Dithers. Only Dagwood doesn't understand jokes like that very well.
Oh, poppycock. He's got to learn to take a ribbing once in a while. I don't start dinner till I get back. I laugh better on a full stomach.
Dear.
What's the matter, Mommy?
Well, I'm a little worried about Mr. Dithers' joke. Daddy's been kind of hoping he'd get a present from him. Not so much for the present, Baby Dumpling, as to kind of show that we're friends. He'll be so happy when he gets the watch, and then, when he finds out it's a joke, I'm afraid it'll be an awful letdown.
Shall we do something about it, Mommy?
I don't know. It can't seem like poor spirits, but I don't like it.
Perhaps if I thought among myself for a long time, I could do something about it. Can I go out again for a while, Mommy?
Well, yes, dear. But don't be late for dinner. Oh, here's Daddy now.
Hi, Blondie. Hi, baby dumpling.
Oh, hello, dear. Happy birthday again.
Yeah, thanks.
Bye, Daddy. Happy April Fool. Goodbye.
Yeah, well, that was soon over. Well, what was his hurry?
Oh, he's going outside to think.
Think about what?
Oh, April Fool jokes, I guess. Look, Dagwood, you don't mind much if people play jokes on you today, do you? Even if it is sort of your birthday.
No.
I mean, no matter who played the joke on you, you wouldn't feel really badly, would you?
No, honey, I can take a joke. Why, I like jokes. Oh, there's a phone.
Maybe I'd better take it.
No, it might be somebody wishing me happy birthday. Hello.
This is Mr. Bell of the telephone company. We're testing your line.
Is it a joke, Dagwood?
Oh, no. This may be important. Maybe they call old subscribers on their birthdays now on weekends.
Are you there, Mr. Bumstead?
Yes, Mr. Mr. Bell.
Will you stand back from your phone about 5 feet, please?
Huh? Oh, sure. Sure. I am.
Thank you. Now, whistle.
Oh, yeah, glad to, of course. Ready?
Yeah, go ahead. Louder, please.
Huh?
Louder.
Oh.
My, you make a lovely canary. April Fool.
Oh.
Well, Dagwood?
Yeah, I knew it was a joke. I didn't want to spoil his fun. I'm glad everybody else has such a good time on my birthday.
Well, now, don't you care, Dagwood. I have announced dinner for you.
Dinner? Well, what are we waiting for?
We can't start dinner without Mr. Dithers.
Mr. Dithers? Oh, that's right. Hey, how did you find out he was coming?
Why, I'll get it.
Oh, no, probably for me. You know, it's my birthday, and Hello?
Good evening, Mr. Bumstead. I'm C.R. Peter, Service Department, Municipal Light and Power Company.
Uh-huh.
Would you mind stepping to a window and ascertaining if the street lamp in front of your residence is lighted?
Oh, I know, sir. Not at all. Just a minute.
What is it, Dagwood?
Oh, it's Light and Power Company. They're worried about a street light out here. No, it's okay. Hello?
Yes. Is the street light burning?
Yeah, sure, it's running okay.
Well, don't forget to blow it out before you go to bed. April Fool!
Oh.
Now what? Did they get you again, Dagwood?
Oh, no. What were we talking about when the phone rang? Oh, dinner.
Why did you invite Mr. Dithers for dinner tonight, Dagwood?
It was a matter of punctuation.
Punctuation?
See, I just started to say, you must come out to the house for dinner, some night soon.
Yeah?
Well, he put a period after dinner, and before I could finish, he said he'd be out tonight. Oh, I'll take that. This time I'll show them who's an April Fool. Hello! Listen, fun is fun, but I've had enough nonsense from you. Oh, it's Mr. Dithers.
Oh, maybe he can't come, huh?
Maybe you can't come, huh? Oh, no.
Nonsense, Bumpstead. I'll be there.
Huh?
Let me talk to Blondie.
Yeah.
And it wasn't yours. It would sound bad in court if you refused to pay anything for it.
You hear that, Dithers? But what?
But I'm willing to help you out, Mr. Dithers. I've got a proposition to make. You put up $25, and I'll get you out of this.
For $25? Not a chance. Oh, is that so? Well, I've seen Blondie get out of worse than this. I'm with you, Blondie. Oh, you are, eh? Okay. Let me see you get him out of it, Mrs. Bumpstead.
All right, Mr. Jordan. Here goes. Now, you spoke of going to law just now.
Oh, you want to go to law, eh?
No, neither do you. Because, Mr. Jordan, while you might make Mr. Dithers look, not very generous, Mr. Dithers will make you, Mr. Jordan, look very, very silly. Now, look, how would it sound in court, Mr. Jordan, when you had to admit that your agent or clerk didn't know the difference between a $150 gold watch and an April Fool watch that falls apart?
Well, I'm willing to arbitrate.
Now I'm going to ask you some questions. You don't have to answer, but I think you'd better, because the answers are all in your books, and the lawyer could get a court order to look at those books.
You want to know prices?
And costs, too.
I've got nothing to hide.
Good. Now, what is the price of the trick watch?
What's that got to do with anything? The watch that he smashed is $150.
You said you had nothing to hide. Now, what do you ask for the trick watch?
$75. Oh, what a robber. Oh, a robber, am I? Now I will go to law.
Oh, now, wait. Mr. Dithers, if I'm going to settle this, you'd better leave us alone. Please. Now, you go on out in the kitchen and get a drink of water or something.
All right. Call me when Jordan hurries for help.
My, I'm glad you keep your dignity, Mr. Jordan.
Never mind the salt soap, madam. I'm waiting for any facts you may have that will make me take less than $150 for that watch.
All right. I'll give you facts. But first, why do you value the trick watch so highly?
It's a good rental property. In 1 year, I rented it 5 times at $5 a time. 6 times, including Gillis.
Oh, I see. And how much did you actually pay for the trick watch?
That's my business.
Oh, I thought you had nothing to hide.
Well, the trick watch cost me $50. I asked $75 because I'm entitled to 50% on any sale.
That's what I wanted to know. Your profit is 50%. That would mean that the good watch only actually cost you $100?
Well, yes, and I might settle for that, but not 1 penny less.
Well, we'll see. Now, getting back to the trick watch, it cost you $50, and you've made $25 in rentals on it. So if that watch got smashed, the real loss to you would be just $25. Now, is that right?
Well, yes.
All right. Now, Mr. Dithers has offered to settle for $25.
Oh, he has? Well, it won't work, Mrs. Bumstead. I'm going to be paid for the good watch, because it was the good watch that he smashed.
Not in the eyes of the law.
Eh? Why not, I'd like to know.
Well, take this example. Your wife goes into a store where they have an original gown from Paris, valued $300.
She better not buy it.
She doesn't. They also have exact copies at $30 apiece. Your wife orders a copy.
Well?
Well, the store makes a mistake. They send her the original. Now, she didn't order that. She doesn't want that. She doesn't know she has it. But she wears it thinking it's the copy. Then she spills ink on it.
She does? Is it paid for?
Yes, she pays $30. But the store discovers their mistake. They bring a copy and ask for the original back. It's spoiled. So they bill her for $300.
What?
Well, I'd like to see them get it.
I'm glad you see my point.
But the watch is different.
Not a bit. Now listen. Mr. Withers rented a watch. He got what he thought was a trick watch. He had every right to think that. He didn't order a good watch. He paid a rental to get a come-apart watch. When it didn't work the way you told him it would, he tried to make it work.
Yeah, he made it come apart all right.
Of course he did. He'd paid to see it come apart. Now, I'm not sure he couldn't sue you.
Sue me? What for?
Well, he'd paid you a sum to have a laugh on someone else. Instead, the laugh's been on him. If I said you had made him very ridiculous, he might get damages.
I've had enough. You win.
Oh, thank you. You can come in now, Mr. Withers. Bring the $25 with you.
See the light, hey, Jordan? Well, here's your $25. That's a lot to pay for an April Fool joke. Now, you think you're stuck, eh? How about me? I'm out $125. You mean $75. I heard you admit the broken watch only cost $100. Well, then I'm out $75. That's $50 more than you are.
But you're really not out any more than Mr. Withers.
Oh, I'm not, eh? Well, how do you think of that?
Well, you have the trick watch, haven't you?
I'll be lucky if I still have it when I leave here. How does that make me losing no more than Withers? He's only out $25.
Don't you see? It's plain as the nose on your face. Listen.
I'm listening. So am I.
Now, Mr. Jordan had two watches. He paid $50 for one and $100 for the other. Total $150.
Right.
He now has only one watch, but he values it at $75, his own figure.
Right.
So he has $75 plus $25 he made in rentals on it. Now that's $100. Plus $25 Mr. Withers paid him for it. Now that's $125, or only $25 less than he paid for both watches.
She's right, Jordan. We're even.
Now then, come on, shake hands.
No, I don't mind. Good night. I'm going before she has me owing somebody money.
I'm glad you mentioned that, Mr. Jordan. How about the $5 rental Mr. Withers paid?
Hey, what?
It isn't fair to rent a man a thing that you also sell him and which he never gets. You've got the watch, Mr. Jordan.
I'm going. I think I've worn out my welcome here. Hey, wait. She's right again. Give me that towel. I'll get him. Come back, George.
Oh, my goodness. Hey, Blondie, you know what? No. What, dear? Baby, jump right there. Come in. Come in. I'll tell Mommy what you told me upstairs.
I was trying to tell everybody downstairs. It's just that I'll put better watch too.
What? How? Where? He took the money out of his pig bank. All he had. So I wouldn't be disappointed when Mr. Withers pulled his joke. Why, baby gentleman, that was sweet.
I went to the toy store and got a watch for $238. There was worth $250.
Like mother, like son. A bargainer. Well, where is the watch you got, baby? Yes. Tell her, baby.
It was the other girl.
Oh, no, baby.
Oh, yes, you did. See, when Baby went to the coat closet to get that box for Mr. Dithers, Baby Dumpling switched his watch for the one in Mr. Dithers' pocket.
But I thought I wouldn't have a joke played on him.
Well, bless your heart.
I don't care if I never get a watch that is done like that.
But wait, then where is the good watch we thought was broken?
I got it, Mama. Right here, see?
Huh? Oh, for heaven's sake.
Oh, you got away from me. Hey, what's that?
Huh? Oh, it's the watch we thought you broke. Baby Dumpling saved it.
Hey? How?
There was a little skullduggery in the closet. It was a watch Baby had bought his father that you broke.
Oh, it was, eh?
You took all my pennies to buy it, too.
Well, let's see if we can't fix that. How much was Jordan out? $25?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'll pay him that, and then I'll own this watch.
You'll have a bargain, too. $50 for a watch that retails at $100.
You mean Baby will have a bargain? It's his. To pay for the one I broke.
Oh, no. The difference in price, that's too much.
No, Dagwood. I won't miss $50. The Baby's watch cost him all he had. I'm getting off easy. Here, Baby.
Hi. Here, Daddy.
Huh? Speak, Baby, speak.
Okay. Hey, Daddy,
Huh?
let's the gluten for the unbroken record of a good letters. I read about the adventure with a token or something. I let you watch and happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
I can say it. I hope everybody that ever had a birthday has as good a one as I have. And
birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Birthday to you. Happy birthday to me.
Well, Dagwood's birthday ended happily despite all the April Fool jokes that were played on him. So join the Bumsteads next Monday when the makers of Camel cigarettes again bring you Penny Singleton as Blondie and Arthur Lake as Dagwood. Let me also suggest that you listen to Camel's other standout shows. On Saturday, there's Luncheon at the Waldorf with Ilka Chase. You'll find it a new high in daytime entertainment. On Saturday night, tune in and hear Bob Crosby and Mildred Bailey featuring Music with a Heartbeat. Well, that's a tip for your radio pleasure. And for your smoking pleasure, try Camel. You'll find more pleasure per puff, more puffs per pack. Our Blondie Orchestra is directed by Billy Arts, who also creates the special musical effects. And this is Bill Goodwin speaking for the makers of Camel cigarettes. Until Monday, good night all. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The Abbott and Costello program, brought to you by Camels, the cigarette that's first in the service. Listen to the music of Freddie Rich and his orchestra. Billy Gray is Little Matilda. Mel Blanc is the famous Leon Schlesinger cartoon character Bugs Bunny. Tonight's guest, Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer star of The Best Foot Forward, Miss Lucille Ball, and starring Bud Abbott and Lou Costello.
Costello, late as usual. Why, what kept you this time?
Oh, I was waiting for our new letter carrier, Abbott.
Yes?
Yeah, and it turned out to be a dame. Boy, did I have trouble with her.
And what kind of trouble?
She tried to kiss me. Yeah, she kept right on kissing me on the eyes, on the nose, on the chin.
Wait a minute. Why didn't she kiss you on the lips?
Well, she's new at the post office, and she can't find the right zone.
The right zone. There you go again, Costello. I can read your mind like a book. All I can see is women, women, and women.
Where did you turn to page 4? You'll find some girls.
Yeah, girls. Girls, girls, girls. Every night you're out late with girls. Last night you were out with 2.
Yeah, but I only caught 1.
No.
Boy, was she beautiful. I met her down at the Lone Palm, King Johnny's joint.
Oh.
Was she a gorgeous aircraft worker?
She was?
What a fuselage.
A fuselage?
That little aircraft worker did something to me, brother.
No kidding.
I took her in my arms. I felt the pounding in my chest.
You mean your heart was beating?
No, she forgot to turn off her riveting machine.
Now, see there, Costello. You'll have to stop this. Either you stop going around with all these girls and talking about them all the time, or we're through.
I didn't know you felt that way, Abbott.
Yes.
All right, I promise. I won't look at another girl if I live to be 1,000 years old.
Hello, my fat little sugar man.
How time flies. Gee, Connie, you look cute tonight.
Do you really think so, honey?
Yeah. Now I know what they mean by the solid South.
All right, Costello, look.
Don't get it, eh?
No, all right, look. If you're so anxious to go out with girls, why don't you pick out some nice girl like Connie Haynes did?
Connie won't go out with me.
Yes, I will, Mr. Costello. I had a fight with my family tonight, and I want to disgrace them.
See, what did I tell you, Abbott? There's no use.
I'm surprised at you. Did George Washington give up at Valley Forge?
He had a tough time.
Never mind. Did Paul Revere give up?
No, but Paul Revere had a horse she could depend on.
Well, you've got me.
I'd rather have the horse.
Well, Miss Costello, I'll go out with you on one condition. If you all get me a pair of nylon stockings.
A pair of nylon stockings? That's a deal.
Now, don't be silly, Costello. You can get nylon.
Who can't? I can get one pair, two pair. I can get a dozen pair of nylon. That OPA hears everything.
Goodbye, my fat little sugar man. I'll see you at 8 o'clock tonight with the nylons.
Gee, Abbott, I guess I talked too fast. Where am I going to get a pair of nylons? I want to go out with Connie Haynes.
Well, why don't you be smart? Be nice to Mrs. Niles.
That's right, Costello. My wife has a pair of nylon stockings.
Now, wait a minute, Niles. You mean a dame with those ugly legs spends money for stockings?
Well, now, what do you expect her to wear?
Hip boots.
Hip boots.
I heard that remark, Costello.
Oh, well, if it isn't Mrs. Niles in the flesh. And I use the word loosely.
Oh, you funny, funny man. And I use the word physically. You know, there's nothing wrong with my legs. Why, I was once a ballet dancer. I used to kick my leg way up in the air.
Yeah, and on the way down, you'd catch it.
Now, look, why do you fight with Mrs. Niles? Her legs are very attractive.
Are you kidding? She's so bow-legged, every time she runs, she looks like an egg beater. Am I insulting you?
My legs are perfectly straight, Costello. Look at them. They're just like arrows.
Feathers and all.
Feathers? Of all the nerve. I'm not an old hen.
Oh, no? Get back into your coop. Come on, get back in your coop.
Stop that.
Now,
stop that, I said. Quick. Stop that, I said. Quick. Kenneth, will you please say something? Kenneth Niles, you come with me.
Niles?
Door slams.
Never mind that.
No. Excuse me.
Come here, Costello.
Well, it was written here.
Never mind what's written there.
Excuse me, it's business.
You've driven Mrs. Niles out of the studio again.
Oh, pilot to navigator. Sighted dame. Tank same.
I think that's very funny, but I'm only 3.5 years old.
It's little Matilda. Matilda, what are you doing out of school?
My teacher sent me home because I kissed a little boy.
You kissed a boy?
Well, it wasn't exactly a kiss. We were eating the same liquor stick, and I chewed past my hand.
Now, look, Matilda, will you please go home?
I can't. I'll get lost.
Oh, no, you won't. The train stops at every station.
Why does it stop at every station, Uncle Louie?
Because it's a milk train.
Do they have to milk it at every station?
How do you like a little kid, 3.5 years old, wants to know if you have to milk a train?
Milk a train.
It's impossible. You can't milk a train.
That's silly.
How are they going to get a big train to sit on a little stool?
Now, look, Matilda, please. Don't worry, Uncle Louie. He's trying to get a pair of nylon stockings.
You could get a pair of nylon stockings from my friend Betty Grable.
Betty Grable? How do you know she has nylons?
Because that's where I saw her put her money.
The Bank of America never had branches like that.
Wait a minute, Matilda. Maybe you can help Uncle Louie. Do you really know Betty Grable?
Yeah. Here's a picture of us on bicycles. That's me on the handlebars.
Mm-hmm. But why have you got such a surprised look on your face?
Cold handlebars.
Cold handlebars.
And now back to Abbott and Costello and their search for nylon stockings.
Well, Costello, I guess we came to the right place. Look at that sign. Square deal, Biggle Bottoms, the happy. Oh, so happy store. Costello, what was that?
That was Beaglebottom making a cheerful refund.
Why? I wonder where the hosiery department is. Let's ask this fellow over here. Pardon me, mister. Are you the floor walker?
What do you think I am with this carnation on a flower pot? After all, I'm not a jerk, you know.
Well, you're not trying.
Costello, don't antagonize the man. He might be able to help you, you know.
Oh, I think you got something there, Abbott. Mister, please, mister, I wish you could do something for me. I gotta get a pair of nylons.
We haven't any nylons, and stop licking my hand.
It's no use, Abbott.
All right. Forget about the nylons and the date with Connie Haynes.
Just a moment, gentlemen. I can give you a tip on a real bargain. Due to a slight oversight in our tailoring department, we have 4,000 pairs of three-legged pants.
Three-legged pants? That's great. I'll tell all my three-legged friends.
But don't tell them all. Remember, only one pair to a customer.
Come on, Abbott, let's get out of here. Away from this guy.
All right, don't get excited. Wait a minute. We'll try the sales girl here. Oh, miss, can you tell us where we might get a pair of nylons?
Sorry, I can't help you. You see, I'm in long underwear.
Itchy, isn't it?
Stop insulting people. Now, there's only one way to get those nylons, Lou. Listen to me. We'll have to see Mr. Beetlebottom. Personally, we've got to do this. Now, come on. Here's the elevator. Up.
That's enough, Abbott. Up. Cut it out. Have you tried baking soda?
Look, never mind that.
All right, folks, step lively. Get a move on. Plenty of room on the second layer.
Are you going up?
Yeah. What's up, Doc? What's cooking, Fatso?
Costello, look, it's Bugs Bunny.
Hey, Bugs. What are you doing running an elevator?
Well, I'm replacing a woman. That's essential, Doc.
Come on, stop wasting time. Get us up there.
Okay, Doc. Going up. Go up too fast for you, Fatso?
No, I always wear my pants at half mast.
Bugs, will you please let us out?
Okay, Doc. 8th floor, chewing gum, chocolate bar, sweet cream, butter, T-bone steaks, and other picture postcards.
Yeah, but I'm going to murder this rabbit.
No, don't pay any attention to him. Now, we've got to see Mr. Bigglebottom about those nylon stockings. There's his secretary. Pardon me, miss. Can we see Mr. Bigglebottom?
Okay, did you have an apartment?
An apartment? No.
Then where did you want to see him about?
I want to see him about some Nerlon stickers.
Oh, Nerlons are having a big sale in just a moment down that second Earl.
Oh, thanks. Come on, Herbert. What kind of talk is that?
Well, stop talking like that. Hurry up. We'll miss the sale.
Here you are, people. Here you are. Nylon stockings. Nylon stockings.
Hey, you. You over there. I'll take a pair.
For selling. I'm buying.
I must be from Nancy's.
Hey, Costello, stop fooling around. Look up at that sign there. One pair of nylons goes on sale in less than a minute.
Hey, but there's 500 women ahead of me.
Oh, what do you care? Go on. Squeeze through.
Oh, just a minute, young man. You can't squeeze in here.
Okay, babe. Let's go outside.
Hey, you. Watch how you're talking to my mother. She's a pistol-packing mama.
What are you, one of the blanks?
What? Quiet, Costello.
Is everybody quiet? Everybody quiet, please. Quiet. We are about to put on sale one pair of nylons. Remember, only one pair. The first one to get to the counter will receive the nylons and free medical attention. All right, get ready now.
All right, Fatso, you gotta win this race, Doc.
Hey, Bugs, what are you doing on my back?
I'm your jockey, Doc.
How can I run fast with you on my back?
Don't worry, I got a whip. Hey, Fatso, your stirrups are loose.
Take your feet out of my garter belt.
They're off, and they're running at Bigglebottoms. It was a bumpy start, and Costello broke fast. Rounding the hard way, he's pulling away. At the half, it's Costello cutting through the girdle department. Hey, he's into the back stretch. It's Costello by 4, by 6, and now a final drive down to home. It's Costello all the way. There's nothing between him and the nylons. He can't lose. He's across the finish line. And ladies and gentlemen, here is the winner, Miss Lucille Ball.
Hey, what's this gag about Lucille Ball? Come on, you. Give me those stockings.
Hey, Costello, take your hands off that girl. It is Lucille Ball.
Yes, and you won't get the stockings by wrestling with me.
Who wants stockings?
Miss Ball, I'd like to apologize for this unseemly conduct. I'm Bud Abbott.
Oh, how do you do, Mr. Abbott? You're the organ grinder, aren't you?
Yes. No. What makes you think I'm an organ grinder?
Well, I thought I recognized that monkey with you.
Now, wait a minute, kid. Who's the monkey? I mean, after all, I'll... Unfinished speech.
Costello. Costello, come here. Shh, quiet. Now, you've got to play up to Miss Ball if you want to get those nylons. Remember, you can catch more flies with sugar than you can with vinegar.
Who wants flies? I ain't got enough points.
Wait a minute. Look, Miss Ball, it's very important for Costello to get those nylon stockings.
My cue, thank you. Yes, and you don't need them, Lucille.
Who don't need them?
Name me 2 good reasons.
What are these 2 things I'm standing on? Chopped liver?
Abbott, you're
Costello, just a minute. Look, you better let me take care of this. You know, Lou, after all, we understand things. Women are putty in my hand.
Yeah, but who wants a handful of putty?
Ah, shut up. I'll have you know that I've got the savoir faire.
You ain't even got coffee.
That now?
Hey, look, Lucille, why won't you give me those nylons?
Give you the nylons. You've got a lot of nerve. You're nothing but a cheap panhandler. You're not even a man.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, now there's a great ad lib.
Come on, look at the sheet. That's all. Read what's on there.
Well, I think I'll take the nylons home. So long, Slug. See you in the slot machine.
Well, you fix things fine, Costello. What are you going to do now?
Well, I'm going to dash right out to Lucille Ball's house. Get those stockings and dash right back.
Yes, but what if she's putting them on?
Pilot to navigator. Cancel that last dash.
Well, Costello, here we are at Lucille Ball's house. Now, remember, you've got to make an impression on her to get those nylon stockings. Comb your hair.
It is combed, Abbott. Look, ain't it plastered down nice?
What did you use to plaster it down?
Plaster.
How come your hair's so yellow?
Mustard plaster. Boy, watch me go to work on that Lucille Ball. I'll turn on the tom.
You'd better let me handle it, Costello. She's more of my type. I go for those trim ankles.
You couldn't afford the upkeep on an ankle like that?
Why not?
That's a very classy joint.
Oh, shut up here. I'll ring the bell.
Never mind. Don't ring the bell. Can't you read the sign? Maid sleeping. I'll knock.
Oh, it's about time you guys got here. You'll find the ladder and saw in the basement.
Ladder and saw?
Yeah, aren't you fellows from the tree surgeons? I was expecting somebody here to trim my tree trunk.
We're only interested in your limbs.
Look, Miss Ball, I'm afraid you have us confused with somebody else. You met us in the department store, remember? I'm Abbott.
And I'm Costello. You must have a poor memory for faces.
Yeah, especially for poor faces. Listen, what do you guys want here? It's too late for Halloween. It's too early for Groundhog Day.
Now, wait a minute. Do I look like a groundhog? No coaching, please.
Quiet, Costello. Get away from me. I'll take care of this. Miss Ball, we're just trying to be neighborly. You know how the laundry situation is, and we're here to help you with your washing. For instance, we wash stockings and...
Yeah, stockings.
Yeah.
Well, that sounds interesting. Is your laundry service fast?
Fast. We bring it back before it's clean.
You see, Miss Ball, we're especially expert in the care of nylon stockings.
Yeah, nylons.
Nylons.
Wait a minute. Are you fellas trying to talk me into something?
No, we're trying to talk you out of something.
Well, I'm not interested. You'll have to leave now.
Hey, Abbott, I think we're sunk. What am I going to do?
Turn on the charm. Go ahead. Make love to her.
Okay. Oh, Lucille, please don't send me away. I've always admired you. Come, sit with me on this love sheet, baby. Please, baby. And put your feet, or your face, your foot, in my hands. Put something in my hand.
Yeah, now turn it on, Costello. Turn it on. Go ahead.
Lucille, I've lived for this moment. We were meant for each other. I was born to kneel at your feet.
Get this GI haircut with a civilian approach.
Don't spur me, Lucille. Did everybody go out? Don't spur me, Lucille. I love you. I love you, Lucille. I love you. I adore you. When I look at your face, it sets my brain on fire.
I thought I smelled punk burning.
Hey, Abbott, what should I say?
Recite poetry to her.
Recite poetry?
Yeah.
Okay. Ashes to ashes and dust to dust. If I don't get you, Tommy Manville must.
Just a second. Who do you think you are, Santa Claus?
No, why?
Then stay away from my stocking. What are you trying to do, fat boy?
Fat boy? Who's fat? Look at my shape, Lucille. Of course, I go in here, then I go out there, and I go in here a little, and then I go out there a little more than I go in here a little. And that's funny, I don't come back in again.
Oh, stop being silly, Costello. Everybody knows you're fat.
Sure. I was talking to your tailor at Universal. He says he measured you for 2 days before he even met you.
Costello. He's right,
Funny
Costello.
remarks, hey, kid?
Look, Lou, why don't you stop all this nonsense? The best thing to do is put your cards on the table. Come on.
Okay, Abbott. It's this way, Lucille. I promised a pair of nylon stockings to a girl. And if you give me your nylons, I'll let you work in my next picture.
Threatening me will get you nowhere.
Oh, we could do a terrific love scene. Come here, Lucille. I'll show you the kiss. I'm getting the hiccups. The kiss that made me famous. Ready?
Ready.
Contact.
Wow, where did you learn to kiss like that?
Siphoning gas out of cars. Well, what do you say, Lucille? How about another kiss?
No, thanks. I'd rather give you the stockings. You fellas turn your backs and I'll take them off.
Come on, Costello, turn around.
Yeah, and no rubbernecking.
Don't worry. I won't rubber. Ball. I thought it was funny.
You're just the type that would rubber, heel.
Well, I hope you're happy, Costello. You finally got those nylons. Now let's go.
Come in. Hello, Lucille, darling. I just came over to... Why, my fat little sugar man, what are you all doing here two-timing on me? You all are kids, sir. I never want to see you again. What do you say to that?
Well, shut my mouth. Abbott, she did.
It serves you right.
Okay, so what are we going to do about it? I mean, after all, look, Connie, why do you treat me this way? Look, I got to get you the... I got you the nylon stockings.
Why, sure enough, honey. Bless your fat little heart. Well, why didn't you have them wrapped as a gift?
Wrapped as a gift? I thought you were going to wear them.
Shucks, no. I'm giving them to Lucille Ball.
Lucille Ball? Wait a minute. Then who have I got a date with tonight?
Not with me, sugar.
And not with me, Shorty.
That's all. Nobody wants me. The world's against me.
Don't talk like that, Lou. I'm your pal. My arms are around you. How do you feel?
I still feel lonesome.
Then rest your head on my shoulder, Lou.
Okay, Abbott.
Now, how do you feel?
Much better. Let's dance.
Get out of here!
Abbott and Costello will be back in just a moment. And now here's Abbott and Costello with the final word.
Thanks, Ken. Well, folks, next Thursday is Thanksgiving. And Jane Wyman will be here to help us celebrate.
And be sure to tune in, everybody. We won't have a turkey, but that Jane Wyman. What a chicken! Woo! Good night, folks.
Good night.
Good night, everybody at the Lone Pond.
This is Ken Niles wishing you all a very pleasant good night from Hollywood. The Abbott and Costello program brought to you by Camels, the cigarette that's first in the service. Camels stay fresh because they're packed to go around the world. Listen to the music of Freddie Rich and his orchestra, the songs of Connie Haynes, Billy Gray as Little Matilda, Cliff Nazaro, tonight's guest, the lovely Paramount star Miss Veronica Lake, and starring Bud Abbott and Lou Costello.
There you are, Costello. Late again. You know we have to go to Palm Springs.
Oh, yeah.
Did you borrow Mrs. Niles' car?
Yeah, but I had a terrible accident, Abbott. I upset it. I gotta turn it over right away or Mrs. Niles won't like it.
Well, we can do that when we come back from Palm Springs.
No, I gotta turn the car over now. Mrs. Niles is gonna be mad.
I'll explain it to Mrs. Niles. Where is she?
She's under the car.
What? She's under the car?
Yeah.
Is she in a coma?
No, she's in an evening gown.
No. Well, then let's get Ken Niles to help lift the car up.
Oh, Ken is in a good spot to help us.
Well, fine. Where is he?
He's under the car, too.
Oh, my goodness. For goodness sakes, how did this accident happen?
I bumped into another car, Abbott. And boy, was that driver mad at me. He said, for 2 cents, I'd punch you right in the nose.
And what happened?
He ran up a bill of $8.
You were very silly to argue with the driver. Why didn't you call a policeman?
I didn't have to. I hit one.
What?
I hit a policeman.
You hit a policeman? In uniform?
No. I hit him right in the nose.
Oh, this is liable to spoil our whole trip to Palm Springs. Did the cop recognize you?
Yeah.
Could he swear to you?
Could he swear to me?
Yeah.
Yeah, and I swear right back at him.
That's what I thought.
I said, you David Copperfield, you Tale of Two Cities, you Oliver Twist.
Wait a minute. What did you say that for?
I was giving him the Dickens.
This is a fine thing. Now I have to straighten you out with a policeman. Where is he?
He's under the car, too.
Oh, my God. What are they all doing under the car?
Have you looked for an apartment lately?
Wait a minute. Here comes Mr. and Mrs. Niles. Better beat it, Costello.
Oh, no, you don't. You fat-headed, flabby, car-flipping fool. Oh, do you realize you left me out there under the car holding up the rumble seat?
What a line, holding up the rumble sheet. I could spoil the whole network right here, but I won't.
Don't stand there like an idiot. What have you got to say?
Good morning, Mrs. Niles.
Don't good morning me.
Good night, Mrs. Niles. That day went fast, didn't it?
Costello, why did you leave Mrs. Niles under the back seat of that car?
Isn't that where they always keep the crank?
Now, just a minute, you worm. Don't try to wiggle out of this. What about me? Look at my suit. I'm a mess.
Without looking at your suit, you're a mess.
But look at the spots all over my suit.
All right, throw the suit away and wear the spots.
Costello, I've had enough. We're going out to get the policeman and sue you for damages.
Damages? But Mrs.
No, that's mine.
Thank you.
Damages, but Mrs. Niles, did you get hurt?
Did I get hurt? Yeah. I have a big scratch on my crazy bone.
Put your hat on and nobody will notice it.
Oh, come, Kenneth.
Come on, Abbott. Think fast. Think very fast. I gotta get out of here before they come back with a cop.
Oh, you can cause more trouble. Now, we're going down to Palm Springs to ask Veronica Lake to appear on our next picture.
Gee, I hope she will.
She will. Now, you wrecked the car we were going to use. What are we going to do? I have it. Well, now we'll have to rent a car.
You mean because I wrecked the car, we gotta rent another car?
Yes, we'll have to rent it.
Okay. Where can we get one?
You drive.
I beg your pardon?
You drive.
Me drive?
No, you drive.
I said I drive.
No, you don't drive it. I drive it.
Drive what?
You drive.
Why should I drive when you want to drive?
Now, I am going to drive. Look, Costello, I'm renting a you drive, and I drive it.
Then we both drive it.
No. We do nothing of the kind. I drive it. When I say you drive, I don't mean you drive. I mean that I drive, although it's a you drive.
When you say you drive, you don't mean me drive. You mean you drive because me don't drive.
Now you've got it.
Now I've got it.
Now you've got it.
I don't even know what I'm talking about. Look. Hey, Abbott, take it easy. Don't try to get me mixed up.
Go ahead.
Now, look. You go to a place and you rent a car.
Yes.
You, not me. You are driving the car.
Yes.
Where am I sitting?
You are sitting right next to me.
Is there a steering wheel in front of me?
No.
And you're positive that I am not driving?
I'm positive.
And you are driving the car?
Yes.
All right. What kind of a car are you driving?
You drive.
All I can say is somebody better be driving, brother.
No. Look, Costello, I'm trying to explain this. We go and rent a car.
Right. Now, where are we going to get it?
You drive company.
Now I drive company. I thought we were going to Palm Springs alone.
You don't understand. It's Hertz you drive.
Well, if it hurts, you drive.
That's right.
That's right. This thing is getting worse.
No, don't you see? The head of the company's Hertz.
That's too bad. What hurts him?
Nothing hurts him. Look, every company has to have a head.
Naturally.
This company's head's Hertz.
Then let him take a nap.
Listen, Costello, please listen to me. It's Hertz you drive all over the country.
If it hurts to drive all over the country, why should I drive to Palm Springs and get hurt?
You don't get hurt. It's Hertz Company.
Hertz Company? I don't want to hurt nobody.
Look, will you listen to me? The man's name is Hertz. He rents cars. You drive. It's you drive all over the country.
Not with that OPA, brother.
Now, what are you talking about?
What do you mean? What am I talking about? I mean, after all, that's why I can't go. OPA.
What do you mean, OPA?
Well, I only got a puny A card.
Oh, get out of here.
A German torpedo boat streaks toward an Allied convoy in the Mediterranean. Suddenly, from an American freighter bursts a chatter of rapid-fire cannon. The E-boat quivers, bursts into flame. And a Navy gun crew has saved another shipload of supplies. They've got what it takes, these Navy gunners, and so has their cigarette. Camels, first with men in all the services according to actual sales records. Wherever they are, from Iceland to the Gilbert Islands, their Camel cigarettes will be fresh when they reach them. Cool smoking and slow burning, because Camels are packed to go around the world. More Camel cigarettes overseas may mean less in your store, so be patient. If you can't buy Camels today, try tomorrow. Remember, when you get Camels, you always get more flavor, the result of expert blending of costlier tobaccos. Because Camel's tobacco standard is...
Well, Costello, here we are at the swanky Lone Palm Hotel, right out here in the middle of the desert.
Oh, I don't like the desert. It's full of insects.
Oh, not at this time of the year.
Yeah, but where do all the little bugs go in the wintertime?
Search me.
No, thanks. I just wanted to find out.
Hey, oh, now listen, please. Stop that. Come on, let's get a room.
Okay.
Oh, clerk.
Oh, jerk.
Just a moment, please. This is a very high-class hotel. I'll have you understand, I'm not a jerk.
You're not even a vibration.
Costello, will you please act like a gentleman?
Okay, kid.
Clerk, we'd like a room.
Very well. Do you want a room with a bath?
What do you think I want to do? Follow the arrow?
Listen, clerk. We're going to make a very important picture. Please. Costello, will you listen to me? Mr. Clerk, we're going to make a very important picture, and we came down here to see Veronica Lake about being our leading lady.
Oh, yes, she's stopping here. Every time I see Veronica Lake, I want to kiss her. My mind says no, and my heart says yes.
Well, what do you hear from your liver?
Well, Mr. Costello, if you'll just sign the register, I'll have the boy show you to your suite.
My what?
Your suite.
You're cute, too. Oh, come on, clerk. Now, what about the room?
All right, Mr. Costello, I have a lovely room for you on the 10th floor. Here's the key, 1006.
Now get going.
Okay. Hey, clerk, I'd like to leave a call for 12 o'clock.
Sorry, we're all out of 12 o'clock calls.
Then call me twice at 6.
Now listen, Costello, please. Will you take that key and get up to the 10th floor and into your room?
Okay. See you later, Abbott.
All right.
Hello.
Okay. Now listen, clerk. I want to meet Veronica Lake right away. Because, you see, 10th floor? 10th floor? Wait a minute. There's only one floor in this hotel. You haven't got 10th floor.
Oh, good heavens, man, you're right. This is serious. Oh, Mr. Costello, there's no 10th floor. Come right down.
Oh. Costello. Costello. Speak to me, Costello. Are you all right? What can I do for you?
Send the boy up for my bags, will you? Hey, come on now, Abbott. Now, let's get out of this place now. Now, I've never been so humidity in all my life.
Humidity?
Yes, he humiditied me.
Humidity? Humidity means...
Stamp Hotel.
You can't check out. You just checked in.
Oh, it's a gypsy in me.
No, never mind. Shut up. You can't leave here. Now, we've got to see Veronica Lake.
Okay, but if I stay, I want a room right close to hers.
Well, that's easily arranged. Miss Lake is in 104, and I'll put you in 105.
Ain't you got nothing closer?
Now, look. Never mind, please. Grab the bags and let's get to our room. It's right over there. Now, here's the key. Open the door.
Hey, Abbott, look who's in our room.
And I'm only 3.5 years old.
Matilda, how did you get to Palm Springs? Did you come down here on the Greyhound?
No, the Greyhound was full. I came down on a Pekingese. Uncle Louie, I got a job here in Mr. King Charney's Lone Palm Hotel.
What's the job, Matilda?
I'm chambermaid. I put lace curtains around all the mouse holes in the wall.
Lace curtains around all the mice holes? Why do you do that?
That attracts a higher class mice.
Oh, come on, now get out of here.
Listen, Costello,
Hey, Abbott,
what?
That's Matilda knocking on the door again, just to bother me. I'm going to put her over my knee and paddle her. All right, you asked for it.
Ow! Ow! I beg your pardon.
I thought you was only 3.5 years old.
Costello, it's Veronica Lake.
See here, Costello. I came here because the room clerk said you wanted to see me, and this happens. I've never been so humiliated in all my life.
You see, Abbott, she said the same word. That
Dampness has nothing to do with it. I said humiliate, conjugated from the Latin humilius, humilia, humilium. I humiliate, she humiliates, they humiliate. Now do you understand?
Yes, ma'am. Everybody in the joint is damp.
Will you stop that and pay attention to Miss Lake?
Yes, Costello. I'll have you know that I studied Latin at my mater's knee.
Your whose knee?
Mater. Mater means mother, and pater means father. Where are your mater and pater?
They went to the theater with my braider and satyr. After all,
Look, Veronica, never mind,
See, I
Costello.
make up all my own jokes.
Will you keep quiet, Lou? Please, pay no attention
I'm
to
sorry,
him, Veronica.
but you
The
don't
fact
look-
is, we came down here to see you about being the leading lady in our next picture.
Well, I think that's impossible because I'm down
That's
here
Miss Lake's line, please.
I'm down here making a picture of my own. My director's waiting for me now out on the desert.
I'd like to go with you. How do you get out there?
On a jackass. Did you ever ride a jackass?
No.
Then you'd better get on to yourself.
That's sort of a very, very snappy remark, ain't it? That's a funny joke. I think I'll try it on Abbott. Hey, Abbott!
Now what do you want?
Did you ever ride a jackass?
No.
Then hop on my back.
Uh,
Get off! Get off!
Connie Haynes sings the lovely new ballad, My Heart Tells Me.
My heart tells me this is jolling. Yet you say our love means everything. Do you mean what you are saying? Or is this a little game you're playing? tells me I will cry again. Lips that kiss like yours could lie again. If I'm fool enough to see this through, will I be sorry if I do? Should I believe my heart or you? My heart tells me I will cry again. Lips that kiss like yours could lie again. If I'm true, will I be sorry if I do? Should I believe my heart or you?
Maybe you're one of the many people who've tried a Camel cigarette or two, liked them, but just never got around to smoking them steadily. If the result of our expert blending of costlier tobaccos. More flavor is what helps Camels to hold up, keep from going flat no matter how many you smoke. When you're on your second pack of Camel cigarettes, make a careful checkup in your T-zone. T for taste and throat. And be your own judge of Camel cigarettes' rich extra flavor and smooth extra mildness. And remember, your Camel cigarettes will stay fresh, cool smoking, and slow burning anywhere because they're packed to go around the world. C-A-M-E-L-S. Camel cigarettes. They're first in the service. They've got what it takes.
Whoa, boy! Whoa! Well, here we are, Lou. Here we are on the desert, Costello.
All right, come on now. You had enough. Get off my back.
Oh, pardon me. You know, Costello, you really did give me a good ride.
That's right, pal. I did, didn't I? Mm-hmm. Come on. What are you trying to tie me up to the hitching post for?
Hey, quiet, you guys. We're shooting a picture. Get that camera over here. All right, you extras. Line up on the right. Hey, Joe, bring that dummy over here.
Okay.
Put me down! Put me down!
Hey, Costello, look at those beautiful extra girls over there. Now, as long as we're here, what do you say we date up a couple for tonight?
Oh, no. Not after last night, my friend.
What do you mean?
We had a couple of girls last night,
well,
remember?
so, all right.
You had the best looking one.
So what?
Yours had teeth.
Now, wait a minute, please. Never mind that. Yours had teeth, too.
I'll say she did.
Yeah.
Mine had so much bridge work, every time I kissed her, I had to pay toll.
Nah, never mind that.
I mean, after all, come on. And another thing, Abbott.
What?
We're down here for business.
I know
Forget
that.
girls. We've got to get Veronica Lake in our picture.
All right, there's a dressing room over there. I'll knock on the door.
Oh, it's you boys again. I told you at the hotel that I wouldn't appear in your picture.
But, Veronica, you're making a great mistake. We've had a lot of experience in the theater. I was in Tobacco Road.
What did you do, empty the ashtrays?
Boy, she sure told you, Abbott.
Just a minute, Costello. Where did you ever act?
Where did I ever act? I played in The Way of All Flesh.
What part did you play?
I was one of the meatballs.
I didn't recognize you in that.
You didn't recognize me, eh? Well, I was wearing a spaghetti toupee.
Well, that's the first time you ever used your noodle.
Well, I guess it's no use, Costello. Veronica will only make a picture with glamour boys.
I'm a glamour boy. Just the other night, Hetty Lamar told me I was her idea of a lover. Then her husband walked in.
And what happened?
Her idea was carried out.
I'll tell you what I'll do, fellows. We're just about to shoot a scene for my picture.
That scene is shot. Now what about the next one?
Veronica, we're already on the set.
Oh, here comes my director. Oh, Cliff, I want you to meet Mr. Costello. Mr. Nazaro, Mr. Costello. Mr. Abbott, Mr. Nazaro. Mr. Costello, Mr. Abbott, Mr. Abbott.
It's getting kind of crowded. Let's get some more chairs, will you? He's it. Quiet.
Cliff, can you use these two boys in our picture?
Yes, I think so. I need a lover and a stuntman.
I'm a lover.
I'm stunted. Now, wait a minute, Abbott. You're no lover.
Now, what do you mean? When I come on the screen, women sit up and notice me.
Oh, yeah? The women who notice you are too old to sit up.
Cliff, we're wasting time. Why don't you explain the scene to the boys?
All right. Now, boys, this is a very simple scene. The camera catches Veronica and Abbott in an embrace. Costello, you come into the room, and I want you to walk over to Racerade, lift up the Catherine, pull in your sailor race, and point her out to Captain Road to Sapper Melon.
How can Abbott do that to me?
You don't stand for it. You grab Veronica in your arms and you say, Veronica, I'm alone since surveillance by the way. And every time that I pull you see a little credit phrase, I want you to kill the freeze and not the bona fides for the times that I sang with Hipton Penny Port to celebrate my type of thing. Did you get it?
Yeah, I mean, you didn't say it. Why don't you pay attention? He's directing you, Lou.
Costello, I want you to know that you can't insult my director.
Absolutely not. After all, I just told you I want you to go over to Veronica. Pick up the Santa Rays, not the little Catherine Hope Mr. Minor Balls. I want you to walk towards her. Put your arms, put that little Santa Rays, pull it called the things, and treat it sort of things. And I know what I'm saying.
You and nobody else.
There you go again, insulting him. I can't understand you.
You can't understand me. Listen to him.
What's the matter with you, Costello? Can't you take direction? Mr. Nazaro is a famous director.
Yes. You mean to tell me you never saw Gorham with the Samadras? Or for whom the bells toll the Samadras get a penny buildings?
I never saw them, but I saw Guadalcanal to dip.
You mean Guadalcanal dipped?
Did it? I saw it twice.
Will you stop that, please?
Let's get back to the scene, Cliff. Mr. Costello was just about to make love to me.
All right, Veronica. Now, Costello, listen once more. You fall in love with Veronica and propose to her. I want you to give me that depth of assorted face when they pace. And I want you to go over to her and bring out the cats and bring out the Santa Force of the times when you loved not Carrie Brad and those other actors' race. I want you to Santa Barbara celebrate. Don't you agree with me?
Yeah, but what about the children?
He didn't mention any children.
But he could have.
Now listen, Veronica, I've got a reputation. And I don't have to stand for this because if I have to stand, listen, these fellas come and tell me that I've directed formeries. I've made Cantrons, Faltrons, English salad trays, crop pots, and Amarena parts of the picture. And I'm authorized to sell it. And I'll do it, too.
And he means every word of it.
Look, folks, I realize I lost my head, and there's just one more thing I'd like to say before I go. Scanner Flanders Center for the summer.
Yeah, I'm glad he said that because he's a nice fellow.
Yes, he certainly is, Costello. Just think, after the way you treated him, he was big enough to walk back and say Scaniflanus and out of Stenison.
And that means a lot, too.
Yes, Lou. What have you got to say?
I mean, after all, what can I say? After the fellow was big enough to come back and say, Scaniflanus.
Lou, if you hadn't been so frantic when he came into Thrallin and Clivisade, he wouldn't have been so pellucid.
Pellucid? That's the one thing I didn't do to him, pellucid. I mean, what does he want from me?
What does he want from you? Why, at this very moment, he might be outside guilt-fending.
No, not guilt-fending. Oh, Abbott, come on. We haven't got a minute to lose.
Where are we going?
We're going outside and guilt-fend with him.
Get out of here!
Abbott and Costello will be back in just a moment.
Thanks to the Yanks of the Week. Tonight we salute Cavalry Lieutenant David C. Weber of Piedmont, California, who has been awarded the Congressional Medal of Honor for extraordinary heroism in Sicily. Trapped with a small patrol between a blown-out bridge and 4 enemy tanks, he ordered his men, armed only with machine guns, to fire. When their ammunition was exhausted, he told his men to seek cover and jump directly in the path of the tanks, firing a Tommy gun at point-blank range, killing the entire crew of the leading tank, and enabling his men to hold out until reinforcements came. In your honor, Lieutenant David Weber, the makers of Camels are sending to our soldiers overseas 300,000 Camel cigarettes.
of the 4 Camel shows honors a Yank of the Week, sends 300,000 Camel cigarettes overseas. A total of more than 1 million Camels sent 3.5 million Yanks with free shows and free Camels. Camel broadcasts go out to the United States 4 times a week, a shortwave to our men overseas and to South America. Listen Friday night to Jimmy Durante and Gary Moore. Saturday night to Bob Hawke in Thanks to the Yanks. Monday night to Blondie. And, of course, Thursday night, it's Abbott and Costello with their guest, Arthur Treacher. And now, here's Abbott and Costello with a final word.
Thanks, Ken. Well, Costello, I'm certainly glad to be away from the Lone Palms Hotel in Palm Springs and all that trouble.
That's right, Abbott. And I... Come in. Costello, I'm Officer O'Houlihan. You're under arrest for causing personal damage to Mrs. Niles and to her car. I'm taking you to the station house. Oh, yeah? Where's your patrol wagon? The patrol wagon broke down. Then how are we going? You drive. You drive! Not me, brother! Oh, resisting an officer, eh? Take that! Ooh. Now, what have you got to say? It hurts!
That's what I've been trying to tell you all day.
Tell me what?
Hurts you drive.
All right, I'll drive.
Tune in next week for another great Abbott and Costello show with our guest, Arthur Treacher. And remember, Camel cigarettes are first in the service. They've got what it takes. Camels stay fresh because they're packed to go around the world. Veronica Lake will soon be seen in the Paramount picture, Hour Before the Dawn. This is Ken Niles wishing you all a very pleasant good night from Hollywood.
More pipes smoke Prince Albert. Find out for yourself why PA's got so much pipe appeal. Why more pipes smoke Prince Albert than any other tobacco in the whole world. Just open up a big red 2-ounce package of Prince Albert and light up a pipe full. See how fragrant, how mild and sweet smoking it is. Notice how easy and comfortable Prince Albert is on your tongue, because it's no-bite treated. See how well Prince Albert packs and burns and draws, because it's crimp cut. Yes, sir, get a package, and you'll find out why more pipes smoke Prince Albert. It's the National Joy Smoke. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
KFI, Los Angeles.
Don't touch that dial. Listen to Blondie, brought to you by the makers of Camel cigarettes.
Extra, extra!
For extra flavor, get Camels.
Extra!
For extra mildness and extra coolness, get Camels.
Extra!
For extra smoking per pack, get Camels, the cigarette that gives you the extras. And now, before we drop over to the Bumstead house to visit Chick Young's famous characters, Blondie and Dagwood, a word from the makers of Camel cigarettes. Ladies and gentlemen, it seems that everywhere we turn today, we're confronted with speed and more speed. In our daily lives, it's hurry or I'll be late for my train. I can't stop now, I haven't time. Yes, universally, life has been speeded up. But there's a different story in cigarettes. Every day, more and more smokers, experienced smokers, are discovering that the extras in smoking pleasure are on the slow side, the slow-burning Camel side. Science puts it this way. Cigarettes that burn fast burn hot, and nothing so surely mars the delicate elements of cigarette flavor and fragrance as excess heat. Slow burning preserves these precious natural qualities, gives you more mildness, more flavor, more coolness, of course. Science also tells you which cigarette is slower burning. In recent impartial laboratory tests, Camels burn 25% slower than the average of the 15 other of the largest selling brands tested, slower than any of them. Yes, science points the way, and the experience of millions of smokers confirms it. Slower burning Camels give you extra mildness, extra coolness, extra flavor, and extra smoking, equal on the average to 5 extra smokes per pack. Penny for penny, Camels are your best cigarette buy. And now for our weekly visit with the Bumsteads. It's morning, and Blondie stands at the foot of the stairs, sounding her usual reveille to the man of the house.
Dagwood, breakfast. Good morning, Mommy.
Hello, baby Dumpling. Go tell Daddy his breakfast is ready.
I can't tell you, Mommy. He's up and gone out.
Gone out?
Uh-huh. As soon as you went downstairs, he got up and got dressed and got out.
Well, how funny. I didn't hear him.
He went tippy-toe, Mommy.
Tiptoed out of the house without his breakfast? Didn't he say anything to you before he went out?
Uh-huh. He said, good morning, would I like to be a gypsy?
Gypsy?
Uh-huh. Listen, Mommy. That sounds to me like our old car coming home.
Why, yes, it's coming up our driveway. Now we'll see what he's been up to. Come on, baby, the back door.
Hey, Blondie. Blondie!
Good morning, Dagwood.
Good morning. I thought you were somewhere else.
No, Dagwood.
Listen, Blondie, it's here. I've got it. Oh,
That's what, Dagwood?
A two-burner bed under the sink and a hot and cold running stove that sleeps more.
What on earth?
Of course, the voice tub was extra, but it can go outside when we're inside, or vice versa. And the same with pots and pans.
Now, listen, Dagwood. Count to 10 slowly, and then tell me what you bought and how much it cost.
Okay, 1, 2, 5, 6, 9. It's $69. And it's in the icebox.
So it is what, Daddy?
Dagwood, what did you buy?
Well, I keep telling you, honey. It's a trailer.
A trailer? One of those things you drag behind the car? Why, they cost hundreds of dollars.
Oh, no, honey. I mean, sure. But not this one. You see, the fella that sold it to me had to leave town in a hurry.
Who was after him, Daddy?
No, baby Dumpling. You don't understand. He didn't sell me the trailer because he had to leave town.
No, he had to leave town because he sold your father the trailer.
No. Now, listen, this was a bargain.
Well, let's look at it, Dagwood.
Sure, come on. On to the unveiling. Oh, boy. Hi, diddly-doo. A gypsy like for me. There she is. How's that, huh?
Oh, goodness, well, it's a funny color, isn't it?
Well, we can make it any color. Hey, how's it look to you, baby Dumpling, huh?
It looks like somebody was moving their hen house.
Now, listen, it's bigger than it looks. Boy, what do you see inside? Oh, a regular little home. Our little rolling home on 4 wheels.
One of the tires blew out.
Yeah, our little rolling home on 3 wheels. I'll have to patch the tube, honey.
Goodness, what's all the hammering?
Yes.
Dagwood, are you going to hang all those pots and pans on the outside?
Sure, honey. We'll need stuff to cook in. Out on the open road.
You mean we'll stop overnight in this trailer?
And certainly. We're going places and seeing things.
Yes, and everywhere we go, people will think they're seeing things.
Huh? Oh, well, anyway. It's very tidy inside, honey.
I hope so. I like to have a place for everything and everything in its place.
Well, in this trailer, some places are for 2 things.
One place for 2 things?
Uh-huh.
How do you mean, Dagwood?
Well, see, 2 of the beds flip over, and there's your table for one thing.
Oh, my. The street, baby. The table turns into 2 beds.
I'll bet there'll be crumbs in my bed.
No, baby. Those beds are for Daddy and Mommy. Oh.
Where does baby sleep, Dagwood?
Well, see, the sink kind of flips over, and there's another bed. Cute, huh, baby Dumpling?
Suppose I want a drink of water in the night. Do I have to get under the bed?
No, baby Dumpling. Look, we won't have to use the sink bed except for company, see? Because the stove flips over too, and there's another bed. Oh, I'll show you. Look. This door's a little stuck.
Well, let me pry up the door, Dagwood, while you pull.
Okay, honey, ready? 1, 2. That's what I know. Well, I'll fix it later. Anyway, it's open. Walk right in, Blondie. Have a look around.
It's kind of sad, Dagwood. Are you sure it's safe?
Well, why, sure. Let me in there first. I'll show you. Now, see, I just crawl in, and turn around, and stand up.
Dagwood, did you hurt your head?
No, not very much.
And my paint came off the roof.
Never mind the paint. The point is, this is a good, strong trailer, Blondie. Look at it. I'll jump up and down to show you. Safe as anything. Your solid little home on 4 wheels.
On 3 wheels, Daddy.
On 2 wheels.
There. Now she's back on 4 wheels.
Well, that's nice, dear. But the spares look kind of worn and ragged to me.
Well, they're down underneath where they don't show very much.
Oh, well, that's all right.
It's a red paint, Daddy.
Oh, yeah. See, I'm going to paint the name on the trailer. I think of the right name.
Oh, is it going to have a name?
Sure, just like a Pullman car. How's about calling it the Blondie Bumstead?
Well, no thanks, Dagwood. Huh? Oh, Sadie, I think that's our front doorbell. You go see.
Okay, Mommy. Don't name it after me, Daddy.
Yeah. Oh, gosh, it's kind of an honor to have anything named after you, isn't it?
Well, that depends, dear.
I did think I might call it the Spirit of J.C. Dithers Construction Company.
I wouldn't, Dagwood.
Why not?
Oh, look. There was a name on here. It's
Where?
painted over. It says, Miller's Midget.
Oh, yeah, Miller's the one who sold it to me. See, 2 of his midgets got a divorce and he needed something larger.
Daddy,
Huh?
Mr. Dithers is in the house.
Mr. Dithers? Dagwood, did you know he was coming?
Oh, sure. I wired the boss to come back from Dobson's Lake.
He's all dressed up funny.
Funny?
Uh-huh. He's got on striped pants and his coat is long and back and it doesn't set in the front.
Oh, that's his cutaway, baby. Gosh, he's doing it upright.
He's got a shiny black hat on, too.
Yeah. A silk hat?
Uh-huh.
Dagwood, what in the world for?
For the christening, honey.
The christening?
Sure. One thing Mr. Dithers loves is a christening. Oh, he'll go miles to be a godfather.
Dagwood,
Huh?
you don't mean he's going to christen the trailer?
Sure, if I can think of a name in time.
What'll I tell Mr. Dithers, Daddy?
Oh, tell him the christening will be out here by the garage.
Okay.
Well, I don't know what he'll think when he sees what he's going to christen.
Oh, I bet this trailer will bring out the gypsy in him right away. Huh?
I never saw a gypsy in a silk hat.
Gypsy. Hey, how would it be to name the trailer the Gypsy Queen?
The Gypsy's Revenge would be better. Come on, let's meet Mr. Dithers at the back door.
Okay, honey. I wonder how he looks in a silk hat.
Okay.
He doesn't change a bit.
Okay, where are you?
Right here, Mr. Dithers. Come on out.
I got your wire and dropped everything. Well, where's the baby?
Well, there isn't exactly any baby, Mr. Dithers.
Huh? No baby? You mean the christening is off?
Oh, no, Mr. Dithers. We're christening the Gypsy Queen.
Eh? Who in the name of the seventh of suspicious sisters is the Gypsy Queen?
Stand aside, Dagwood, and let Mr. Dithers see her.
Sure. Look.
Oh, what's that?
It's our new trailer.
Her name is going to be Gypsy Queen.
It ought to be Frowsy Lil.
Yeah, huh?
Now, see here, Bumstead. I leave an important job, come 200 miles, get all dressed up, and
I smell moss.
Oh, baby. Quiet, baby. Excuse me till I whisper to Baby Dumpling. Baby, huh?
Okay, Daddy.
Thanks for wearing your silk hat, Mr. Dithers.
I thought we were christening a baby.
Oh, this is better than a baby christening. Listen, you can't break a bottle on a baby, can you?
Huh? Oh, are you breaking a bottle?
Sure, you bet. Just like on a battleship.
Oh, do I break the bottle?
Of course you can. Can you, Dagwood?
Sure. I wanted an very important man to launch the Gypsy Queen on her travels.
Well, I always did like breaking bottles, but I don't approve of wasting champagne.
Yeah, so do I. I mean, that's what I thought. So, I got ginger ale.
Oh, Dagwood. I found that bottle of ginger ale last night.
Ginger ale, Daddy. But I brought a bottle of ketchup.
Ketchup? I didn't come all the way from Dobson's Lake to break ketchup bottles.
Oh, it's better than champagne, Mr. Dithers. It makes more score.
Sure. Now, don't back out on us now, Mr. Dithers. Listen, you go ahead and christen her with the ketchup, and I'll tell you what we'll do. Oh, we'll drive you all the way back to Dobson's Lake in style.
Yes, you can ride in the trailer.
Yeah.
Well, is it easy riding?
Sure, just like a private car.
Can we start right after the christening?
Oh, yes, our bags are all inside.
Well, I'll have to wear what I got on. All right, I'll Christmas. Stand back, everybody.
Yeah, stand back, Blondie.
Stand up, baby.
Swing hard, Mr. Dithers.
Don't worry. Now, hats off.
Yeah, I am.
I christen thee the Gypsy Queen. Oh! Look at my hand, blood.
Oh, that's only a little ketchup. The cork came out. How about I give you brains?
Well, something's broke. Oh, look at that hole in the trailer. It smashed right through the side.
Well, you ought to have stronger sides. Or weaker bottles.
I can put my head through that hole.
You can put your head through the eye of a needle.
Oh, never mind, Dagwood. It needed more ventilation anyway. Now, Mr. Dithers, you get in the trailer and make yourself cozy. Dagwood and I will drive the car. And, baby, you keep Mr. Dithers company in the gypsy cruise.
Yeah, come on.
Ready, Dagwood?
Yeah, sure.
Then we're off.
We're off for the open road.
Well, this is the open road, all right. I never saw anything opener. Do you know where we are, Dagwood?
Well, I've been going by that map, but there's something wrong. We should have passed 3 towns in the last 40 miles.
Let's see the map.
6.
Why does the map say Idaho on it, Dagwood?
Huh? Why, it's because the map... Hey, we're not in Idaho. Are we?
Of course not, dear. You've been going by the wrong map. We're lost.
Well, we can't be so very lost. You want to go to Dobson's Lake, and we're not in Idaho.
Well,
Dobson's Lake isn't in Idaho either. Hey, what's that?
Thunder. It's going to rain.
Maybe that's why it got dark so early. Oh, well, I hope that trailer doesn't leak on Mr. Dithers.
Listen, slow up, Dagwood. There's a sign by the road.
Golly, why doesn't the Gypsy Queen slow down when I do?
Look, Dagwood. The sign says, Camp Corin, trailers welcome.
Yeah, looks like a hobo jungle to me.
Oh, here it's raining. You know, maybe we ought to stop here, Dagwood.
No, honey. If I don't get Mr. Dithers to Dobson's Lake tonight, the least I can do is stop at a nice place.
I know, but that's a steep hill just ahead.
Oh, we'll make it okay. Oh, maybe when we get up high, maybe we'll see a better place to stop, huh? Here goes.
Oh, goodness. I hope Baby Dumpling can keep Mr. Dithers' mind off this ride.
Yeah, well, look, tune in and hear what they're saying back there, Blondie.
Tune in?
Sure. Didn't you see my invention?
No.
Well, look, pick up that rubber tube that comes in the back window there.
Oh, a speaking tube?
Speaking or listening. It runs between us and the Gypsy Queen. Pretty good, huh?
If it works.
Sure it works.
Oh, Dagwood, it does. I can hear Baby Dumpling talking. Another story.
Oh, you like that, eh?
Well, it gives me some thinking about a thunderstorm.
Now, a big boy like you isn't afraid of thunder. Now, quiet. I'll tell you another story to soothe your nerves. Now, listen. Once upon a time, a little gnarled-up dwarf lived in a dark cave that was full of man-eating bats. Now, this dwarf didn't have any taste. I want an umbrella. This roof is leaking. Here, talk to her through this tube. Tell your partner to slow down, too. The tire. Let me have that tube. Hey, Bumstead! Bumstead! We're riding on a flat. On the rim, Bumstead! It's like all your father's inventions. They never work when you need them. There goes another tire. Bumstead! Bumstead!
Dagwood, stop the car. Huh? I thought I heard Baby crying.
Okay. Now that we're on top of the hill, I didn't hear anything.
It's too dark to see anything either.
Well, holler through the tube there.
The tube's gone. Something jerked it out of my hand.
The tube's gone? Gone where? Wait till I wipe off the back window. Yeah. There, now, I can see. Hey, the trailer. The trailer's gone, too. We must have lost it on the hill. Oh.
Well,
We'll return to the Bumsteads in a moment. But first, there's one saying that's known to cigarette smokers everywhere, and that's the phrase, I'd walk a mile for a Camel. Yes, more smokers prefer Camel cigarettes than any other brand. Camels are made from finer, more expensive tobaccos. They're slower burning, and they give you extra coolness and extra mildness. Being slower burning, Camels are free from the irritating qualities of excess heat and too fast burning. Camels are mild, easy on the throat. Camels are cooler, too, for naturally, the slower a cigarette burns, the cooler the smoking. And because slow burning preserves the natural flavor and fragrance of fine tobaccos, Camels give you extra flavor. Economy, too. Slower burning Camels last longer and give you extra smoking per cigarette per pack. In recent impartial laboratory tests, Camels burn 25% slower than the average of the 15 other of the largest selling brands tested. Slower than any of them. And that means a smoking plus, equal on the average to 5 extra smokes per pack. Now, if you live in a community where certain state cigarette taxes are in effect, you can save the cost of the tax through smoking Camels. If there are no added taxes where you live, the savings are all yours. Yes, there's more pleasure per puff and more puffs per pack in Camels. That's why smokers say, I'd walk a mile for a Camel. And now we return to Dagwood and Blondie, who traced their runaway trailer to the bottom of the hill and right into Camp's crawl-in.
Oh, thank heavens they didn't tip over, Dagwood.
Yeah. These tire marks looked like they were riding on 2 rims and 2 tires, and that kind of slowed them up.
All right, Sherlock. Just find that trailer. I want to see if my baby's all right.
Oh, gosh, so do I. But I'm not so anxious to find Mr. Dithers. Golly, I wonder what he thought when they went coasting into this hobo camp.
Oh, hurry, Dagwood.
Pretty dark to go very fast. Oh, let's holler for them.
Hello! Oh. Hey, listen, a tire blew out. That sounds like the Gypsy Queen, all right. Where did the sound come from?
Oh, there goes the last tire.
It's over there.
Yeah, come on. Here it is, Blondie.
Oh, baby, are you all right in there? Yes, but we still got the door open.
I'll open it.
The door came off again, Daddy.
Never mind. It'll let some of the water out.
Out?
Yes, out. It's up to my ankles in here.
Hello, please.
Oh, baby Dumpling, I'm so glad to see you. Mommy will light a fire and get you warm.
Who's going to get me warm? I knew it.
Listen, I can fill that voice tub I brought with water.
Is that about to look, Daddy?
No, baby Dumpling, but we'll heat the water and soak your feet. If I can find enough water to fill the tub.
You want water, eh? Just wring me out.
Oh, I'm afraid you're catching cold, Mr. Dithers. Wait, I'll light the oil stove. Come, baby. Mommy will dry.
Hey, here's your tub. And you know what? Our tires didn't blow that time. They're still too good.
Nothing like 2 good tires on a 4-wheel trailer.
You see, the noise we heard must have been a backfire. That means there's another car in this camp.
Well, what are you standing there for? Go find them.
Huh?
You get some help. Get a jack. Get some boards. Get the tires changed. Get out.
Oh, yes, sir.
And get me out of here by tomorrow noon. I'm going to speak at the Optimist Club.
I think your sneeze is a little better, Mr. Dithers.
Well, I'm getting lots of practice. Where's the fire we're going to light? Where's the hot coffee we're going to have?
Well, I'm afraid there's something wrong with the stove and the sink. When I put water in the coffee pot, it was hurricane. When I turned on the stove, it played water like a fountain.
Elementary, my dear Mrs. Bumstead. Dagwood's got the feed lines crossed up.
Oh.
Light a match and I'll look.
Well, I'm afraid all the matches are wet, too.
Well, maybe I've got a dry match. Oh, yes. Just one. Now stand back while I light it.
Oh, it's right. Now be careful, Mr. Dithers.
Don't talk. Makes a draft that I... Oh,
Here's some hats out, Mama.
oh, Mrs. Yes, I'm through. I'm going. Where's my hat?
Where's Mr. Dibisco Cat, baby? Here it is. It's got some water in it.
Huh?
You said put something into the leak in the roof.
Oh, baby.
I'll go without a hat. Where's your car?
Out by the road. But wait, if you drive home, what'll we do?
Who said I was driving home? I'm going to find a garage, get new tires,
Oh.
get you all out of here.
Hey, Mommy, that's who's made the window shade.
I was leaving to get you all. How many tires do you need? Two?
Just two.
Two tires.
3 tires now.
All right, I'll get 3 tires.
Oh, I'm afraid.
I know. I'll get 4 new tires.
Somebody's standing outside our tent. So maybe wake the baby. No one means us harm, Jenny. I'll see who's outside. Here's a lantern, Mo. Who's there? It's just me. I saw your light. Bless my soul. It's a young fella. Wet to the skin. Jenny, make room by the oil stove. Huh? Well, I don't want to crowd you, and my feet are pretty wet. Why wouldn't they be a night like this? Come in. Have you ate? Huh? Well, no. Hungry, too. Jenny, dish up the mush. We got company for supper. Oh, no, thanks. I only want to help less, more. As long as there's any, we'll turn no hungry man away. Sit down, mister. Oh, I'm afraid I'm robbing you. Oh, no. We've all ate. Barring Eddie, and he's out looking for work, bless him. Eddie found something to do somewhere, Mo. Else he'd be back by now. Is Eddie your husband, Mrs. Friend? Oh. No, sir. Eddie's my boy and the man of the family. Now Mr. Friend has passed on. Eddie's 15. Right. And he supports you? He does what he can, and so do we all. You're not eating your mush, mister. Huh? Oh, it's very good. Are you sure you've eaten, Mrs. Friend? Oh, I'm on kind of a diet, you might say. I don't need so much, me not working. Do the 3 of you travel in that automobile out there? 4 of us, but the baby takes no room at all. Someday we'll stop traveling. It'll be good to stop traveling. We've been a year traveling. Golly. Oh, we'll get along. Now, come on, eat your mush. It's better than it looks. Oh, it's fine. That's not what's wrong. But, you can't fool me. This was your supper, all you had, and you gave it to me when you didn't even know my name. Listen, I only think I'm hungry. Right over there, somewhere, I've a trailer just full of stuff to eat, and a little wife that's the best cook in the state. Bless my soul. Yeah. And I was sorry for myself till I met you. Now, you know what we're going to do? We're all going over to my place for the best supper you've ever had.
A little more cake, Mrs. Friend?
No, thank you kindly. Maybe Eddie, though. He works hard and all. Eddie's gone to sleep, sitting up. We don't have to excuse him. It's so warm and cozy in here. Yeah, it's dried out pretty good.
I'm glad I got that stove working.
It's a lovely stove, isn't it, Jenny? Well, I don't know what you'll think of us all. You're done used to eating so hearty.
I think you're the nicest family I've met in a long while.
You bet. Taking me in, a stranger and all? Oh, I don't expect there are any strangers, mister. There's one father to us all.
You must tell me how you made that much you had, Mrs. Friend. Dagwood says it smells delicious.
Oh, now, I don't expect it would do for, rich people. Rich? You mean I? Well, now, I'm glad for you, but you must be well off to live in a lovely little house on wheels like this.
But, you like this trailer?
Oh, it's a real pleasure to sit in it. I wish my baby was old enough to know the nice bed he was sleeping in. Sheets, too. Clean sheets, like we used to have at home. Look, Mrs. Friend, we don't exactly live in this trailer. We just...
Oh, Dagwood.
Huh? Listen. Golly, here's Mr. Dennis. We brought back the car.
With tires for the trailer, I hope.
Are you moving on tonight? Well, I'll just rouse up my young un.
Oh, no. Listen, please. A little longer.
I'm coming.
I'll go with you, Dagwood. I want to talk to you.
We'll all help you put on the tire. Oh, no. In the morning will be time enough for that. Well, I'll just get up the place for you while she's gone.
My, this is handy, though. A sink right by the stove. Hot water. Put the last tire down with the others. Don't let her hear us.
She's humming a tune in there while she works.
Oh, Dagwood, I'm so glad you agreed with me.
She means it worse than we do.
We'll enjoy it more this way than if we kept it ourselves.
Yeah. Honey, have you got the note to leave for her?
Mm-hmm. Right here.
Read it to me again.
Well, I'll have to get in the light from the doorway. Can't you see it?
No. She's still humming.
The note says, Dear Mrs. Friend, we're not coming back. We want you to have the home on wheels you like so much. Rest well in its clean bed. Warm yourself at its fire, as we were warmed by a glimpse of your own cheerful heart. Goodbye, and good luck always. Blondie and Dagwood.
That's what she's humming in there.
Goodbye, Mrs. Friend.
And good luck, always.
Take me home now, Dagwood.
Well, folks, in just a moment, we'll give you a brief synopsis of next week's Blondie story. But first, Camels give you extra flavor. Camels give you extra mildness and extra coolness. Camels give you extra smoking for fact. Try Camels, the cigarette that gives you the extra. Camels bring you two other great shows each week. On Saturday, there's Luncheon at the Waldorf with Ilka Chase. You'll find it a new high in daytime entertainment. On Saturday night, tune in and hear Bob Crosby and Mildred Bailey featuring music with a heartbeat. And next Monday night at the same time, tune in on Blondie. We think you'll get a chuckle out of Dagwood's experience on the witness stand. Well, that's a tip for your radio enjoyment. And for your smoking enjoyment every day, try Camels, the cigarette that gives you the extras. Beginning next Monday, due to daylight saving time, Blondie will be heard 1 hour earlier on many of these stations. Consult your newspaper for exact time. Blondie is written and directed by Ashmead Scott. And this is Bill Goodwin speaking for the makers of Camel cigarettes. Good night, all. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The Abbott and Costello program brought to you by Camel, the cigarette that's first in the service. Camel stay fresh, cool smoking, and slow burning because they're packed to go around the world. Listen to the music of Freddie Rich and his orchestra, the songs of Connie Haynes, tonight's guests Sally Eilers and Alan Hale, Warner Brothers star of Adventures of Mark Twain, and starring Bud Abbott and Lou Costello.
What's all the excitement?
Oh, Abbott, the big circus just came to town, and I've been out watching the parade. What a parade! First came the elephants, after them come the clowns, and after the clowns came the beautiful Lady Godiva on a big white horse.
What? Wait a minute, Al. What came after Lady Godiva?
Me and every sailor in California.
Costello, aren't you a little old to be following parades?
Oh, not me, Abbott. I'm crazy about circus parades. I love those big elephants. Quote, some people like to be firemen and squirt water through their nose, but I like to be an elephant and squirt water through my nose. Unquote.
All right, never mind. Look, never mind the circus.
Boy, did that lay.
All right, never mind the circus. Look, Never mind the circus. We have other things to do.
Oh, yes. Yes, but I can't forget about the circus habit. I come from a family of circus people. My Uncle Rollo was the world's greatest tightrope walker.
Yes?
Until he broke his neck.
Well, how did he break his neck?
One night he was tight and the rope wasn't. Zip! Neck. Crack.
I see.
Then I had another uncle. He was 6 feet tall. He used to stick his head in the lion's mouth.
What's his name?
Now we call him Shorty.
No. All right, Costello, I've heard enough. Let's change the subject.
Oh, Abbott, you're talking about the happiest days of my life. What fun I used to have in a sideshow. I always used to tickle the tattooed lady with a feather.
You tickled the tattooed lady? What for?
To see moving pictures.
The moving pictures.
But she finally had to leave the circus, Abbott.
You mean the tattooed lady quit?
No, she had her face lifted and it threw all the pictures out of focus.
Costello, now don't try to kid me. I don't believe you were ever near a circus.
Oh, yeah? Well, here's a picture of me taken with a Ubangi girl.
Let me see it. Wait a minute. I see the Ubangi girl, but I don't see you.
I'm sitting in the shade of her lower lip.
No. Look, Costello, just what did you do at the circus?
I used to train the wild zebras.
You trained wild zebras?
Mm-hmm.
Now, don't make me laugh. You don't even know what a zebra is.
Oh, no. A zebra is a black horse with Venetian blinds.
Well, hello, fellows.
Oh, it's Ken Niles.
What's cooking, boys?
Nothing's cooking, Niles. You brought that aroma in with you.
No. I'll cut that out. Say, Ken, Costello was just telling me that there's a circus in town. Did you see the parade?
Indeed I did, Bud. I know all about that circus. In fact, my lovely wife helped bring the circus to Hollywood.
What did she do, pull one of the wagons?
Now, look here, Costello. You can't compare my wife to a horse.
You're right. Her ears are too long.
Costello, will you be quiet? What did you mean, Ken, about your wife bringing the circus to town?
Well, Bud, my wife is co-chairman of the big Hollywood Benefit Carnival and Circus.
Mm-hmm.
She's been up every night preparing for this big carnival. That's why she has those little crow's feet under her eyes.
Little crow's feet? Brother, those crows must have been wearing baseball shoes.
Oh, I heard that remark, you overgrown hippopotamus.
I said it for you to hear, yes.
Take it easy, Costello.
What are you wearing?
Now, never mind.
There's an army man outside who wants to talk to you.
An army man? What does he want?
He wants you to replace a tank for active duty.
Now, do you see what you started, Costello? Always fighting. Nobody will like you.
Oh, I don't worry about that, Abbott. I'm the kind of guy that grows on people.
The only trouble is, Costello, a little too much of you grew on you.
Oh, you sure stole him that time.
Boy, you killed you, don't you?
Oh, darling, you're wonderful. To me, you're the only woman in the world.
Oh, and Kenneth, my love, you're the only man in the world.
You're the only woman in the world.
Oh, and you're the only man in the world.
Ladies and gentlemen, you have just been listening to Adam and Eve.
Oh, stop it, please, Costello. Mrs. Niles, Ken was just telling us that you're co-chairman of the Hollywood Benefit Carnival.
That's right, Mr. Abbott. And I'm asking all the movie stars to donate their services.
Well, I don't know exactly what I can do, Mrs. Niles, but Costello here was just telling me that he used to be with a circus.
Costello with a circus. What cage was he in?
What cage was I in? I was in there with the little... I wasn't in any cage, kid. I used to manage somebody. I used to manage the great Minestrone. He was the greatest high diver in the world. I didn't know I had to continue. He used to dive 500 feet from the top of the tent into a pail of water.
Dive 500 feet into a pail of water? Nobody can do that.
He did it once.
Never mind what he did. Look, Costello, never mind what he did. What can you do in this circus? For example, are you an equestrian?
I'm an American.
No, Costello. Now, how would you like to ride bareback?
What, in front of all those people?
Listen, you dummy. Do you know anything about trick riding?
Oh, you mean, am I an equestrian?
Well,
that's different, Abbott. I'm the best trick rider you ever saw.
You are?
One time in a circus, I rode 2 horses standing up. 1 foot on one horse and the other foot on the other horse.
And what happened?
Suddenly, an elephant came between us. One horse went one way, the other horse went the other way.
I'll bet that was a laugh.
Laugh? I thought I'd split.
Shut up!
Straddling the equator off the west coast of South America are the Galapagos Islands, guarding the Pacific approaches to the Panama Canal. To Americans stationed in the Galapagos Islands, to United States bases and outposts throughout the world, go Camel cigarettes. By the million, by the ton. For Camels are first with men in all the services according to actual sales records. And the Camel cigarettes that reach the Pacific Islands, as well as the Camels that reach you, are fresh, cool smoking, and slow burning, because they're packed to go around the world. Both at home and overseas, more people want Camels now. More people want the fresh cigarette, the cigarette with more flavor. So remember, if your store is sold out today, Camel cigarettes are worth asking for again. C-A-M-E-L. Camel cigarettes. Camel standard of costlier tobaccos is the same for soldier, for civilian, anywhere in the world. Freddie Rich and the orchestra answer many requests for Speak Low.
Step this way for the big benefit circus show. Get your tickets right over. Miss McHamer, she shakes, she quivers, moves every muscle for 10 cents. And right over here we have Jojo, the dog-faced boy. Hey, you, fat man. Step over and see Jojo, the dog-faced boy, for a quarter.
Hey, I wouldn't pay a quarter to see a dog-faced boy.
Say, ain't you Lou Costello?
Oh, yeah.
You can go in for nothing.
What?
Courtesy to all freaks.
Never mind him. Come on, Costello. We're expected at the manager's office. Mrs. Niles told her we'd be here. Wait a minute. Oh, here it is. Pardon me, miss. We'd like to, Say, Costello, look who it is. Sally Eilers.
Gee, hello, Sally. My name's Lou Costello.
Oh, don't bother about that. Can happen to anybody. You fellas are just in time. The show's about to go on, and our lion tamer quit.
Costello, do you know anything about lions?
Do I know anything about lions? Of course I know a lot of things about lions. One time I went lion hunting in Africa with my brother, and I brought back a stuffed lion.
What was the lion stuffed with?
My brother. And another thing, kid, you ain't getting me in a cage with no lion.
Oh, but you don't have to be afraid of this lion. He was raised on milk.
So was I, but I eat meat now. When I can get it.
Oh, but this lion hasn't any teeth.
I know, but he could gum me to pieces.
But, Costello, this circus is for charity. You mean you won't go into that lion cage?
No. Why should I risk youth, security, and beauty?
Perhaps lion taming is too dangerous. However, you can help at one of the concessions. Come over here with me. Now walk this way.
I can't walk that way.
Why not?
You're wearing high heels.
All right. Shut up, will you, please? We'll find out what's going on around here. Now, what do you want us to do over here, Sally?
Well, Bud, you and I will stand out at the counter and sell these baseballs. And, Costello, you stick your head through that hole in the canvas.
And what am I going to see through that hole?
Well, you might see some big stars.
You mean like Ginger Rogers and Lana Turner?
Oh, no. More like Jupiter and Mars.
What studio do they work for? I know that Hedy Lamar's, but that Jupiter guy, I don't know.
I know, but don't be stupid. Go ahead now. Come on, be a nice little boy. Stick your head through that canvas. That boy. That's fine. All right, folks, step right up. 3 balls per dime. Hit the little boy on the head.
All right, folks,
3
step
balls
right
per
up.
dime. Step right up.
Hit the little boy on the head.
That's the spirit.
Step right up.
Step right
Wait
up.
a minute. Hit what boy on what head? And with what ball?
We're talking about you, Costello.
Yes, the people throw these baseballs at your head. If they hit you, they get a box of candy.
And I get a box of aspirins.
No.
That first word was funny, wasn't it?
Listen. You know what you do, Lou? When you see the ball coming, you duck.
Yeah, but suppose I forget to duck.
Oh, we've taken care of that. We furnish you with a safety cap. If the ball hits you, it bounces off the cap.
Yes, ma'am. But did you ever take into consideration what makes the little ball bounce off the little cap? My head! I quit!
No.
Quit!
Don't be silly. Lou, you can't get hurt.
Oh, no? What happened to the guy who had this job before I took it?
Oh, here he comes now. Step aside and let the stretcher by.
Stretcher? Stretcher? Hey, Abbott, I'm going to ask this guy on the stretcher a question. Hey, buddy, did those baseballs hurt you? How does your little head feel?
Oh, my little head feels fine.
Oh, good.
In fact, I feel absolutely normal.
Oh, that's so nice.
I'm so glad you came to see me, Miss Lamar.
Miss Lamar! That's all I want to know, brother. Let me out of here!
Now, don't be such a coward, Costello. Put your head back in that hole. And I'll throw a few practice balls. Get ready now. Now, here comes the first one. Costello, get up. Get up off your knees and stop playing with those marbles.
What marbles? I'm picking up my teeth. Miss Iders, would you mind stepping back, please? You are standing on the tooth that I use for my essence.
This is for charity. Now go ahead, Bud. Throw another ball. It'll attract the crowd.
Now what's the matter?
Why aren't the sirens blowing?
Why should the sirens blow?
There's a blackout!
Oh, Costello, did he really hit you?
Did he hit me? With this lump on my head, a haircut will cost me double. I ain't taking this job, Sally. Get another boy.
Well, that's a fine thing. It's a fine thing coming from you, Costello. This is a benefit and for charity. And they need a hard-headed man like you, and you want to crawl out from under. You should be ashamed of yourself.
Guess I'm an ingrate.
I'll say you are. You could make hundreds of people happy. Think of the fun they could have throwing baseballs at your head. But no. You're selfish. You want to quit and spoil their pleasure.
I'm sorry. I'm a regular killjoy.
Yes, you are a killjoy. Think of the mothers and fathers who bring their little kiddies, little teeny-weeny kiddies down here to laugh at you getting hit on the head. But do you care about the kiddies? Do you care about the little teeny-weeny kiddies? No, not you.
I'm always thinking of myself.
Yeah, I'll say you are.
Oh, I'm a bad boy! Hey, Abbott, please don't tell my scoutmaster on me.
Well, I should.
Oh, please don't. If you do, he won't take me to see the La Brea tar pits.
Oh, Sally! Sally! Oh, it's Mrs. Niles.
Oh, Sally, my dear, I just came from the main tent. The wrestling match is about to start, and something terrible's happened.
What's the matter? Did you forget to put out the tights? You forget to get your tights or something? What kind of typing is this?
Oh, nothing of the sort. We arranged for a professional wrestler to take all comers, and he's broken his arm. We must get a substitute immediately. Someone with stamina, strength, and courage.
And that man is Lou Costello.
Oh. Yes, that man is... Cut it out, Abbott. I ain't going to wrestle. My brother was a wrestler, and he got a terrible cauliflower ear.
Oh, that's nothing. Lots of people have cauliflower ears.
Yeah, but his is cream.
Wait a minute. I've got an idea. Look, Lou, they'll announce you wrestle anybody. Then I'll jump into the ring first, and we'll pretend to wrestle. That's all there is to it.
I got a better idea, Abbott. Why can't I wrestle Sally Iris?
Oh, but Lou, that's silly. Boys don't wrestle with girls.
Oh, she's so young.
Get out of here!
And now here's Connie Haynes to sing a brand new song. For the first time on the air, listen to Saltwater Cowboy.
Who Who is that great, big, wonderful man? Wearing that fine coat of tan. He's a saltwater cowboy with the whole world for his range. Just a saltwater cowboy, and the herd he rides is strange. He's a rounding up his country foes, wherever they may be. He's a saltwater cowboy, a United States Marine. Get along, little Nippy, I can hear my singing pal. I'm taking you to pasture in a barbed wire corral. He's the salt of the earth, boy, and he's long and lank and lean. He's the saltwater cowboy, United States Marine. Get along, Sukiyaki, sang the man from the Golden West. I'm gonna brand your carcass with a star-striped U.S. Oh, you don't have to worry, he will keep your pastures green. He's a saltwater cowboy, a United States Marine.
As the fellow said after he bet on Bing Crosby's horses, they're going to run all night. All day, too, and with flat feet. Yes, that's plenty flat, all right. And it can be worse in your cigarette. If wartime flatness is spoiling your smoking, get Camel. If you're looking for a cigarette that won't go flat no matter how many you smoke, get Camels for more flavor. You see, Camel cigarettes are matchlessly blended of costlier tobaccos, blended to give them more flavor. And more flavor helps Camels hold up, keep from going flat no matter how many you smoke. Give Camel cigarettes the T-zone test. Your taste will prove to you that Camels do have more flavor. And your throat will give you the last word on Camel's smooth extra mildness. And remember, Camel cigarettes stay fresh, cool smoking, and slow burning because they're packed to go around the world. C-A-M-E-L-S. Camel cigarettes. They're first in the service. They've got what it takes.
All right, Costello. The tent is filling up. Are you all dressed for the wrestling match with me?
Yes, I'm all ready, Abbott. How about looking these wrestling trunks?
Wait a minute. What kind of trunks are those? What's that writing across the seat?
Oh, that lights up, Abbott.
And what does it say?
Come to Joe's for dinner. What a spread.
All right. All right, let's get out there. The crowd's waiting.
Hey, look, Abbott, remember one thing. When they call for volunteers to wrestle me, be sure you're the first one to get in the ring. There's some pretty tough guys out there. I don't want to wrestle any one of them swing shift workers.
Why not?
Because when they swing, I might not shift.
You wait here in the locker room, Costello. I'll see if they're ready.
Oh, Bud Abbott, I've got some wonderful news for you. We've got a great opponent for Costello to wrestle. I want you to meet Alan Hale.
Well, hello, Bud. Where's that little meatball partner of yours? I want to bounce him around a little.
Wait a minute, Alan. Costello expects to wrestle me.
Oh, no. He's my pigeon. I'm collecting waste fat.
Gee, Alan, I don't think Costello's in good shape.
Oh, don't worry. I'll straighten him out. I think I'll go in and take a look at the body. But don't let on that I'm wrestling him. I want it to come as a pleasant surprise.
Oh, Lou, a friend of yours wants to say hello to you. Alan Hale.
Oh, hello, Alan, old boy. Did you come over here to watch me wrestle?
Watch you? Why, Costello, I want you to feel that I'll be in there with you every minute. And tell me, Costello, have you ever had any wrestling experience?
Oh, sure. One time I wrestled a champion of an African tribe.
You bangy?
Yeah, and he bangied me right back. He uppercutted me.
Boys, now we can't stay in the locker room. The crowd's waiting.
Okay, Sally. And don't worry, Abbott. I won't hurt you one bit.
That's right, Abbott. He won't lay a hand on you.
I don't know what I'm laughing at. But after all, he is our guest star.
Well, let's go, Costello. Into the ring.
Ladies and gentlemen, the main match of the evening. In this corner, at 205 pounds, Lou Canvasback Costello. And in the other corner, the challenger at 493 pounds.
493 pounds? Hey, Abbott. Ha, they're trying to make you look good, Abbott.
The Warner Brothers star of The Adventures of Mark Twain, Mr. Alan Hale.
Alan Hale? Alan Hale? Abbott, when did you change your name? When did you start working for Warner Brothers instead of Universal? When are you making the pictures of The Adventures of Mark Twain? What's the matter? Ain't we together? Why, they're framing me. Hale, I'm supposed to wrestle you. Abbott, or somebody?
No matter who you're supposed to wrestle, Abbott's no match for you. He's certainly no match for you. Come on now, Costello. I'm going to slam you on that canvas, step on your gizzard, and hit you on the head so hard you'll be wearing your socks for a turtleneck sweater.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
And furthermore, I think you can do it.
Come, boys. Let's get on with this wrestling match. I'm the referee. And as the referee, there's one thing I insist on, a clean fight. I want a clean fight.
And I want a clean fight.
Then why don't you two guys fight? I get kind of dirty.
Quiet, Costello. Pay attention to the referee.
Yeah, there's another thing. As the referee, I am not interested in either one of you. I am playing no favorites. No favorites. You understand that, Costello?
Yes, sir.
And do you understand that, Mr. Hale?
Yeah, Charlie, and tell your sister I'll be over at 9 o'clock.
Wait a minute, Abbott. Hale goes out with the referee's sister. I'm getting out of here.
Get back there, Costello. Now, remember, at the bell, shake hands.
I don't have to shake hands. Mine are shaking already.
Be a sport, Costello. Stick out your hand.
Okay. My hand. Alan, my hand. Well, I can always use it for a fly swatter.
All right, boys, at the bell, start to wrestle. Remember, one fall takes all.
Costello, get in there and put up a great fight.
Stop the match! Stop the match!
We haven't started yet.
I know, but I'm winded.
Let's go, Costello. I'll mop up the floor with you.
Oh, yeah? Let me tell you something, Hale. You show me a tough guy and I'll show you a coward.
Well, I'm a tough guy.
Well, I'm a coward.
Get ready now, Costello. Here's a toe hold.
Here's a leg hold.
Here's a headlock.
Here's a hammerlock.
Here's your arm.
Thanks.
Come on, Costello. You're putting up a terrific fight.
Oh, my nose. Hale, you flattened my nose. How will I smell?
Shall I tell him?
Keep going, Costello. Keep going. Get in there.
Yeah, but I think I've got him worried. He's afraid.
Well, what do you mean he's afraid?
He's afraid he's going to kill me.
Get set, Costello. I'm going to give you a body slam.
Wait a minute. Hey. Ooh.
Costello, please, stay down there. Don't keep jumping up.
Who's jumping up? I'm bouncing. Hey, Abbott, throw in the towel. Throw in the towel right now.
Why now?
I don't think I'll be around this way again.
Don't worry, Costello. And now I got a little something that'll settle this whole match. See if you like this airplane spin.
You ain't got no pilot's license, Hale. Let me go.
Here you go. Way, way up in the air.
Wait a second. Put me down, Hale. Put me down.
It's round and round and round you go.
And where I come out, and nobody knows.
Costello, get up. The crowd's waiting for you to get back into the ring. Get out from under those seats.
Abbott, I'm not going into that ring.
You're not. You're talking like a coward. Where's your backbone?
Yeah, Costello. Where's your backbone?
I don't know where it is, and I'm not going back in there till I find it.
Abbott and Costello will be back in just a moment.
Thanks to the Yanks of the Week. Tonight we salute Lieutenant Colonel William Leverett of Lakesland, South Carolina, who has been awarded the Distinguished Service Cross for extraordinary heroism. Leading a flight of only 7 American fighters over the Aegean Sea, he sighted 30 German planes about to bomb an Allied convoy. He attacked immediately, and knowing that his ammunition was limited, waited until he was dangerously close to each German plane before firing. Colonel Leverett personally destroyed 7 enemy planes and damaged 2 others, while the other 6 pilots destroyed 10 more without a single loss. In honor of you and your men, Colonel William Leverett, the makers of Camels are sending to our soldiers overseas 300,000 Camel cigarettes.
Each of the 4 Camel radio shows honors the Yank of the Week, sends 300,000 Camel cigarettes overseas. A total of more than 1 million Camels sent free each week. In this country, the traveling Camel caravans have thanked audiences of more than 3.5 million Yanks with free shows and free Camels. Camel broadcasts go out to the United States 4 times a week, a shortwave to our men overseas and to South America. Listen tomorrow to Gary Moore and Jimmy Durante. Saturday to Bob Hawke in Thanks to the Yanks. Monday to Blondie. And next Thursday to Abbott and Costello with their guest, Miss Linda Darnell. And now, here's Abbott with the final word.
Thanks, Ken. Well, Costello, you certainly made a fool of yourself tonight. Now, I want you to be very careful next week with Linda Darnell.
Why, Abbott?
Well, you know, Linda used to be in the circus business and the mind-reading act in vaudeville. She can read your mind.
She can't read my mind, brother. Hello, hello, hello. Oh, hello, Linda. Abbott, it's Linda Darnell.
No.
Hello, Linda. What do you know? Oh.
Well, Costello, did Linda read your mind?
She must have. It's the first time I ever got slapped over the phone.
Oh, good night, folks. Good night, neighbors.
Be sure to tune in next week for another great Abbott and Costello show with Freddie Rich and his orchestra and our special guest, Miss Linda Darnell. And remember, get Camels for more flavor. If you're looking for a cigarette that won't go flat no matter how many you smoke, get Camels for more flavor. This is Ken Niles wishing you a very pleasant good night from Hollywood.
More pipes smoke Prince Albert than any other tobacco in the whole world. Here's one reason why. Prince Albert's no-bite treated to keep your pipe from biting your tongue. Yes, sir, because Prince Albert's no-bite treated to give you cool, tongue-happy smoking comfort. PA's crimp cut, too, to pack and burn and draw just right. The big red 2-ounce package of Prince Albert holds around 50 rich-tasting, swell-smoking pipefuls. And believe me, each one is mighty convincing proof that PA stands for Pipe Appeal. More pipes smoke Prince Albert. It's the National Joy Smoke.
This is the National Broadcast.
Mother, is Maxwell House really the only coffee in the world?
Well, your father says so, and your father knows best.
Yes, it's Father Knows Best, transcribed in Hollywood, starring Robert Young as father. A half-hour visit with your new neighbors, the Andersons, brought to you by Maxwell House, the coffee that's bought and enjoyed by more people than any other brand of coffee at any price. Maxwell House, always good to the last drop. It was Samuel Johnson who said, and with good reason, I'm sure, every man naturally persuades himself that he can keep his resolutions, nor is he convinced of his imbecility, but by length of time and frequency of experiment. Well, in Springfield, in the white frame house on Maple Street, just such an experiment is about to begin, like this.
Good morning, Margaret.
Good morning, dear. Breakfast will be ready in just a moment.
That's all right, dear. No hurry. Kids aren't down yet, are they?
Well, no, but, well, it is a holiday, Jim, and I just thought.
Oh, it's all right with me, Margaret. After all, this is the last day of the year, and it's Saturday, and, well, they deserve a little extra rest, don't they?
Well, yes, dear.
Anyway, it gives me a chance to tell you about something. I've had it on my mind for quite a while, and, well, it's about time I did something about it.
Yes, dear.
From now on, I'm not going to lose my temper. At any time. Now, what do you think of that?
Well, I think it's wonderful, but...
During 1950, I'm going to be the soul of patience. At home, at the office, everywhere. Patient old Jim, that's what they're going to call me.
Jim.
Yes, Margaret?
You remember my grandmother Williams, not one of my real grandmothers. She was the one who took care of my mother when she was living in Middletown after the lumber company sent my father to Oregon and my sister Kathleen was born.
No.
What?
I don't remember her.
Oh, well, she used to have a wonderful saying for people who wanted to control their tempers.
Margaret, I don't need any special formula. I just won't lose my temper, that's all.
I know, dear, but Grandmother Williams used to say, if you think your temper's going, just recite the Hottentot. And before you're halfway finished, why, it's back as like as not.
Well, that's very pretty, but I'd rather do it my way. I just won't lose my temper.
Well, Jim, if you were really sincere, you'd at least let me tell you what the Hottentot is.
I don't care what the Hottentot is. I don't need the Hottentot. Why do you immediately leap to the conclusion that I need help in controlling my temper? I just won't lose it, that's all.
You've already lost it.
Now, look, Margaret, All right, what's the Hottentot?
Well, it's just an old saying we had when I was a girl. If to hoot and to toot, a Hottentot tot be taught by a Hottentot tutor, ought the tutor get hot if the Hottentot tot hoot and toot at the Hottentot tutor. That's all there is to it.
I'd rather lose my temper.
Jim!
Well, I'm not going to walk around babbling like a 6-year-old idiot in search of a brain. To hoot and to toot. Silliest darn thing I've ever heard. Doesn't even make sense.
Yes, it does, dear. You see, it says that if a Hottentot tutor teaches a Hottentot tot to hoot and toot, well, the tutor has no one but himself to blame if the Hottentot tot hoots and toots at him.
Fine, I'll tell him when he comes in.
Jim, it's just supposed to divert your attention for a moment, that's all. Then you won't lose your temper.
Margaret, I'm not going to. May I please have the morning paper?
The paper? Oh, Betty came down to look at it first thing this morning. It's in the breakfast note.
Thank you. Oh, no.
Is there something wrong, dear?
Margaret, look what she did to this paper. How in the world do they expect a man to read anything as messed up as this? Why is it that whenever I want to see anything around here...
Jim?
Somebody always... I will not lose my temper. I shall control my temper if it kills me.
Good morning, Mother.
Oh, good morning, Betty.
Morning, Father. I said good morning, Father. Father.
Betty, I wouldn't bother your father this morning.
But I didn't do anything. Oh, he found out I drove the car on a flat tire.
You what?
Betty, please.
Margaret.
Yes, dear?
To hoot and toot what?
I'll write it down for you, dear. If to hoot and to toot,
Hoot and toot.
a Hottentot tot be taught by a Hottentot tutor, ought the tutor get hot if the Hottentot tot hoot and toot at the Hottentot tutor.
Thank you. Good morning, Betty.
Good morning, Father.
And how are you this beautiful morning?
Well, I'm fine, thank you. Are you all right?
Just fine. Coffee about ready, Margaret?
Well, yes, dear. Here you are.
Thank you. Well, Betty, are you and Billy Smith planning on a big time tonight?
Oh, yes, Father. Mr. Smith's going to let Billy have their brand new car, and we're going to a barn dance. In a barn.
Well, what'll they think of next? Say, Margaret.
Yes, dear?
Heck and Elizabeth are going to the party at the Hathaways, too, aren't they?
Well, I think so.
Well, if Heck's letting Billy take their new car, they won't have any transportation. We'd better arrange to pick them up.
All right, dear.
Will you call Elizabeth?
Yes, dear.
Fine.
Good morning, Mommy. Good morning, Daddy.
Kathy, that wasn't you, was it?
What wasn't me, Daddy?
Morning, everybody. How's every little old thing?
Oh, thank goodness. I thought for a minute we were going to have 2 elephants in the house.
What's the matter, Dad?
Nothing, only I wish you'd learn to walk down the stairs.
You bet. Hey, Mom, I'm starving.
Poor little thing.
Well, I haven't eaten since last night. Say, Dad, speaking of money...
Who said anything about money?
Well, nobody, but I'm going to.
I see.
1 stack of wheat's coming up.
Thank you, ma'am. Kathy, may I have a syrup, please?
Yes, Daddy.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Christmas is over, too. What were you saying, Bud?
Well, the way I figure it, $1 a week is all right when you're 15, but you see, I'll be 16 in another 5 or 6 months, and... Well, you see, when you're 15, you don't have to worry about girls much, but when you get to be 15 and a half, well... Let's say you go to the movies and you meet a girl. I mean, even if she buys her own ticket... You know what they charge for ice cream sodas? Gosh. Even if you only get a root beer or something, or... No, huh?
No.
I didn't mean a lot, Dad. I just thought another 50 cents. Quarter, maybe?
Bud, don't you realize that if I gave you a larger allowance, you would never be sure if a girl liked you for your money or yourself?
Well, gosh, who'd care?
Bud, eat your breakfast and behave yourself.
I don't have any breakfast to eat.
I'll have your pancakes in just a minute.
Holy cow. Everybody else gets more than $1, and they don't even do half the things I do.
Bud, I've had just about all the complaining I'm going to stand. If I hear one more word out of you, so help me.
Jim?
If to hoot and to toot a Hottentot toot. All right. Bud, eat your breakfast.
Holy cow, what was that?
Never mind what it was. Eat your breakfast and be quiet.
Holy cow.
But I don't know what they teach you in your school, but for a 15-year-old boy, you have the most bovine vocabulary I've ever heard.
What does that mean?
It means stop saying holy cow.
Gee whiz.
Here you are, Bud. Nice hot pancakes.
Oh, thanks, Mom.
Bud.
Yes, Dad?
Did you put ashes on the driveway last night?
Yes, Dad.
And the front walk?
Yes, Dad.
Good. As soon as you've had your breakfast, please see if you can find my tire chains. It's going to be slippery driving tonight.
Okay, Dad.
Some more pancakes, dear?
I'm afraid not, Margaret. I've got to get down to the office.
Oh, that seems such a shame, Jim. Everybody else in town is taking a full weekend.
Margaret, you certainly don't think I like the idea. But when Mr. Gribble says he wants to straighten out his insurance, well, we just straighten out his insurance, that's all.
But couldn't it wait until Tuesday?
Oh, no, that's next year. Mr. Gribble says it's got to be examined this year.
Daddy?
No.
Gee whiz. You'd think I was a stepchild or something.
Well, I ought to be through by 1 anyway, so it won't be too bad. If I get through earlier, I'll come home for lunch. How's that?
Oh, that'll be fine, dear. Oh, Jim, you forgot the paper.
Paper? Oh, the thing with the Hottentot. Okay, let me have it.
There you are, dear.
Thank you. Be a good girl.
I will.
So long, kids.
Bye, Father. Bye, Daddy.
And I'll call you by noon. I'll have my lunch downtown.
All right, dear. Drink your milk, Kathy.
All I ever do is drink milk.
What happened to my other rubber?
I don't know, dear. Did you look in the closet?
Oh, never mind. I've got it. Goodbye.
Goodbye,
Bye.
dear. Bud, I wish you'd learn not to annoy your father at breakfast.
I didn't do anything. All I said was...
Oh, dear. Now what?
Oh, it sounded like he fell down.
Oh,
How could he fall down? I put ashes on the sidewalk.
Jim, darling, what happened?
My back. My poor broken back.
You fell down, huh, Dad?
Yes, I fell down. Why didn't you put ashes on the steps?
You didn't say to put ashes on the steps. You just said to put them on the sidewalk in the driveway.
Margaret, where did I put that paper?
I don't know, dear.
Never mind, I've got it.
Gosh, I'm sorry,
Just
Dad.
a moment. If to hoot and to toot a Hottentot tot be taught by a Hottentot tutor, ought the tutor get hot if the Hottentot tot hoot and toot at the Hottentot tutor. Bud,
Yes, Dad?
put ashes on the steps.
nobody can say Father isn't trying. This time of year, good resolutions are mighty important to a man. Of course, good coffee, truly good coffee, like our Maxwell House, well, that's important the whole year round. How much it means, that wonderful good to the last drop flavor. No other coffee gives it to you. No coffee but Maxwell House. There's a reason for this, a good one. It's a recipe, the only recipe in the entire coffee world for that famous good to the last drop flavor. After all, what's the most important thing about coffee? Sure, it's flavor. And that flavor depends on the blend, the kind of coffees you choose for it, and how you put them together. Now, in different countries, on different plantations, coffee is grown in countless varieties, and you can combine them in many, many ways. But here's the point. There's only one way, one recipe for our famous Maxwell House flavor. And this recipe of ours makes the great big difference between just any coffee and wonderfully good coffee that can add something friendly and cheering to every day of the year ahead. So think about it. If good coffee really means something to you, why don't you start enjoying America's favorite brand? Yes, tomorrow and every day. Enjoy Maxwell House coffee. It's always good to the last drop.
In the white frame house on Maple Street, lunchtime has come and gone. As a matter of fact, so is dinner time, and Jim Anderson still hasn't returned. The rest of the family is eaten, but Father, oh, just a minute. Here he comes now.
Mr. Gribble, of all the miserable, ill-mannered, inconsiderate, unreliable creatures it has ever been my misfortune to meet...
Jim, is that you?
I'll be in a minute, Margaret. You, Mr. Gribble, take the first, second, and third prizes. I wouldn't care if you owned a dozen factories. You want to place your insurance with another office, it's perfectly all right with me.
Oh, Jim, dear, we've been awfully worried, and... Who were you talking to?
Mr. Gribble, that puny excuse for a foghorn.
Mr. Gribble? Is he here?
I don't know where he is. I've been waiting for him all day, and he still hasn't shown up. First it was 10 o'clock, then 1 o'clock, then 3, then 5.
What's the matter, Dad? Anything wrong?
No, everything's fine. Just dandy.
We saved your dinner for you, dear.
I had a sandwich downtown. The nerve of the guy, keeping me in the office a whole day, and then doesn't even have the decency...
Jim.
What is it, Margaret?
To hoot and to toot.
Oh, hoot and toot my foot. Even a Hottentot has a right to get mad once in a while.
Well, I suppose you know best, dear.
Dad.
I wouldn't care if it were just an ordinary business day. I could understand that.
Dad.
But he knew I was going to the office just to meet him. He knew it was a holiday weekend.
Say, Dad.
There wasn't another office open in the entire building. Nobody to talk to. Nothing.
Dad.
What?
What?
What is it? What do you want?
I found the tire chains.
Good.
They're busted.
Oh, I don't know. This was such a nice year. Why did it have to end like this? What's wrong with the chains, Bud?
They're a mess. Kathy really fixed them.
I did not. I didn't even touch them.
All right, Kathy, never mind. Margaret.
Yes, dear.
Do you suppose Kathy could have dictaphones planted around the house?
I wouldn't think so, dear.
Then how could she hear us clear out in the kitchen?
Daddy, don't you listen to Bud. I haven't even seen the tire chain since Thanksgiving.
Well, that's when you busted them.
Oh, I did not.
You certainly did.
I certainly didn't.
You certainly did.
I certainly didn't.
All right, kids, please. I can't take any of that tonight. I've got a splitting headache, and I'd like things to be peaceful and quiet just for a little while.
Okay, Dad.
I didn't bust them.
All right, Kathy. Time for your bath and then get ready for bed.
You mean now?
I mean now.
Drink your milk. Take a bath. Go to bed. Boy, am I in a rut.
Jim, maybe if you took a little nap, you...
Oh, it isn't that bad, honey. I'll be all right if we can manage just a little less confusion around here.
Father, may I talk to you for a minute, please?
Sure, why doesn't everybody talk to me? Let's invite the General Council of the United Nations in for the weekend.
Betty, your father has a headache.
Well, creepers, all I said was, could I talk to him for a minute? What's wrong with that?
Not a thing, Betty. What is it?
Well, Billy Smith said, his father said, that he could have the car. But if it's going to be slippery out, and the radio said it was going to be the worst New Year's Eve we've had in Springfield in over 20 years, and they wouldn't be surprised if we even had more snow before morning. He can.
If a Hottentot toots a tootin' toot toot.
Betty, this is not the time to annoy your father with Billy Smith's problems.
But, Mother, if it's going to snow...
I'll get it.
Betty, let me put it this way. If a blizzard and 6 other forms of common disaster were to strike Springfield at this particular moment, I still wouldn't care what Billy Smith's father said to Billy Smith.
Hello? Oh, hello. Sure, just a minute. Dad,
Yes?
it's Mr. Smith.
Well, naturally, the way I feel, who else could it possibly be? Hello, Heck.
Say, Jim, you're going to that shindig at the Hathaways, aren't you?
That's right, Heck.
Well, I was just wondering, how'd you like to drive over with us? Got a new car, you know.
Yes, I know, Heck, but Betty said you were going to let Billy have your car.
Yeah, well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about, Jim. You see, the way I figure it, after all, Billy is going with Betty, and I've got a brand new car, and if they get a few scratches on that old heap of yours, it wouldn't make an awful lot of difference. Did you say something, Jim?
No, not yet.
Oh, well, like I was saying, now, if you were to let Billy use your old car...
Hoot.
Then we could go in my new car.
Toot.
How about it, Jim?
The Hottentot toots a tootin' tot. Hector?
Yes?
No. Never in all my life have I ever heard anything like that.
What is it,
He wants me to lend Billy my car so his car won't get scratched up. The nerve of the man.
Father, you mean you said no?
I most emphatically said no. Margaret, what's gotten into everybody?
I don't know, dear.
If that isn't the worst example of... I think the whole world is going nuts. And I'm going with them.
But...
Never mind, Bud, I'll answer it. Doesn't want his car scratched up. But if they skid mine into a telephone pole, that'd be all right.
Jim, my boy, I'm terribly sorry. I wouldn't have had this happen for the world.
Oh, well, come on in, Mr. Gribble.
Thank you. I got all tied up with my lawyers, and, well, I can only hope you'll forgive me.
Oh, sure. That's the sort of thing that can happen to anybody. Let me have your coat.
Oh, thank you. I'll just drop it here in the chair.
Jim, if you're going to change your clothes, you better... Oh, hello, Mr. Gribble.
Mrs. Anderson. Well, all dressed up, I see.
Margaret, Mr. Gribble and I are going into the den, but we won't be long.
All right, dear.
Come along, Mr. Gribble.
Thank you.
There's no hurry. I'm going to help Betty dress.
Charming woman, Mrs. Anderson. Absolutely charming. You're a lucky man, Jim. Yes, indeed, a very lucky man.
Thank you. Sit down, Mr. Gribble.
Well, Jim, shall we get started?
Get what?
We got a busy night ahead of us, so let's go to work.
Now, wait a minute. You mean you came out here to go through your insurance tonight?
Well, naturally, this is the 31st. Tomorrow starts a new year. Got to have my affairs in order by midnight.
Why?
Why? Good Lord, man. What do you mean, why? Because. Well, because I've always done it that way. That's why. Now, let's have an end to this foolishness and get to work. Or would you rather I placed my insurance with another organization? What's that?
Mr. Gribble, I made a resolution for the new year. So I want you to notice that I am in complete control of my temper. My hand is steady, my eye is clear, and yet very calmly and with absolute composure, I say, Mr. Gribble, you are an idiot.
He's gone mad.
You know, I think you're right. But this is New Year's Eve. I'm going to a party with my wife. We're going to have a good time. You and your lawyers and your insurance and your big fat factories can go jump into the nearest lake.
He has gone mad.
I'm not Jim Anderson. I'm a Hottentot, and I don't give a hoot. So goodbye, Mr. Gribble. Here's your coat, here's your hat. Goodbye, good luck, and I'll see you around the pool room. Well, business is picking up.
Hiya, Jim.
Oh, you.
Oh, come on in, Hack. Well, thanks. Don't mind if I do. Oh, hello, Mr. Gribble. Goodbye, Mr. Gribble. What's the matter with him?
Too much money. What's your excuse?
Jim, I came over to apologize.
Oh, you did, huh?
You know, I waited a long time for that car, Jim, but, well, heck, I'd rather have an old friend than a new car any day. How about it, Jim?
Sure. Never even happened.
Thanks, pal. Oh, could we pick Elizabeth up on the way to the party?
Where's your car?
Oh, Billy's got it outside. And so help me, if he gets one scratch on it... You don't suppose he will, do you, Jim?
Why, of course not.
Yeah, busy little place you got here, isn't it?
Just like living in an alley.
Anderson, I want to talk to you.
All right, let's go back into the den. Will you excuse us, Heck?
Oh, sure. Don't worry about me. I'll take Bud outside and show him the new car.
All right, Mr. Gribble, what's on your mind?
Anderson?
Yes?
Jim?
Yes?
Do you really think I'm an idiot?
Well, when you put it that way, yes.
You know what?
What?
You're right. But you're the first man in 20 years who had the courage to tell me. Jim, I'm not really an idiot. I'm just lonesome.
You?
Uh-huh.
Well, where's your family?
Oh, they go south for the winter. Been doing it for 20 years. And, Jim, I don't mind being alone in that big house, but not on New Year's Eve.
You mean you've been pulling a gag like this for 20 years?
Well, not exactly like this. I've never been caught before.
Well, why didn't you say so? You could have spent the evening with us. You still can.
Oh, you're going to a party.
That's nothing. So are you.
Well, what do you know? And I won't even have to talk about insurance.
Ye gods, now what? Bud! Bud! Bud, what's going on out there?
It's okay, Dad. Mr. Smith pushed the horn and it got stuck.
Oh, fine.
Jim, is anything wrong?
No, dear, everything's all right.
All right. Everything's wonderful. Happy New Year!
This time of year, enthusiasm like Mr. Gribble's is catching, and that's something we're all in favor of. We hope everything's wonderful with you, too. Yes, and during the year ahead, we hope it'll be even more so. For our part, during 1950, we're going to see to it that you enjoy wonderfully good coffee every pound of Maxwell House you open. I know that these days, more than ever before, you're on the lookout for the most in flavor for every penny you spend. And next year, just as every year for more than half a century, that's what you can expect in every pound of our Maxwell House coffee. A generous extra measure of flavor, of freshness and fragrance in every familiar blue tin. And with this promise from Maxwell House, let me extend again our sincerest wishes to you for a very happy and healthy new year.
Ladies and gentlemen, the star of our show, Mr. Robert Young.
Thank you very much. Tonight, for the first time since this program went on the air, I'm stepping out of character to make a personal appeal to our radio audience. During the next year, which is only a few days away, we on Father Knows Best are to be actively associated with the Inter-Industry Highway Safety Committee, an organization formed at the personal request of President Truman. The purpose of this committee is to combat the greatest menace our nation has ever known, a menace which each year takes a greater toll of life
than even so fearsome a killer as war. I refer, of course, to the careless, or perhaps just thoughtless, drivers who race with breakneck and foolhardy speed along our open highways and through our city streets. We'll tell you more about it next year, but now we'd like to jump the gun just a little bit. There's a long weekend coming up, and it's been predicted that hundreds of men, women, and children will lose their lives during that 3-day period. Think of it. The National Safety Council anticipates that horrible and unnecessary loss of life. And in the past, they've been unfortunately correct. Now, why don't you do your part this weekend to make them wrong? Have a good time, have a lot of fun, but don't take any chances. Drive carefully, drive thoughtfully, and enjoy the happiest of New Years.
If you like good things the easy way,
Good things the easy way.
Instant Maxwell House, that's for you.
Good coffee that's easy too.
No time, no trouble,
No grounds, no fuss.
and it's good to the very last. You know what?
Yes, Instant Maxwell House means great coffee instantly in your cup. Here's real instant coffee, all pure Maxwell House coffee in instant form. Enjoy instant Maxwell House. Instantly.
Good to the very last. You know what?
Father Knows Best was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Ed James. Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson, with Roy Bargy and the Maxwell House Orchestra, and yours truly, Bill Foreman. So until next Thursday night, for myself and for the makers of Maxwell House Coffee and Instant Maxwell House, let me wish you again a very happy and healthy New Year. Now stay tuned in for Screen Guild Theater, which follows immediately over most of these stations.
James Stewart leads the cast on Screen Guild Theater next on NBC.
A Date with Judy, starring Louise Erickson as Judy and John Brown as father.
Hello?
Hello, Judy.
Randolph, my darling little brother. What did you find out?
Well, Tootsie's going to wear a pink taffeta with a high neck. She said that'll enable her to look like Jean Crane from the front.
Well, what about the back?
Well, it's cut way down in the back, and it's got a bustle, which Tootsie says will enable her to look like Lana Turner from that, side.
Oh, Randolph, my worst fears are realized. It isn't fair.
What isn't?
Tootsie is going to look like two dream girls at the dance, and I'll just look like myself from both sides.
That's Judy, folks. Judy Foster, the lovable teenage girl who is close to all our hearts. It is a nice, peaceful evening at the Fosters for Judy's father, mother, and kid brother Randolph until Judy says...
Father,
Yes, Judy.
I have approached a crisis, and you are the only person who can help me.
Oh, really, dear?
Yes, Father. I'm facing destiny.
Destiny.
Yeah, she faces it once a day and twice on Sundays.
Randolph. Mother, will you please speak to your younger child?
Of course. Good evening, Randolph.
Good evening, Mother.
Oh, Mother, you never discipline him.
Well, what's bothering you, Judy?
Well, Father, tomorrow night I am going to be a member of the most intellectual gathering of any gathering I have ever been a member of.
You are?
Mm-hmm. I'm going to attend the Gregory Hickson lecture.
Oh, Gregory Hickson. Who's he?
Why, Melvin, don't you know he's the authority on international relations?
Oh, yes, of course. International relations.
Do you suppose they're worse than our Ashtabula relations?
Randolph, really, if that's the best you can do, just don't try. That is the worst joke I have ever heard.
It certainly is, Randolph. I didn't even like it when your father told it 12 years ago.
Father, I feel I simply cannot go to this lecture without assistance from you. It's so terribly intellectual. I really need your help.
Ah. Intellectual, huh? Well, now, Judy, I wouldn't say I was any George Bernard Shaw.
I wouldn't say that either.
No, but it is true, Judy, that I do try to keep abreast of the times on literature, art, politics, all the important things.
I know you do, Father.
Oh, yes, indeed. Everybody should keep up on things. None of us should miss going to lectures. Why, when you realize how lucky we all are to have the opportunity of improving our minds. Well, Judy, I'm proud of you for taking such an interest in the worthwhile things.
Oh, thank you, Father.
Now, what shall I explain to you? Art? Politics? Music? What would you like to discuss first?
A red raincoat.
A red raincoat?
It's in the Bonton window, and it's just darling, Father. And it's just the thing to wear to the lecture tomorrow night, in case of rain.
Well, it's not going to rain, and that's final.
Oh, Father.
Well, anyway, Judy, if it does rain, your father can let us out in front of the auditorium, and we'll wait for him in the lobby.
Yes, that's right. Wait for me? What lobby?
Well, Melvin, Judy just told you. The Gregory Hickson lecture tomorrow night at the Civic Auditorium.
I thought it was Judy who was going. What's it got to do with me?
Well, I bought tickets for all of us. I assumed, of course, Melvin, that you'd want to go.
A man who keeps up on things like you, Father.
Oh, I do. But, well, Dora, it might rain.
Well, now, Melvin, a little rain wouldn't scare you, would it?
How long is the lecture going to last?
Well, I don't know. An hour, I guess.
Oh, just an hour? Well, then, of course, I'll be glad to go.
And then 2 hours for discussion.
I wouldn't miss it for 2 hours for discussion? Oh, no.
Oh, when you realize how lucky we are to have the opportunity...
Never mind, Randy. Dora, when did you say this lecture was?
Tomorrow night.
Tomorrow night. Oh, tomorrow night. That's Wednesday.
The day before Thursday.
Oh, Dora, I am sorry, but I'm not going to be able to go after all. Oh, this is a shame.
Why not, Melvin?
I have a previous engagement.
Which he will make as soon as possible.
That's not so, Randall. You know, I told you, Dora, we were redecorating the lodge for the Benevolent Order of Bison.
Yes?
Well, the boys thought they could save the lodge some money if we all got together and did it ourselves, and... Wednesday night is the night 4 of us are going to paint.
Oh, Melvin, couldn't they get along without you?
Dora, would you want me to shirk my duty?
No.
It's my obligation. They're counting on me. They need me.
And Father needs them.
Well, Melvin, if you feel you absolutely have to go.
Oh, I do, Dora, I do. I'm really sorry. Now, you and Judy be sure to take very careful notes so you can tell me all about it. I wish I could go, too.
Oh, well, cheer up, Melvin.
It's such a disappointment.
Well, what if you do miss one lecture? I bought season tickets, and there are 9 more in the series you can go to.
Foster, what kept you?
I'm sorry to be late, Emerson. I had to drop Dora and the kids off at that Hickson lecture.
Oh, I almost got stuck to go to that, too.
Well, I certainly was glad I had a good excuse.
Yeah, imagine 3 hours on international relations.
Yeah, I bet they're worse than my Ashtabula relations. Do you get it, Emerson?
I get it.
Oh, you do? Yes. Well, hand me a paintbrush and I'll get to work.
Foster, the darndest thing happened tonight.
It did?
Yeah. Nobody remembered to buy brushes.
No kid.
And here we all were, and our wives were all at the lecture. We thought it would be so lonesome if we all just went home and sat. And we couldn't go back and interrupt the lecture once it started.
No, we couldn't do that.
So
the other boys are waiting for us in the card room.
Foster, how did you guess?
Now, listen, boys. Let's not play for chicken feed tonight.
Now, Foster, take it easy.
Yeah, well, Emerson, when I play bridge, I like to gamble. Make it interesting. Now, Whiteman?
Yeah, I'm with you.
How about you, Peters?
You name it.
Attaboy. Shall we say, an 80th of a cent? It's your lead, Peters. You know, fellas, I've been looking at this place tonight. It's a big room. It might take us a long time to get it repainted.
You're right, Foster.
how long is the lecture series?
9 weeks.
I'd say it would take us about 9 weeks.
That's a swell idea. One thing, though, we stick together in this. Nobody tells his wife.
You're darn right. And to cinch it, we better have a penalty.
Okay. What should it be?
Well, I've got an idea. The guy that spills the beans has to paint the lodge all by himself.
Holy mackerel.
Foster, it would take a guy a month to paint it by himself.
Yeah, that's a pretty steep price to pay.
Well, we have to make it stiff.
Well, all right.
I guess so.
I think that's a pretty big forfeit, but okay.
Well, after all, fellows, I only suggested it for your protection, to protect you against your wives. After all, it's no problem in my house. When I want to play cards, I say to Dora, Dora, tonight I am going out to play cards. Yes, sir. Dora knows who's the head of the Foster house, sir. Oh, my gosh. What time is it?
11 o'clock.
Oh, my goodness, I promised to pick Dora up at 1:45. She'll be furious. She'll never forgive me. Oh, my goodness, where's my coat?
Hey, Foster, we haven't played this hand.
Yeah, well, you play it for me. You're my partner. It ought to end the rubber. Now I have to get Dora. Oh, my goodness.
Yes, sir. I guess Dora knows who's the head of the Foster household.
Hello?
Hello, Foster. This is Whiteman.
Oh, Whiteman, yeah, I was just going to call you. How'd I do last night?
Well, Foster, I hate to tell you this.
Uh-oh. Bad news.
Yep, you paid for the party.
I did, huh? What'd I lose?
13 cents.
Oh, had me worried there for a while.
Pay Emerson.
Emerson?
Yes, he had the ace, king, queen, 6 times of diamonds.
Oh.
Yep, we went down 4 tricks on that hand you walked out on.
6 diamonds.
Wouldn't you think he'd have bid 'em?
Yeah, well, I can see why he kept still.
Well, I'll see you next Wednesday. Okay, Foster?
Oh, sure. Remember now, mum's the word.
Father, are you through with the phone?
Judy, how long have you been there?
Oh, I just came in this minute.
Oh, well, that's fine, Judy, fine. Welcome home.
Thank you. I've got to make an important call to Mitzi regarding clothes. Oh, Father,
Yes, Judy.
who's buying diamonds?
Diamonds? What diamonds?
Well, when I walked in the room, I heard you mention 6 diamonds. And naturally, when a girl hears about diamonds, she can't help but listen. Diamonds are so expensive.
They certainly are, Judy.
Are you, Father?
Am I what?
Are you buying the diamonds?
Who, me?
Mm-hmm. Is it a surprise?
Yes, it certainly is.
I heard you say mum's the word.
I did? I said that?
Yes, Father.
Judy, all right, I'll tell you, but you mustn't breathe a word of it to anybody.
Oh, I won't, Father.
You see, we fellas... No. It was this way. Ed Emerson is buying his wife a diamond bracelet for their wedding anniversary.
He is? A diamond bracelet? I can't believe it.
Neither can I.
Oh, but that's wonderful, a diamond bracelet. Oh, it's so romantic. It's such an imaginative gift.
It certainly is. Now, remember, Judy, not a word of this to anybody.
Oh, Father, you know how I am with a secret. Randolph, be honest with me. Do you think I'll ever be a woman of mystery, intrigue, and exoticness?
Well, to be honest with you, Judy.
Randolph, I've changed my mind. Don't answer that question.
Judy.
Yes, Mother.
I'm going out, dear. Mrs. Emerson called and wants me to drive her to the club.
All right, Mother.
She let Mr. Emerson take the car today. It's their wedding anniversary.
Now, there's a present for you.
She hasn't gone to the club in a year. I don't see why she had to pick the day to go.
She probably wants to show off her diamond bracelet.
Her what?
Well, the diamond bracelet Mr. Emerson's giving her for their anniversary present.
He is?
Yes, Father told me. Only it was a secret.
It certainly was.
Randolph, I wouldn't have said anything about it. Except that if today's their anniversary, obviously Mr. Emerson has given it to her already. So obviously everybody will know about it anyway.
With Mrs. Emerson, obviously.
Well, it's all right to tell me, Judy. You know how I am with a secret.
Oh, I knew it'd be safe with you, Mother. Come on, Randolph.
Where are we going?
To my boudoir. I'm going to try on some new eyelashes, and I want you to tell me which length is most alluring.
Oh, the things I do for you.
I'll just give Mrs. Emerson a ring. Now, if she hasn't got it yet, I won't say a word.
All right, Mother.
A diamond bracelet. Now, that's what I call a present. My goodness, wait until the girls hear about. Hello, Mrs. Emerson. This is Dora Foster. I just wanted to tell you that I'll pick you up. Oh, Mrs. Emerson, you're crying. Oh, don't say things like that. I'm sure Mr. Emerson hasn't forgotten it's your anniversary. Well, I just happen to know that he's bought something perfectly wonderful for you. Yes, he has. Well, I got it on the best authority. Well, there's a first time for everything, even after 22 years. No, really, Judy heard it from her father, who heard it from Mr. Emerson, and just happened, accidentally, to tell me. Well, all right, but if I tell you, promise not to let on to Mr. Emerson that you know until he gives it to you. All right? It's a diamond bracelet. What do you think of that, Mrs. Emerson? Mrs. Emerson? Oh, good heavens, I think she's fainted.
Hello?
Foster?
Oh, hello, Emerson. I hear those diamonds kind of fixed you up the other night.
They fixed me up all right. Melvin Foster, you pay off or I'll sue.
All this fuss about 13 cents?
No, about a diamond bracelet.
Huh?
You told Judy I was buying my wife a diamond bracelet.
I told you. Oh, that. Oh, Emerson, that was just a little joke. Ha ha.
Ha ha, yourself.
Well, I had to tell Judy something. See, she came in while I was talking to Whiteman about your diamond hat. Now, if I told her the truth, think what would have happened.
Think what has happened. Now my wife expects a diamond bracelet. And as long as you were so generous with my money, you can just go right out and buy her one.
Oh, now, Emerson, don't be ridiculous. I can't afford a diamond bracelet.
Okay, then. If that's the way you feel about it, you can paint the lodge.
Huh?
Yes, sir, you can paint it all by yourself, too. That was the deal.
Well, I can't take time off from my business to paint the lodge. Oh, now, look, explain to Mrs. Emerson. Tell her how Judy makes things up. Tell her it was all a mistake. Tell her...
You tell her. I dare you.
All right, I will. I'm not afraid of her. I'll just go right up and I'll say, Mrs. Emerson. I'll say, Mrs. Emerson.
Yes,
Emerson.
Foster, go on.
How much does a diamond bracelet cost?
And now back to A Date with Judy.
Hello, Mr. Osgood.
Mr. Foster, what can I do for you?
I came in to see about a diamond bracelet.
A diamond bracelet, Mr. Foster?
Something sort of distinctive, but modest.
I have just the thing for you. It's beautiful, custom-made, exquisite.
That sounds fine.
And seeing that it's for you, Mr. Foster, I'll let you have it at half price.
Well, that sounds good.
Here it is, right here.
Say.
And to you, the price is...
Yes.
$5,000.
Well,
What? A special bargain to you.
Yes. I'll tell you, Osgood, I never believe in taking advantage of anybody. I don't feel I should accept the sacrifice.
Oh, now, Foster...
show me something else. Something not quite so beautiful.
Foster, I've shown you everything I've got in the store.
I know.
Now, this here is the only bracelet I have in which I could set just one diamond.
Well, all right, I'll take it.
Fine.
Oh, say, I just happened to think. Guess what? You won't have to use one of your diamonds.
I won't?
No, I just remembered I've got a perfectly beautiful diamond chip in an old stick ring.
Diamond chip?
Yes, sir, you can put that in. Why, it'll look positively distinctive. Unique. Don't you think?
Don't worry, Mr. Foster. There isn't a doubt in my mind that this diamond bracelet will be the only one of its kind in the whole history of diamond bracelets.
Hello, Mr. Osgood.
Hello, Judy. How are you, Randolph?
Oh, I'm feeling a little middle-aged today.
Well, what can I do for you kids?
Well, Mr. Osgood, this morning I said to myself, Judy Foster, I said, do you realize that Christmas will be here? I said,
My sister talks to such interesting people, Mr. Osgood.
And then I said, Judy, you are so right. And just think how your whole dear family worries and worries about what to buy you for Christmas. Well, Mr. Osgood, I don't want my dear family to worry, so I quickly said to myself, what shall I do to keep my dear family from worrying about what to buy me for Christmas?
And you answered yourself, go and pick out the presents yourself.
Yes, Randolph, that's what I said. So, Mr. Osgood, I'll just sort of look around, if I may, and casually point out the things that I like. And should my dear family come in here to choose a present for me, you could sort of casually point out what I pointed out to you.
Well, now, Judy, that sounds like a very good idea. Start pointing.
I knew you'd understand, Mr. Osgood.
Sure, Judy. I've got a daughter myself. Say, incidentally, you tell your father I'll have that diamond bracelet ready earlier than I thought.
Diamond bracelet? My father?
Yes, he picked one out this afternoon.
My father did?
Yep.
Are you sure?
I'm sure. He spent the whole afternoon here.
Oh, come on, Randolph.
But, Judy, aren't you going to choose your Christmas presents?
No, there's something I have to do. Thank you for everything, Mr. Osgood. I'll see you tomorrow.
Okay, goodbye, kids.
Randolph, I have a horrible premonition.
Well, take a glass of cold water. It'll probably go away.
When Father told me Mr. Emerson was buying a diamond bracelet for Mrs. Emerson, he looked very peculiar.
Oh, well, looks aren't everything. After all, Father does have a kind heart.
I don't think he was telling the truth.
Judy, our father?
Yes, and this confirms it. Randolph, I have just added 2 and 2.
What'd you get?
Father is really buying a diamond bracelet for Mother.
Come again?
Well, certainly. He just made that up about the Emersons.
But why would he do that?
Well, he was afraid I'd tell Mother and spoil the surprise.
Well, it's possible.
But, Randolph, wasn't that silly of him? He should know how I am with a secret. Hello, Mother.
Hi. Hello, children. Judy, Mrs. Emerson's never been so excited about anything in her life as she is about her diamond bracelet.
She got it?
No, but she's going to.
She is?
Judy, what do you mean? You said she was going to.
Mother, you mean you told her?
Well, yes, dear. I didn't intend to, but I was practically forced into it. And then she was so surprised she fainted. Imagine, fainting.
But, Mother, that's horrible. You see, I made a mistake. It isn't Mr. Emerson who's buying the diamond bracelet.
It isn't?
No, it's Father. He's buying it for you.
What?
Randolph, help! Mother's fainted.
But, Judy, where would your father get the money for a diamond bracelet?
Maybe he sold his stamp collection.
Oh.
Well, Mr. Osgood said Father bought a diamond bracelet. And who else would he buy a diamond bracelet for whom?
Yes, who else for whom?
Well, I still don't believe it. I don't know where you get your ideas, Judy, but this is ridiculous. I'm not going to give it another thought.
All right, Mother.
Judy.
Yes, Mother?
Do you suppose I could still get into my black lace dress? Black lace just seems to go so beautifully with diamonds.
Hello?
Oh, Foster, say, this is Whiteman. I
Oh?
hate to bother you at your office, but will you do me a favor?
Sure, what is it?
Well, you know I'm in charge of all the furniture and stuff at the lodge while the redecorating is going on.
Yeah?
Well, I've been asking the different fellows to store some of our better things at their houses.
Well, I'll be glad to take anything you want. I got plenty of room.
Swell. You can have the bison head.
The bison head? Oh, now, Whiteman, I'd certainly hate to have that thing staring me in the face every morning.
Well, that's the way we all felt. None of us wanted to do it, so the best thing we could do was to give it to the low man in the poker game each week.
Oh, now, Whiteman.
Now, Melvin, it's for the lodge.
Oh, I know, but...
It's our emblem.
Yes, but...
You should be proud to keep it, just as a matter of sentiment.
Yeah, well, maybe it'll come in handy if there's another meat shortage. Okay, Whiteman, I'll take it.
Thanks a lot, Melvin. I sure appreciate it. I sent it over to your house a little while ago.
Mother, just look at the package that came for Father. It's the diamond bracelet. I just know it.
Judy, in that box? Who'd ever wrap a diamond bracelet in a box that huge?
Father.
Yes, Mother. Why, you know how Father likes Joe.
Particularly old ones.
Remember the time he had my ring delivered in a barrel?
Well, that's right, he did, but a diamond bracelet is such an impossibility.
But Mr. Osgood said he bought one.
That's what the man said. He said that. That's what the man said.
Hello, everybody.
Father, you're home. Randolph Father's home.
Sure, it's dinner time.
Mother, Father's home.
I see. Hello, Melvin. How are you?
I'm home.
Oh, Father, we've been so eager for you to get home tonight.
Well, thank you, dear. Dora, did a package come this afternoon?
Yes, Melvin, it came.
Dora, I feel I should explain about it. I hope you won't think it's foolish.
Oh, Melvin.
You see, I just couldn't refuse. After all, it was a matter of sentiment.
Sentiment. Oh, Mother, I told you.
Oh, Melvin. Sentiment.
And Dora, I'm sure it won't worry you long.
Well, what do you mean by that, dear?
The finance company's going to take it back.
If you don't want it around, maybe you can store it in the attic.
Oh, Melvin, you and your little jokes. Now, Melvin, you know I'm going to love it.
You are?
Why, of course I will. My goodness, what woman wouldn't?
Well, I can think of several.
Well, what other woman in town has one?
Well, yes, that's true, but...
Oh, and don't think I'm not going to show it off. I'm going to wear it tonight, tomorrow night, and every night.
And, Father, Mother says if I'm careful, I can borrow it sometime.
Good heavens.
Imagine me, Judy Foster, wearing diamonds.
Diamonds? What diamonds?
The diamonds in the package that came this afternoon.
Diamonds? That's a bison head.
For a bracelet?
No, for the mantle. It belongs to the lodge, and I have to keep it until, for a little while.
Oh, Judy, and you thought it was a diamond bracelet.
A diamond bracelet?
But, Mother, I really...
Oh, Judy, how your imagination does run away with you.
Oh, it never runs quite far enough.
And I was going to wear it tonight and every night.
Well, it'd certainly be something you in false faces.
Well, this is the most ridiculous mix-up that this family's ever had. Melvin.
Yes, Dora.
Just whom did you get the diamond bracelet for?
The diamond bracelet?
Yes, Father. The one you got for Mr. Osgood.
Mr. Osgood? Oh, Osgood. That diamond bracelet.
There's so many diamond bracelets in Father's life.
Well, Melvin?
Yes, I didn't get that one for you, Dora. I bought it for Mrs. Emerson.
What'd you say?
Yeah, I mean, I picked it out for Ed Emerson to give to Mrs. Emerson. He felt he needed some help.
Oh, Melvin, I'm so sorry. I should have figured that out myself. I don't know why I ever listened to Judy in the first place. After all, I know that you couldn't buy a diamond bracelet.
No, of course not.
Where would you get the money?
Where would I? Oh.
I'll get it.
Now, don't look so unhappy, Melvin. Diamond bracelets certainly don't fit our budget.
You know, Dora, you're certainly being swell about this. I wish I could buy you one.
I know you do, dear.
All right, I'll ask him. Father?
Yes.
Mr. Osgood's on the phone.
Mr. Osgood?
Yes. He says Mrs. Emerson didn't like the diamond bracelet you picked out for her one single bit.
Oh, Melvin, isn't that a shame?
Now she's picked out a more expensive one, and Mr. Osgood wants to make sure you're willing to pay for it.
What?
Oh, my.
Mr. Emerson says it's your problem, Father. What do you want me to tell him?
Judy, you tell Mr. Osgood your father will talk to him later. Much later. First, he's going to have a little talk with me.
Oh, Dora. Randolph.
Yes, Father?
Would you please ask your mother, the loveliest mother in the whole world, to please forgive me?
Oh, I'd be glad to. Mother, the loveliest mother in the whole world, will you please forgive me?
No, Randolph. Forgive me, your father.
Oh, sorry. Mother, the loveliest mother in the whole world, will you please...
Never mind, Randolph. Melvin, I don't know whether I should forgive you or not.
But I've explained the whole thing,
Well,
Dora.
it serves you right. Do you realize that you got into this whole mess just because you wouldn't go to the lecture last Wednesday night?
I know, Dora.
Preferring to play cards, actually avoiding an inspirational, educational lecture for cards.
Well, Dora, you're absolutely right.
Of course I am.
Well, there are 9 more lectures, aren't there?
Yes.
Well, I want you to know I'm not going to miss one single one of them. Nothing could keep me away. Absolutely nothing.
Well, I should think not. My goodness, I wouldn't miss it for anything. Why, that Mr. Hickson is the most interesting man I've ever listened to. I learned so much. Why, I just can't wait until next Wednesday.
Mother?
Yes, dear?
I forgot to tell you. Mrs. Whiteman called. She wants to know if you can come to her hen party next Wednesday night.
Oh, I'd love to. I'll call her right back.
But, Dora, Wednesday night, what about the lecture?
Oh, Melvin, you can't expect me to give up a hen party for an old lecture, can you?
Oh, for the love of...
Starring Louise Erickson as Judy and John Brown as father, has come to you through the worldwide facilities of the United States Armed Forces Radio Service, the voice of information and education.
Night and day, at home or away, always carry Tums. T-U-M-S. Tums, famous quick relief for acid indigestion, presents A Date with Judy, starring Louise Erickson as Judy and John Brown as father.
Hello?
Hello, Judy. This is Oogie.
Oh, Oogie, I've got the most exciting news.
What?
There's only 47 days, 6 hours, and 13 seconds until school's out.
That's Judy, folks. Judy Foster. Your date with her each Tuesday is arranged by the makers of Tums, famous quick relief for acid indigestion. You don't have to travel very far to find out that Tums are fast relief for acid indigestion and heartburn. So whether you travel by car, by plane, by bus, or by train, buy Tums first. And when strange food and irregular hours bring on acid upset, just slip 1 or 2 tasty Tums in your mouth, the same as you would candy mints. Almost instantly, Tums neutralize the annoying excess acid, let you travel in comfort. You never know when or where acid indigestion may hit you. So night and day, at home or away, always carry Tums. Still only 10 cents a roll, 3-roll package a quarter, all drugstores. Say you want Tums. T-U-M-S. Tums for the tummy. And now to the Fosters. It's morning. A lovely spring morning to make you dance instead of walk, sing instead of talk. And each of the Fosters greets this morning according to his own special character. Mother, preparing breakfast in the kitchen.
Now I put the eggs in the water. The eggs go in. Plop, plop, plop. 2 minutes for Melvin. Randolph likes some 3. And 4 minutes for Judy. And 5 is right for me.
Randolph doing setting up exercises for the first time in 11 months.
1, 2, 3, 4. Out. 2, 3, 4. In. 2, 3, 4. Out. 2, 3, 4. In. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
Judy doing her hair in front of her dressing table mirror.
Judy, you're so lovely. Your hair is sun gold. Your eyes limpid pools of sheer blue. On a morning like this, you are prettier than Tootsie Whiteman. Almost.
And Father coming down to breakfast.
Darn it, somebody left the hall light on all night. Dora, I would like to know who...
Good morning, Melvin, dear.
Good morning. Who left it?
Isn't it a lovely morning?
Yes, it's lovely. Dora, I would like to know who...
Melvin.
Left... What?
Didn't you forget something?
Forget? Tie? Handkerchief? Wallet?
Oh, none of those things.
Well, then... Dora, why are you standing there with your lips stuck out like a duck?
Oh, Melvin.
Huh? Oh, sorry. Now, look, Dora, I would like to know why the whole light was...
Good morning, Mother.
Good morning, son.
And a cheery good morning to you, Sire.
Morning. Look, Randolph, I worked very hard for my money.
Sure, Father. Just stick with it another 10 or 20 years, and then I'll take over.
Now, just a minute.
Isn't this morning sensation, Mother?
Absolutely sensation.
When you two finally finish discussing the weather, there's something I would like to say.
Shoot, Father.
Thank you. When I came down this morning, I found the whole light...
Good morning to you. Good morning to you. Good morning, dear everybody. Good morning to you. Good morning, my lovely mother.
Good morning, dear.
Good morning, my lovely brother.
Well, that's the first time I've been called anything but gorgeous. Good morning to you, my glamorous sister.
Thank you, gorgeous. And now, my lovely, charming, and distinguished pater, a lovely good morning to you.
Morning.
And what makes my lovely father so unusually cheerful this morning?
Oh, haven't you heard? He found the hall light.
Oh, really? Congratulations, my lovely father. I didn't even know it was missing.
If you can all just restrain your lovely exuberance for a moment, I would like to ask just who it was. Oh!
Methinks me hears the sound of yon doorbell.
Me thinks so, too. Enter, you lovely whoever you are.
Hi, everybody.
Oogie. It's lovely, Oogie.
Huh?
Let's all kiss the lovely Oogie good morning.
Well, now, just a minute. I don't think the morning's that lovely. Hey, what's going on?
Mother, you first.
Delighted.
Hey, what? My turn.
What a morning. I love life and I want to live. Give me some men who are... No, give me some women who are stout-hearted women. No, they're too fat for me. I don't understand something.
What, Oogie?
I don't understand why I feel so good today. So sort of youthful.
Oogie, don't you know?
No.
It's spring.
We better walk a little faster, Judy, or we'll be late for school.
Do you want to know something, Oogie, dear?
Uh-huh.
I'm crazy about you.
You are? Really? I'm crazy about you, too, Judy.
You want to know something else?
Sure.
See that man over there?
Yeah?
I'm crazy about him, too.
What? Who is he?
I don't know. I'm crazy about everyone today.
Oh, look at me. I'm not even jealous.
Ogie.
What, Judy?
Wouldn't it be nice in the park today?
Yeah.
And just think what it'd be like on the lake.
Yeah.
We could rent one of Anderson's canoes. Wouldn't it be dreamy?
Yeah.
Ogie.
No, Judy. No, don't even suggest it. Perish the thought.
Oogie.
No, we couldn't. Well, I've never played hooky before in my entire life. Why, my father would have a fit, and my teacher. Ooh, I shudder to think what he'd say. Oh, no, Judy, it's out. I'm adamant. Absolutely adamant. Yeah, let's go.
Hello, everybody.
Hi, Father. Did you have a hard day, dear?
Everything went wrong.
Oh, I'm sorry,
My
dear.
secretary mooning around the office. People late for appointments, if they showed up at all. What gets into people just because it happens to be a nice spring day?
Well, Father, dear.
What is it, Judy?
Would you mind signing this?
All right, honey, let me have it.
Here's a pen.
I tell you, what am I signing?
Oh, just a note.
Yeah, but what does
It's just a note, Father, dear.
Let me see. Please excuse my daughter Judy for being absent yesterday. She had a touch of fever and we... Were you absent from school today?
Well, sort of.
Sort of? How can you be sort of absent?
She was there in spirit.
Yeah, you stay out of it. Well, Judy?
Well, Oogie and I... It was such a beautiful day, well, it was such a beautiful day, and we...
Played hooky, huh, Judy?
I guess you might call it that.
And now you want me to lie and say you had a touch of fever, huh?
Oh, it's not a lie, Father.
You mean you did have a touch of fever?
Uh-huh. Spring fever.
Young lady, what do you suppose would happen if I did what you did today? What if I should suddenly decide it's too nice a day to work?
Well...
What if I were as irresponsible about my job as you were about yours? Who do you think would pay for your clothes and food and an allowance?
Mother.
Mother? Where would she get the money?
From the alimony you'd be paying her.
Young man!
Melvin, dear, aren't you making this more important than it really is?
No, this is very important. A person has responsibilities in life. Mine is to earn a living. Judy's is to go to school. If everybody went around neglecting his responsibilities, what do you think would happen to civilization?
Yes, sir. Judy plays hooky and civilization goes to pot.
I'm sorry, Father. I won't do it again, I promise.
I should think so.
But won't you sign this note, please?
No, I will not sign that note, Judy.
What? But I can't go to school tomorrow without a note. I can't possibly. What'll I tell the teacher?
Tell her the truth.
But, Father...
Melvin.
No, let her take what's coming to her. And don't you sign the note either, Dora. Judy has got to learn about responsibility.
Good morning, dear.
Good morning to you, love of my life.
What happened to you since last night?
Oh, I had a fine night's sleep. Feel like a million. Dora, isn't this a lovely this morning?
It was a lovely morning yesterday, too.
I know. I was pretty rough on Judy last night.
You certainly were.
Well, actually, I was right. But maybe I was a little too... Well, I'll be especially nice to her this morning.
Oh, she and Randolph have already left for school.
Oh. Well, I'll be especially nice to her this evening. How's about a little breakfast? Dreamboat?
Well...
Fine breakfast, Dora. Fine.
You say that every morning.
I know, but it was especially good this morning. Oh, I've had breakfast before, but never a breakfast like this. No, never a breakfast like this. Oh, the eggs were yellower, the ham was mellower, and I am a lucky follower.
Oh, no.
Oh, what a day. I feel like a million when I'm only 39. Hey, that's quite a joke, huh, Dora? You get it? I feel like a million and I'm only 39.
Yes, Melvin, I get it. You ought to be on the stage.
Maybe you're right. I can see the marquee now. Love in the Morning, starring Lynn Fontanne and Melvin Foster. You know, it almost sounds like it belongs.
Almost. But do you know where Melvin Foster really belongs?
Huh?
In his office in 10 minutes.
Oh. Yeah. Well, it's off to work I go. Bye.
Bye, dear. Well, go on, Dora. Just don't stand there. Do the dishes. Who in the world? In a minute. Yes? Oh!
Dora,
Yes, dear.
it's a beautiful morning, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
And it'll probably be a beautiful day, don't you think?
Oh, yes, it will.
If we're in complete agreement,
Yes?
let's both take the day off.
Take the day. Oh, why, Melvin.
Sure, come on, hurry up. Put your hat on and let's go.
But, Melvin, I couldn't. Why, the beds aren't made and the dishes aren't done. Why, I couldn't dream of it. It's the most ridiculous thing. Melvin, I don't need a hat. Let's go.
That's my girl.
Have you got what you'd call a sensitive stomach? Does careless eating, over-smoking, or nervous strain sometimes bring on acid indigestion with its heartburn and heaviness? Then you ought to try Tums. At the first hint of acid distress, slip 1 or 2 Tums in your mouth, the same as you would candy mints. Almost instantly, Tums neutralize the excess acid, bring you sweet, grateful relief. You see, you don't over-alkalize when you take Tums. You don't risk acid rebound. Tums contain no bicarbonate of soda, no water-soluble alkalis, absolutely none. So never over-alkalize, always neutralize excess acidity with Tums. Handy to take? Oh, you bet. No mixing or stirring, no water needed. Get yourself some Tums this very night. Then do as millions do. Night and day, at home or away, always carry Tums. Still only 10 cents a roll, 3-roll package a quarter, all drugstores. Ask for Tums. T-U-M-S. Tums for the tummy. And now, back to A Date with Judy.
Hi, Judy.
Oh, Randolph, I thought you'd never get here. Where have you been?
At Curly's. What's the matter?
I'm absolutely beside myself. Something terrible has happened. Mother has disappeared.
What?
I got home from school at 3:30. It's 5:30 now, and no sign of her.
Well, that doesn't mean anything.
Oh, no? Well, look at the house. Breakfast dishes unwashed, bed's not made. Mother wouldn't go out without doing those things first.
Well.
And another thing, there's nothing being prepared for dinner.
Now I am worried.
What are we going to do?
Have you called Father at the office?
No, I didn't want to worry him. I was hoping Mother would get back.
Well, I think we ought to call him.
Yes, I guess so. What do you think happened?
I don't know. Maybe she eloped with Jimmy Stewart.
Oh, Randolph, how can... Hello? Miss Watson? Well, this is Judy. May I speak to my father, please? What? Oh, really? Oh. Yeah, well, I see. Yes, all right, goodbye. Oh, Randolph.
What? What? Speak to me.
Father hasn't been in his office all day.
He hasn't?
No. Miss Watson is hysterical. She says the place is a madhouse. No one knows what to do. People have been calling all day to speak to Father, and she doesn't know what to tell them. Randolph, I just know something terrible has happened.
Well, maybe they just sort of... maybe they both went somewhere.
Father take the day off from work? Impossible. You heard what he said last night when he found out I neglected to go to school. About responsibility and all that.
Yeah.
Randolph, what... I'm going to call the police.
Oh, wait. Let's not do anything hasty. Let's leave the police out of this.
Why?
Well, what if Father absconded with the firm's money?
Randolph! How can you say that about Father?
No, I guess he wouldn't do a thing like that. Besides, it's his firm, so he'd be taking his own money. Go on, Judy. Call the police.
All right. It's the only thing to do.
What's the matter? Why'd you hang up?
Randolph, listen.
Huh? Well, at least we know Mother didn't elope.
Well, they
Mother,
do.
Father!
Yeah,
They look familiar. Let's see. Oh, yes, I think this pretty girl is a daughter of ours.
Oh, really? How nice. Pleased to meet you, daughter of ours.
Well, Judy, do you think yon parents are cracking up?
Your son, madame?
No, your son, sir.
Oh, pleased to meet you, my son, sir.
Where were you? Why, we were... Judy, what's the matter?
What is it?
We thought something had happened to you. The beds weren't made, and your secretary said you hadn't been in all day,
And there's nothing for dinner.
Oh, is that all?
Oh, we almost called the police.
Oh, really? Well, all I did was take the day off. We drove out into the country and...
What?
Well, it was such a nice day. Well, I just didn't feel like spending the day in a stuffy office.
No.
So yes, we had a wonderful time, didn't we, dear?
Wonderful. Well, I like that.
What are you so upset about?
What am I so upset about? Who has a better right? After what you said to me last night, for doing the exact same thing.
Oh.
Father.
Judy,
Yes, Father.
if you'll give me the note, I'll be glad to sign it.
You can't,
Why not?
because it's too late.
I don't understand.
I told them the truth about my being absent. And tomorrow morning, you have to go to see the principal about me. Do you realize what that means?
What does it mean?
It means a fate worse than death. That's what it means. I could get expelled. I'd never be able to hold my head up. And all because my own father, my own flesh and blood father, refused to show the slightest mercy to his own flesh and blood daughter.
But, honey...
You didn't, Father? You turned the other cheek. And then you went right out and did what you maligned me for.
But, Judy,
I'll die. That's what I'll do. Die dead. And it'll be all your fault.
Oogie, will you please tell my daughter Judy that this might not be as bad as she thinks?
Judy, your father says that this might not be as bad as you think.
You may tell Father, but in spite of what he says, I know that I'm marching to my doom.
Mr. Foster, Judy says...
I heard, Oogie.
Judy, nothing will happen. And, well, if you do get expelled, I'll leave school, too.
Oh, Oogie.
Oogie, do you really think...
No, they won't do that to Judy. Only...
Only what?
Oh, I was just thinking. Stinky Edwards cut school last week.
Yes, yes?
And they practically strung him up by his thumbs.
Oh.
But don't worry. Everything will be all right. Well, here's his office.
No, wait a minute.
Gee, Mr. Foster, you're pale.
Well, it's, really warm. Judy,
Yes, Father?
couldn't you tell the principal... I mean, maybe it'd be better if I didn't... I mean, I have some pretty important business at the office, and I
No,
thought...
Father. Remember, if you'd have signed the note, this wouldn't have happened.
Well, yes, but...
And another thing, don't forget that you played hooky, too. So whatever he says about me is true of you.
Yes. What kind of man is this, Mr. Branston? Really?
Yeah, we call him Captain Bligh. Behind his back, of course.
I see.
Well, we might as well go in.
Well, I'd better get to my class. Good luck, Judy.
Thank you, Oogie. After you, Father.
Oh.
Oh, good morning, Judy.
Good morning, Miss Berry. This is my father.
Good morning, Mr. Foster.
Yes, yes.
I'll tell Mr. Branston you're here.
No rush at all. If he's busy, we'll be glad to wait or come back some other time.
No, he's expecting you.
Oh. I don't feel so good.
What are you so nervous about?
Well, it just sort of reminds me of my own school days. I spent lots of time waiting in the principal's office. You don't get over something like that so quickly. Maybe ever.
Come in, Mr. Foster. Judy.
Yes, thank you.
Mr. Branston, this is Mr. Foster, Judy's father. Mr. Foster, Mr. Branston.
Good day, Mr. Foster.
Good day, Mr. Branston.
Good morning, Miss Foster.
Good morning, Mr. Branston.
I presume, Mr. Foster, that you know why I asked your daughter to bring you to see me.
Oh, yes, sir. Yes, indeed, sir.
Good. Have a seat, please.
Thank you, sir.
You may go back to your class now, Miss Foster. I want to speak to your father. And please remain there until I send for you.
Yes, Mr. Branston. Farewell, Father.
Goodbye, dear.
Mr. Foster, you realize, of course, the seriousness of your daughter's behavior.
Oh, yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Foster, the principal of a high school is not addressed as Your Honor.
Oh, pardon me, Your Excellency.
Nor Your Excellency. My name is Branston, Franklin Branston. Mr. Branston will do nicely.
Yes, of course, Mr. Branston.
Thank you. Tell me, Mr. Foster, what would you do if you were in my position?
Well, Mr. Branston, do you know why Judy did what she did?
No.
Oh. Well, it was a fine spring day. A day very much like today. She came down to breakfast feeling like the world had just begun.
Judy, what happened? I couldn't do my geometry. I was so worried. What happened?
I don't know, Oogie.
What? What do you mean?
Well, we went into Mr. Branston's office, and he told me he wanted to speak to Father, and for me to go back to class, and he'd call me when he wanted me.
Well?
Well, school's over for the day, and he hasn't called me yet.
He hasn't?
No.
But what about your father?
I don't know.
Judy.
What?
Well, you know how your father is, hot-tempered and all that.
Yes?
Do you think they had a fight?
Oh, Oogie.
Oh, maybe they didn't. Maybe they just pushed each other around a little.
Oh, Oogie. Come on, let's go to Mr. Branston's office and find out the worst. Excuse me, Miss Barry.
Yes, Judy?
I'd like to see Mr. Branston, please.
So would I.
What?
He left. In the middle of a very busy morning, he ups and leaves. I'm going crazy here.
What about my father?
He was with him.
He was?
I can't understand it. In the 12 years I've been Mr. Branston's secretary, he's left the office in the morning only once before. And that was when the building burned down. Something very serious must have happened.
Oh, Oogie.
Well, what did your father's secretary say?
She said Father hadn't been in his office all day. Oogie, what do you think could have happened?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe Mr. Branston decided to take it up with the Board of Education.
Oh, no. This is the end, the final end.
Judy, please don't cry. Please don't.
I can't help it.
You still got me.
But I won't have a diploma. And what good is a woman without a diploma?
Well, almost as good as a woman with a diploma. Listen to me, Judy Foster. I'm taking matters in my own hands. I demand that you stop crying. You'll make yourself sick or something.
I'll try to. I don't want to be a crybaby.
Well, that's better. You women sure need a man around to tell you what to do.
You're right, Oogie. And I've always known that you were a man.
Yeah. And I'm giving the orders. Now, we're going out to the lake and we're going to try and forget this crisis.
Oh, no, Oogie, I couldn't.
As I said before, I'm giving the orders around here. I'm going to rent a boat from Anderson's, and you're going to relax.
Oh, Oogie, you're so strong. I've never appreciated you so much before.
Well, I'm a man, and that's what men are for, to shoulder responsibility. Judy, if we're going to rent a boat from Mr. Anderson...
Yes, Oogie?
You got any money? Do you feel better now, Judy?
Oh, yes, Oogie. I've renewed my courage. I've made up my mind to face anything that's at all faceable.
Oh, that's swell.
But I wish I knew what happened in Mr. Branston's office. I wish I knew the verdict.
Oh, now don't cry again. Look, Judy. Look at the fish.
I bet it's a happy fish. It doesn't have to face what I do.
Well, it'd have to face a lot more if I'd have brought my fishing tackle. I wish I'd have thought of it. See, there's some guys fishing over there. If I had... Judy.
What is it, Oogie?
Look in that boat. Isn't that...
Yes, that's Father.
I'll be swizzled.
Hurry, Oogie.
Okay.
Father! Father, what happened?
What did Captain Bligh do? I said, what did Captain Bligh do?
Why don't you ask her?
Huh? Oh. Hello, Captain. Mr. Branston.
Mr. Branston.
Hello, children.
Mr. Branston. You're playing hooky.
Well, it was such a lovely day, and... yes, I guess I am.
Yes, he is.
Yes, we are. Of course, we're all doing a wrong thing, and we all deserve to be punished. Am I right, Mel?
Right as rain, Frankie.
What kind of punishment, Mr. Branston?
Well, I think your father and I will get our punishment when we see our secretaries.
Yes, sir.
But as for Oogie and yourself, what do you think, Mel?
Well, I think you ought to give him a choice, Frank.
What kind of a choice, Father?
Fish or cut bait?
Oh, John!
We'll hear more from the Fosters in a moment. Are you slipping up on sleep? Is lack of a good night's rest making you nervous and irritable? Well, one of the most common causes of sleepless nights is acid indigestion. But you know what to do for that. Take Tums. Tonight, before you slip into bed, just slip 1 or 2 pleasant-tasting Tums in your mouth. Almost instantly, Tums neutralize the excess acid, relieve annoying heartburn, soothe and settle your upset acid stomach, so you settle down for a good night's sleep. And Tums are as easy to take as candy mints. Tums require no mixing or stirring. You don't even need water. So do as millions of sleep-loving folks do. Night and day, at home or away, always keep Tums handy. Still only 10 cents a roll, 3-roll package a quarter, any drugstore. There are many imitations, but no substitutes for Tums. T-U-M-S. Genuine Tums for the tummy. And now, here are the Fosters again.
Good morning, dear.
Why, Melvin, what are you doing up so early?
Dora, after what happened yesterday, I want to be at the office before anybody else.
Oh, I see.
Could I have my breakfast right away,
Why,
please?
of course, dear.
I beg of you. Has anybody seen my history book? I beg of you.
Oh, here it is, dear. You left it on the table.
Oh, thank goodness. Good morning, everybody.
Good morning, dear. Aren't you up a little earlier than usual?
Well, after what happened yesterday, I want to be at school before anyone else.
Good idea, Judy.
Yes, very.
Could I have my breakfast right away, Mother?
Oh, of course, dear.
Good morning, everybody.
Good morning, Randolph.
Good morning, dear.
Well, Randolph, you're up with the birds, too.
Yeah. Say, what are you all doing up so early?
Oh, I just thought I'd get a little work done at the office before anybody else gets there.
And I want to do my history over again. At this point in my life, it is very important to impress my teachers.
Well, now, that's very interesting.
Why?
Because today's Saturday.
Judy is written by Lee Leslie and stars Louise Erickson as Judy and John Brown as father, Dick Davis as Randolph, and Myra Marsh as mother. Dick Turner played Oogie. Music was composed and conducted by Hal Bourne. The program was produced and directed by Helen Mack. This is Ken Niles inviting you to be with us again next Tuesday at this time to keep your date with Judy. And remember, night and day, at home or away, always carry Tums. T-U-M-S.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
A Date with Judy, starring Louise Erickson as Judy and John Brown as father.
Hello? Hello, Judy. This is Gwendolyn Miller.
Well, hello there.
I just called to explain what Oogie was doing at my house last night.
At your house?
Yes. I was helping him with his geometry. I do hope that you aren't jealous.
Gwendolyn, I assure you that I am not a jealous woman. I assure you that I have complete and fanatic trust in Oogie. Besides, I know he wouldn't look at another woman.
Oh, well, that's fine.
Just tell me one thing.
What's that?
Exactly what time did he leave your house?
That's Judy, folks. Judy Foster, the lovable teenage girl who is close to all our hearts. Well, it's Saturday afternoon, and at the Foster house, Father is looking at the paper, Mother at her mending, Randolph is looking at the comics, and Judy is looking staggered.
Maybe if I just sit here staring at it, it'll do something.
Well, it's been known to.
Randolph, if that phone doesn't ring soon, I shall fall apart. I'll break up all over, and no one will ever be able to fit the shattered pieces together again.
What's the matter, dear?
Oh, Father, I'm at the end of the rainbow.
Without even a pot in sight.
Goodness sakes, Judy, what is it?
Oogie.
Well, what have you done?
That's just the trouble, Mother. He hasn't done anything. He hasn't called for 2 days.
And don't think it hasn't been wonderful.
Well, Judy, did you and Oogie have a quarrel?
A bitter one. It involved another woman.
Oh, a triangle, huh?
You're right, Father. That's exactly what Gwendolyn Miller looks like, a triangle.
Huh?
All is over between us. I'm never going to speak to Oogie again. I'm going to put him firmly out of my mind. Even if he comes to me on bended knee with arms outstretched and a wan, pitiful smile seeking forgiveness, I'll turn my head in the other direction.
East or west?
I've never met anything so strenuously in my whole life. I'll never speak to him again. Never, never, never. I'll get it. Hello?
Judy.
Oogie, dear.
Oh.
How are you, Judy?
Dear Oogie.
Oh, Judy, when you say Oogie dear like that, it makes me realize what a cat I was.
You're not, Oogie. You're a fine, wonderful person with very high principles.
Do you really mean it?
Oh, yes.
Oh, Judy, I haven't been so happy since Christmas.
Really, Oogie, dear?
Really. Do you forgive me, Judy, completely?
Forgive you? Why, Oogie, there's nothing to forgive.
Oh, Judy, you're a pearl among women.
Thank you, Oogie.
Judy, now that we're together again, and not that we've ever been apart in my mind, well, let's celebrate, really celebrate our getting together again. Like a second honeymoon, as it were.
Oogie, what a fabulous idea. You know, I'm really glad that we had a quarrel. It's so heavenly making up.
What would you like to do tonight to commemorate the occasion? Anything at all.
Anything I want, Oogie?
Yeah, you just name it.
Well, I'd like to see the new Tyrone Power picture at the Bijou.
Anything you say, Judy.
And then I'd like to go to Henry's Coke and Phosphate Parlor afterwards.
Yeah?
Well, I think it only fitting that we reconciliate where we first met.
Oh, all right, Judy.
And on the way home, I'd like to stop in at Gwendolyn's house. She's having a party.
Judy, do you think...
Yes, Oogie. I think it would only be fitting to let the woman who split us asunder see us amalgamated again.
All right, Judy. Oh, gosh, I can't wait for tonight. I think I'll even shave.
Goodbye. Oh, there's so much beauty in the world.
It's really wonderful the way those shattered pieces got amalgamated.
Hello?
Judy, I forgot to tell you. I'll call for you at 7.
Oh, he hung up. Isn't that sweet? I can tell that Oogie must be emotionally stirred.
I can tell that Oogie must have a hole in his head.
Hello?
Judy, I forgot to say goodbye.
Oh, Oogie, dear.
Goodbye, Judy, dear.
Goodbye, Oogie, dear.
Well, Judy, I hope you consider life worth living now.
Oh, yes, Father. I'm not going to bawl Oogie out until tomorrow. Mother, would you come here and get my zipper off? Yes, dear.
Judy, I can't find the brown shoe polish.
Randolph, you've got to find it. I've got to wear my brown shoes. I planned it all so carefully, and if you can't find the brown polish, I can't wear the brown shoes. If I can't wear my brown shoes, I can't wear my brown dress, and then I won't be...
In brown?
Then still, dear. I can't get it to. Oogie will be here any minute, and I won't be ready. Randolph.
Okay, I'll look again.
Anybody see the evening paper?
Why, I think it was in Mother, may I please borrow your fur piece, please?
No, you may not. Where'd you say you said
Randolph, did you find it?
No.
Oh, Miss Fortune.
Will somebody please pay some attention to me?
Of course. Hello, Father.
Hello, Judy. Did you happen... Oh, doggone it.
There you are, Judy. Thank you, Mother. Father, will you please answer the phone? I've got to put my face on.
Yes. Hello?
Oh, good evening, Mr. Foster. How are you?
Just fine, Oogie.
You were speaking to a very happy man, Mr. Foster.
Well, that's not.
Could I please speak to Judy?
Just a minute. Judy, it's for you.
Oh, I can't answer just now, Father. I haven't got my face on.
Oh, hello? Judy can't answer just now. She hasn't got her face... She's indisposed.
Gosh, temporarily or permanently?
Temporarily. Is there any message?
Oh, yes, thank you very much. Would you be sure and tell Judy I'll be right over?
Well, I'm certainly glad you called to tell her that. Now, there is a very important message. I wouldn't have wanted Judy to miss it for the whole world.
Oh, that's what I thought, sir. Thank you.
You're quite welcome. Goodbye.
He'll be right over. Did you hear that, Dora? Isn't that true?
Oh, now, Melvin, be reasonable. Oogie's just excited, that's all. He wants to make a good impression on Judy tonight.
Why doesn't he try to make a good impression on me? I don't feel good. Bells ringing, people...
Oh, now, Melvin. In a moment, Judy will be ready. Oogie will call for her, and they'll be gone. Then you can have peace and quiet for the rest of the evening.
Well, I certainly hope.
I'll be right there, dear.
Oh, no. What do you want? Hello? Hello?
Hello, Mr. Foster.
Oh, it's you again.
Yes. How are you, Mr. Foster?
I'm fine. Now, what world-shaking message do you have for Judy this time?
Well, sir, this is very confidential. You see, my pants haven't come back from the pressers yet, and...
Yes?
Well, I'm waiting for my pants, sir.
I should hope so. Oh, Judy! Judy, he's waiting for
you. No, don't tell her that. I mean, please don't tell her that.
Well, make up your mind. Are you waiting for your pants or aren't you?
Oh, I am, sir. But that's not what I wanted to tell Judy. Oh, gee. Could I please speak to her, Mr. Foster?
There's nothing I would like better. Judy! Oh, now they got me yelling, too. Judy!
What, Father?
Would you please come in here and talk to this boy? Would you do that little favor for your old father?
Certainly, Father.
Here.
Thank you. Oh, Oogie, what is it?
Well, Judy, you see, Judy, I sent my... Oh, for a certain reason, Judy, I may be a little delayed, and would you mind meeting me in the lobby of the Bijou Theater?
Well, of course not, Oogie, but if you'd rather I'd wait for
Oh,
you.
thanks, no, but the show starts at 7:13, and if I have to call for you, we never get there on time, because I don't know when they'll come.
When who'll come?
When well, would you mind, Judy? I'll pay you back for the car fare, of course.
All right, Oogie, I'll leave right now. Goodbye, Oogie, dear.
Oh, goodbye, Judy, dear.
I'm meeting Oogie in the lobby of the theater. Is that all right, Mother?
Well, I suppose so.
Is it time for you to go to the lobby?
Well, I'm not quite put together yet.
Judy, I've got great news for you.
What, Randolph?
I found the brown shoe polish.
Oh, Randolph, you are a dear, dear boy. But I decided not to wear brown after all. I think Oogie'd like me better in navy blue.
Oh, for the love of heaven.
Isn't the house peculiar without Judy in it?
Beautifully peculiar.
Oh, Melvin.
The peace of it, the quiet, the repose, and I knew it was too good to be true. Who is it as if I didn't know?
Oh, this is Oogie, Mr. Foster.
Didn't doubt it for a minute. What do you want this time?
They came, sir.
I'm so glad for you.
Melvin, let me speak to him. You'll frighten him to death.
I'd interest you to know he'll be wearing pants.
Hello, Oogie. Judy just left a moment ago.
She did? Oh, gee, Mrs. Foster, can you get her back?
What?
Well, you see, I'm leaving right this minute, and I'd like to call for her.
To call for?
Don't let him come here.
Oh, well, don't you think, Oogie, it might be better to leave things just as they are?
Well, I think I should call for Judy, Mrs. Foster. Oh. After all, this is an important evening, and it would worry me all night if I didn't call for Judy. Why, it might be the basis of a complete misunderstanding. And as I said, I'd like to call for her.
Well, all right, Oogie, that's very nice of you. I'll send Randolph out to bring her back.
Oh, thank you, Mrs. Foster.
All right, Oogie, goodbye.
Goodbye.
Randolph.
Going, Mother. Hey, Mother, I missed Judy.
You missed her?
Oh, for Pete's sake.
I ran after that streetcar for 5 blocks, but I couldn't catch up with her.
Oh, what a shame. And Oogie's on his way over here. This is going to make it mighty inconvenient for him.
How do you think it's making it for me?
How do you feel, Father?
How do I look?
Well...
That's exactly how I feel.
Oh, there's the doorbell. That must be Oogie now.
I'll bet you 2 to 1 he asked how we are.
Hello, Oogie.
Come right in, Oogie.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Well, I see your pants arrived.
Oh, yeah. Good evening, Mr. and Mrs. Foster. How are you?
Oh, thank goodness. We've all had physical checkups lately. The doctor assures us we're in good shape.
Don't bother sitting down, Oogie. Judy is already on a streetcar whizzing to the Bijou.
She is?
Yeah, that makes a nickel you owe her.
Now, Judy will be waiting for you at the Bijou, Oogie. You'd better go along.
Oh, yes, I think I better. Well, good night, everybody. It's been very nice seeing you, I'm sure. There is a debatable subject, if ever I heard one.
Good night, Oogie. Have a nice time.
Well, now maybe I can get some peace and quiet around here. Oh, what's the use? There's a conspiracy against me.
Melvin, I'll answer it.
Go ahead.
Hello?
Mother, this is Judy. Oogie hasn't shown up yet. I can't understand
Well,
it.
he was just here, Judy. He should be at the Bijou fairly soon.
He was at our house? What for?
Well, you see, Well, let's not go into that now, Judy. It'll make it very much simpler. All you have to know is he just went out the door this minute.
Oh, Mother, can you get him back for me? I've got to talk to him.
Oh, is it absolutely necessary?
Oh, yes.
Well, I'll try. Just a minute. Randall.
Oh, me. Woman's work is never done. Okay.
Oh, will this night never end?
Judy's on the telephone. She wants to talk to you. Coming. Good evening, Mr. Foster.
Hey, good evening. Oogie, we're feeling fine. We're fine.
Here's the phone, Oogie. Oh, thanks a lot. Hello, Judy? Oogie, what's keeping you? It's getting crowded here in the lobby. There'll be a line soon.
Well, look, Judy, why don't you buy yourself a ticket and go in now before it gets too crowded? Oh, of course, I'll remunerate you.
Oh, well, that's a good idea, Oogie. I'll go in right now and save you seats. Bye.
Goodbye, Judy. I'll see you in a little while.
You hope.
Mr. and Mrs. Foster, I hope you'll be kind enough to excuse me.
Don't waste a minute. We'll understand.
Oh, thank you, sir. Oh, good night.
Here. I have only one hope.
What, dear?
That there's a triple feature playing at the Bijou.
And now back to A Date with Judy.
Dora.
Yes, Melvin?
Judy and Oogie must be in the theater by now. I think it's safe to put the phone back on the hook, don't you?
Yes, dear.
This is more like it, Dora.
Yes.
Practically relaxed. Beautiful, peaceful, quiet. I had to open my big mouth. I knew it. I knew it couldn't last.
Well, I'll get it, dear.
Hello? Hello, Mrs. Foster. This is Oogie. Did Judy call?
Why, no, Oogie. Isn't she with you?
Well, no, not exactly. You see, when I got to the theater, there was a big line, and the usher wouldn't believe me when I told him Judy was inside holding a seat for me.
Well, Oogie, have you been waiting in line all this time?
Yes, I have, Mrs. Foster.
But it's almost 2 hours since you got there.
That was a very long line, Mrs. Foster.
It must have been.
Well, what I wanted to ask you, Mrs. Foster, was if Judy calls, would you tell her to wait for me in the lobby?
There'll be a very short wait for all seats, folks. Kindly don't shove, Sonny.
But honestly, Usher, my date is holding a seat for me.
I've told you 10 times no reserved seats. Please go to the end of the line.
But I've already worked my way to the front of the line. I just want to wait for a minute to make a phone call.
You're blocking the exit. Kindly go to the end of the line or I'll call the manager.
Yes, sir.
Oogie. Oogie.
Oh, Judy, there you are.
Where were you? I saved your seat, but you didn't come.
Oh, the usher wouldn't let me. Was it a good picture?
It was wonderful.
It was? Oh, gee, if they'll exchange my ticket, I'll go see it tomorrow.
Oh, Oogie, my coat. I must have left it inside.
Oh, you did? Well, I'll go in and look for it, Judy.
I was sitting around the center, Oogie.
Oh, all right. I'll find it.
Would you like me to go on over to Henry's Coke and Phosphate Parlor and hold a table? It's so crowded Saturday night.
Oh, Judy, you think of everything. All right, you go on over and I'll meet you there.
All right, Oogie, but hurry.
All right, Judy. Every minute will seem like an hour.
If that's that kid again, I wish Alexander Graham Bell had minded his own business. Hello.
Hello, Father. This is Judy.
Oh.
You know where Oogie is.
Oogie. That name sounds vaguely familiar.
Father.
He called a little while ago to tell us to tell you he'd meet you in the lobby.
Well, I met him there, but he went in to look for my coat.
You mean you've lost Oogie again? That's the best news I've heard tonight.
Anyway, Father, if he calls, would you tell him I've been waiting and waiting here at Henry's Coke and Phosphate Parlor?
I will. I certainly hope you're having a nice time.
Well, frankly, Father, I haven't had time to so far. You see, I haven't seen Oogie for more than 2 minutes. Well, goodbye, Father.
Goodbye, dear. You know, Dora, I'm beginning to hear a ringing in my head. Oh, there it goes again. Hello.
Hello, Mr. Foster. If Judy should happen to call...
She did, Oogie. She's waiting for you at Henry's Coke and Phosphate.
Oh, I know, but I'm having a little trouble finding her coat.
Her coat? Just a minute, Oogie. Dora, it seems that your daughter has now lost her coat.
My goodness, she'll catch her death of cold. Here, let me talk to him. Hello, Oogie?
Oh, yes, Mrs. Foster.
Oh, you stay right where you are. I'll send Randolph right down with her other one. Just a second now. Wait just a minute. Randolph!
Bijou, here I come.
Are you having a nice time, Oogie?
Oh, I guess so, Mrs. Foster, but I haven't seen Judy all evening so far.
Oh, that's a shame.
But, well, then, I guess we've got years ahead of us that we can spend together.
That'll be nice.
Well, goodbye, Mrs. Foster.
Goodbye, Oogie.
Dora, can you tell me what is wrong with that boy?
Now, Melvin, he's just a victim of circumstances.
Circumstances, huh? Well, I'm getting out of here. I'm going to take a walk out on a nice, quiet street. Any place where I can't hear telephone.
Oogie, here I am.
Hello, Judy. Oh, gosh, it's nice to see you.
Nice to see you, Oogie.
Oh, here's your coat. The usher found it.
Thank you.
And have you ordered yet?
Oh, yes, I have. I had a double scoop Kilroy special. What would you like?
Oh, something wonderful. Something really extravagant, Judy. After all, this is a celebration, isn't it?
Yes, Oogie.
Oh, let's see now. I think I'll order a tea.
What's the matter?
Judy, I only have 7 cents left.
Oh, Oogie.
I must have spent the rest on phone calls. Judy, would you... That is, could you... Of course, I'll remunerate you.
But all I have is 9 cents. Is that enough?
I don't think so, Judy. Your bill is 55 cents.
Oh, yes. Mitzi came in and I treated her to a banana split. Well, after all, I couldn't sit here all alone all the time, could I?
Oh, of course not. What'll we do?
I don't know. Maybe you could run home and
there's nobody at my house, Judy. They're out playing bridge. Could you call your house and sort of ask your mother if she... Oh, of course, I'll remunerate her.
Hello? Mother, I'm in terrible trouble. Awful trouble.
Judy, what's the matter? Hello? Operator? Oh, dear.
Operator.
Operator, you cut me off. Please connect me.
What is the number, please?
I don't know. Please trace that call.
I'm sorry, madam. I'll connect you with the chief operator.
Yes, please do immediately. Oh, goodness gracious.
This is the chief operator.
I've just been disconnected.
What is the number, please?
I don't know. Would you please trace the call for me?
I'm sorry, madam. We can only do that in emergency.
Well, this is an emergency. Something's happened to my daughter, and I don't know where she is.
If your daughter is missing, I'll connect you with the Missing Persons Bureau.
Oh, no. There's somebody with her. Somebody took her. Please trace that call for me.
Well, I'll have to report this to police headquarters.
Well, do anything you like. Only get me that number quickly.
One moment, madam.
No, won't you please? Please hurry. Hello? Hello, operator.
That call came from Henry's Coke and Phosphate Parlor at 143 Pinehurst Street.
Thank you.
Oogie, our phone still doesn't answer.
Oh, gosh, Judy.
I can't understand it. After we were disconnected, all we got was a busy signal, and now no one answers.
Well, I'll talk to Henry, Judy. Maybe you'll let me pay him tomorrow. Excuse me. Isn't Henry here tonight?
Nope.
Oh, that's too bad. You see, Henry knows me very well. I'm an extremely good customer here. I have been for many years.
Well, that's certainly nice to know.
Yeah. You're new here, aren't you?
Yep.
Well, I wonder if, well, it so happens that I'm completely out of funds, so I was wondering if you would kindly let me sign an IOU.
You see that door over there?
Yes.
Well, behind that door is the kitchen. And in the kitchen are a lot of dishes and glasses. Dirty ones. You can go right in there and make their acquaintance.
Oh, but I have enough friends now. I'll go in and meet him in just a second.
Okay.
Judy.
Yes, Oogie.
I've worked out a transaction.
Oh, that's fine, Oogie.
Yeah. You better go over to Gwendolyn's house. I'll meet you there after it's been transacted.
All right, Oogie.
Well, I'm back. Dora! Dora? Where's everybody? Oh, no, not again. Hello.
Mr. Foster?
Yeah, who's this?
This is Officer O'Reilly.
Officer O'Reilly?
Has the ransom note come yet?
Ransom note? Now, listen, if this is a practical joke, let me tell you I'm hardly in the mood. Wait a minute. Here's a note from my wife. Judy, in terrible trouble, taking car to look for her. Try not to worry. Terrible trouble. Ransom note. Kidnapping. Oh, my gosh. Stay right where you are. I'll be right over to the police station.
They're finished. Every single one. Can I go?
Yeah, on your way, kid.
Thank you.
Oogie. Oh, Oogie.
Mrs. Foster, what are you doing here?
Where's Judy? What happened to her? What do you mean she's in terrible trouble? Why aren't you with her?
Well, Mrs. Foster, I kind of ran out of money, and we called you, but the operator disconnected us. So Judy went to Gwendolyn's house to wait for me while I finished, some unfinished business.
Oh, then Judy's all right?
Oh, yes, indeed. Oh, Oogie, I don't think you'd better have a date with Judy again for a long time. No, Mrs. Foster? No. I couldn't stand it. I'm home. Hey, where is everybody? Oh, me. Hello?
Randolph, is your mother home?
No, Father. Where are you?
In jail.
In jail? Well, what did you do? Murder Oogie?
Not yet, but I'm ready. Randolph, your sister Judy's been kidnapped.
Kidnapped?
Has the ransom note come yet?
What are you talking about, Father? You're not stir crazy so soon, are you?
Stir crazy? Now, look, Randolph. Just do what I tell you.
Yeah?
Gather up all the pictures you can find of your sister Judy. Then call a cab. Bring them immediately to me, here at the police station.
Shall I bring the one where she's lying on the rug without any clothes on? Okay, I'll be right there, Father. Wow, what a night. Now what? Hello?
Oh, Randolph, is your father there?
No, Mother.
Oh, for goodness sake, where is he?
In jail.
In jail?
Yeah. You see, Judy...
Oh, well, Judy is all right. She's at Gwendolyn's house.
I'm confused.
Well, so am I, Randolph. Now, look, don't do anything. You hear? Don't do anything. Now, I'll be right home.
Mother.
Yes, Randolph?
Are you going to leave Father in jail? Hello, Gwendolyn. Oh, gee, I'm sorry I'm late.
You sure are late.
It's just a quiet party. I'm looking forward to seeing Judy.
Oh, but Judy's gone home. She left a message for you, though. She said to tell you that if you... Hey, Okie, what are you running away for?
To catch Judy. Good night, Gwendolyn. Judy! Hey, Judy!
Ogie!
Oh, am I exhausted. I ran 9 blocks.
Oh, Ogie.
I don't mind. The important thing is I'm here to take you home.
But I am home. Here's my door.
Oh.
Well, good night, Ogie.
Judy?
Yes?
I had a wonderful time.
So did I.
Can I come in a minute?
Oh, I don't know, Oogie. It's pretty late.
Well, I'd like to say hello to your folks. It's the only polite thing to do.
A Date with Judy is written by Aline Leslie and stars Louise Erickson as Judy and John Brown as father, with Dix Davis as Randolph and Myra Mars as mother. Oogie is played by Dick Crenna. Music was composed and conducted by Hal Bourne. The program was produced and directed by Helen Mack. A Date with Judy has come to you through the worldwide facilities of the United States Armed Forces Radio Service, the voice of information and education.
by transcription.
Mother, is Maxwell House the best coffee in the whole world?
Well, your father says so, and your father knows best.
Yes, it's Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as father. A half-hour visit with your new neighbors, the Andersons. Brought to you by Maxwell House, the coffee that's bought and enjoyed by more people than any other brand of coffee at any price. Maxwell House, always good to the last drop. Well, another year is underway. All the excitement of Christmas and New Year's is over. But in the average home, the usual problems of life and living still remain. In Springfield, in the white frame house on Maple Street, the Andersons, like any average family, are back in a well-ordered groove. But being an average family, you can bet they won't stay there very long. They never do they?
Mother,
Yes, Kathy.
when I finish my dinner, may I go over to Patty Davis's?
All right, dear, if you don't stay too long.
Mother, how can she? This is her week to dry.
Oh, that's right. I'm sorry, Kathy. I forgot.
Snitcher.
Kathy, please be quiet and eat your dinner.
All right, Daddy.
Mom,
Yes, Bud?
I'll be glad to drive the dishes to Kathy.
You will?
Well, that's very nice, dear. But it's Kathy's chore, and she'd better do it herself.
Gee whiz.
Margaret,
Yes, dear.
you know, it's very funny, but I could have sworn I heard Bud say he'd dry the dishes for Kathy.
I did.
You said you'd dry the dishes for Kathy?
Sure.
You mean just like that?
Sure, why not?
You know, I think I've been working too hard. Everything sounds so strange.
It was the holidays, dear. They're quite a strain.
Well, it's something. You feel all right, don't you, Bud?
I feel fine.
Maybe I'll go to bed right after dinner. That ought to fix me up.
But, dear, I told you Judge Mitchell said he was going to call. He's been trying to get you all day.
I know. Probably wants me to serve on that highway safety committee. You know, Margaret, you'd think I was the only man in Springfield that could make a speech. Every time somebody dreams up a committee or a drive or a bond rally, get Jim Anderson. Get Jim Anderson. Speeches here, speeches there.
Jim, you love it and you know it.
But I don't have the time. I don't think I've ever been so busy in my entire life.
Anything we can do, Father?
No, Betty, I'm afraid not. You know what I've got to do now, Margaret? I've got to revise the schedule on every automobile policy in the office. The rates went up again today.
No, Jim, really?
How come, Dad?
Reckless drivers, that's how come.
Oh.
7,100 kids between the ages of 15 and 24 killed in 1 year. And it's getting worse all the time. Bud?
Yes, Dad?
Did you take the ashes out this afternoon?
Yes, sir, I sure did.
You don't have a report card you want me to sign, do you?
Oh, no, Dad. We won't have those until the end of the month.
I see. How's your allowance holding up?
Fine, Dad, just great.
I don't get it. May I have my coffee, please?
Of course, dear. There you are.
You don't get what, Dad?
This sudden burst of sweetness and light. What are you up to?
Why, nothing, Dad, nothing at all.
He's probably in love.
Oh, mush. Girls. All they can think about is love.
I'll get it.
No, Betty, wait. Margaret, would you answer it, please?
Well, of course, dear, if that's what you want.
And if it's Judge Mitchell, tell him I'm out. I had a business engagement and won't be back until late.
All right, I just hope you know what you're doing. Hello? Oh, hello, Judge Mitchell. No, I'm awfully sorry, but Jim had to go out. Yes, a business call.
Daddy.
Kathy, be quiet, please.
That'll be fine, Judge Mitchell. I'll be sure to tell him as soon as he comes in. Good night.
Daddy.
What is it, Kathy?
You told a fib.
I did no such thing.
Jim, Judge Mitchell said he'd try you again later.
Fine. Give him a horse and he'd make a Canadian Mountie look sick.
You said you were out and you weren't out. And if that isn't a fib, what is?
I think I'll have another piece of cake, Margaret.
All right, dear.
Daddy,
Yes, Kathy.
you said you were out and you weren't out. And if that isn't a fib, what is?
Kathy, I heard you the first time.
Well,
Margaret,
Oh, no, don't get me involved in this. I have enough troubles of my own.
love, honor, and obey. For better or for worse. Fine stuff. Kathy,
yes, Daddy?
as you grow older, you'll learn to distinguish between telling an untruth and telling something that isn't true. I mean, if you tell an untruth because you're afraid to tell the truth, it's worse than if you don't tell the truth merely because you feel that if you do tell the truth. You see, Kathy, there are times when if you tell an untruth, it isn't really an untruth. Because you mean to tell the truth, but, well, you want to be kind, that's all.
Betty, please.
You ought to be ashamed of yourself, Betty. Go ahead, Dad. I think it's very interesting.
What is?
What you just said.
You mean you understood it?
Of course.
Well, I'm glad somebody did. How about you, Kathy?
I guess so. It's a fib when you're little, but when you grow up, it isn't.
No, Kathy, that isn't it at all. It's, well, all right, I told a fib. I shouldn't have, but I did.
That's what I thought.
Kathy, can't you see Dad's tired? Why don't you leave him alone?
Bud, stick out your tongue.
What for?
Never mind what for, just stick your tongue out. Look all right to you, Margaret?
Just beautiful, dear. One of the loveliest tongues I've ever seen.
All right, Bud, put it back in.
Holy cow, now I can't even have any privacy with my own tongue.
Finish your milk, dear.
Well, how old do you have to be before people stop looking at your tongue anyway?
When you get that old, you start looking at it yourself. All right, Bud, please see who's at the door.
Okay. Why don't you look at Betty's tongue once in a while? She's goofier than anybody.
Why, Bud Anderson, you little snip.
Betty, that'll be enough of that.
But, Father...
I said that'll be enough of that. Now, either finish your dinner or go to your room.
Oh, I'll be glad to.
After you finish the dishes.
Oh. May I have the sugar, please?
Yeah, there you are, dear.
Tell me I'm goofy.
Say, Dad, it's the minister.
Dr. Swain? Well, have him come in.
Oh, he said he'll wait for you in the living room.
Oh, dear, is my hair all right? Do you think I ought to change my dress?
You and Dr. Swain going out dancing?
Jim, stop being ridiculous. Bud, will you help the girls with the dishes tonight, please?
Sure, Mom. I'll be glad to.
Thank you, dear. Well, shall we go in, Jim?
Oh, sure. Say, Margaret,
Yes, dear.
what do you suppose is wrong with Bud?
Jim, you have a very suspicious nature.
No, I just have a very normal son. Well, how are you, Dr. Swain?
Mr. Anderson and Mrs. Anderson.
Oh, it's so nice seeing you, Dr. Swain.
Well, I hope you'll think so after you learn why I'm here.
Oh? Sit down, Doctor, please.
Mrs. Anderson?
Well, thank you.
Ah, there we are. That is better, isn't it?
Dr. Swain, this visit wouldn't have anything to do with Bud, would it?
Your son? Oh, dear, no. Is anything wrong?
No, I was just wondering, that's all.
I see. No, my visit is based, shall we say, on a far more general community requirement, a need which applies to our entire congregation rather than any individual.
Dr. Swain, you know, we've just gone through a pretty severe case of Christmas, and...
Jim, please.
Well, I just want Dr. Swain to know.
Mr. Anderson, I'm not looking for donations.
Well...
At this time.
Oh.
No, what I'm looking for right now is advice.
Oh. Well.
You see, at a meeting the other night, the question of family relations was brought up for discussion. Obligations of parents and children to one another. That sort of thing, you know.
I see.
Unfortunately, the majority of those present had rather vague ideas concerning the matter under discussion. And since Mrs. Swain and I have never been blessed with a family, I could add but little light on the subject, of a practical nature, that is. That is why I've come to you.
Well, of course, Dr. Swain. Anything we can do to help?
I knew I could count on the Andersons. As I told the others, the Anderson children are so thoroughly normal and so nicely behaved, for the most part. I'm sure anything their parents tell us will be of the utmost interest and assistance.
Oh, you mean you want a speech?
Well, not a speech, really. Just an informative little talk at our meeting tomorrow night.
Oh, well, look, Dr. Swain, you know I'd like to help, but I'm actually up to my ears in work.
Well, I'm sure you must be, Mr. Anderson, but you see that...
It's not that I don't want to cooperate, Dr. Swain. You know I always have in the past.
Of course you have, but you see
But
that
after all, this is just a simple problem. I'm sure that any other father in the congregation will be only too glad to help you.
But, Mr. Anderson, we don't want a father.
After all, family relations are merely a practical application of... You what?
We don't want a father. We feel that the crystal clear viewpoint of a mother is what this particular problem requires.
A mother?
You mean...
Precisely. We want Mrs. Anderson.
Oh.
We'll go along with Dr. Swain on that. Why, any number of problems call for Mother's crystal clear viewpoint. Take coffee as another example. Who knows better than Mother the wonderful difference a really good cup of coffee can make? Coffee like our Maxwell House. That wonderful, good to the last drop flavor. You won't find it, you know, in any other coffee. No coffee but Maxwell House. And there's a particular reason why. It's a recipe. The only recipe under the sun for good to the last drop flavor. It's mighty important, that recipe. And here's why. After all, the most important thing about coffee is flavor. And that flavor depends on the blend, the kind of coffee's in it, and how they're put together. Now, throughout the world, coffee grows in countless different varieties, and you can combine them in all sorts of ways. But there's only one way, one recipe for our famous... The big difference between the flavor of just any coffee and the wonderfully good...
It's less than an hour later in the white frame house on Maple Street. Dr. Swain is gone. The Anderson kids are deep in their homework. Father is deep in his newspaper. Mother is up to her neck in preparation for a speech. And when it comes to speeches, Margaret is a wonderful cook. Pretty, too.
Jim,
Yes, Margaret?
what would you say was the most important link between a father and a son?
Money.
Jim, I'm very serious.
So am I. May I please read my paper?
If I could only find a central theme. Not juvenile delinquency. Everybody's done that. Jim,
Yes, Margaret.
did the automobile insurance rates really go up today?
That's right.
Did the Home Office say why?
Of course they did. The number of accidents involving youngsters under the age of... Oh, no, you don't. You write your own speech.
You're mean. There isn't one other husband in Springfield who wouldn't be glad to help his wife.
Margaret, you're absolutely right. I'm nothing but a beast.
You mean you're going to help me?
No, but I acknowledge the fact that I'm a beast. Now, may I read my paper?
Jim, if you wanted to make the speech, why didn't you say so?
If I wanted... Margaret, where did you ever get a ridiculous idea like that?
Well, you're sulking like a spoiled child.
I'm trying to read my newspaper.
It amounts to the same thing.
Margaret, I told Dr. Swain I didn't want to make the speech. You heard me tell him.
Rubbish. You just wanted him to coax you.
Oh, for Pete's sake. Margaret, why is...
It certainly isn't my fault that he wanted a mother's viewpoint. Jim, where are you going?
I'm going to indulge in one of my pleasant little whimsies. When the doorbell rings, I like to see if maybe somebody rang it.
Hello, Jim.
Oh, hello, Judge Mitchell. Come in.
Thank you.
Well, it's certainly nice seeing you. I'm sorry I wasn't in when you called. Let me take your thing.
All right. Hello, Mrs. Anderson. How are you this evening?
Why, Judge Mitchell, what a pleasant surprise. Won't you come in and sit down?
Yes, thank you. Jim, what I have to say won't take very long.
There's no need to rush, Judge. You know, I was just saying to Margaret just a little while ago, the fathers of this community ought to take a more active interest in public affairs. Wasn't I, Margaret?
Weren't you what, dear?
Wasn't I saying what I just said?
Oh, of course, yes.
Naturally, being in the insurance business, I have to make a great many calls during the evening. But in spite of
Jim,
that...
I'm sure you're leading up to something very interesting, but I'm a busy man and I haven't got much time. Is Bud at home?
Why, yes, he's in his room.
Would you call him, please?
Of course. Bud?
You want me, Dad?
Yes, would you please come down here?
Okay.
Bud and the stairs don't get along very well.
If there's anything that you want me to do, Dad, I... Uh-oh.
Good evening, Bud.
Bud, Judge Mitchell is speaking to you.
I know. I mean, hello. Good evening, sir.
Bud, have you told your parents?
No, sir, I haven't.
Oh, there was something. I had a feeling.
We knocked over Judge Mitchell's tree.
His tree?
Oh, Bud.
What were you driving, a tank?
Fellas are gonna chip in and buy a new one. Gosh, we said we were sorry.
I should think you would be. Judge Mitchell, Bud, and his friends will replace your tree. I give you my word.
Jim, it's not the tree that bothers me.
You mean there's more?
Well, my principal concern is the manner in which the tree was destroyed. Tell him, Bud.
Well, we were playing chicken.
Bud, after all I've said to you...
Jim, I'm afraid I don't understand. What is chicken?
Oh, it's a game these kids thought up.
We didn't think it up, Dad.
Well, whoever did ought to have his head examined. If he still has a head. Driving a car at full speed with nobody holding the wheel. The first one who gets a little sense into his thick skull and tries to control the car, he's chicken and he loses.
Oh, Bud, how could you?
Gosh, Mom, everybody does it. And if all the fellas hadn't gotten chicken at the same time, we'd have been all right. But, well, everybody grabbed for the wheel at once and, heck, it was only a tree.
It was only a tree. Bud, you can kneel down and thank all of your guardian angels that it was only a tree. What if your mother had been standing where that tree was? Or Betty, or Kathy? Would you have been able to stop any sooner or steer any better?
No, I guess not.
You guess not. Well, we'll go into this matter in great detail, believe me. Judge Mitchell.
Yes, Jim?
Bud was wrong, but I want you to know that I feel he isn't solely to blame.
Oh, I suppose not, but...
It's, I don't mean the other boys. I have reference to myself.
Oh?
I'm going to be very honest, Judge Mitchell, very frank. I owe you a very humble apology.
You mean for not being home so consistently?
I avoided you all day because I thought you wanted me to serve on your Highway Safety Committee. I thought I was too busy. I'd let someone else take care of it. After all, my son was a competent driver. Why worry about the other fellow's problem? Judge Mitchell, my son is not a competent driver, and the fault is mine. I taught him the mechanics of driving, how to start and stop a car, and how to steer, but I failed to teach him the responsibility that goes with a car. I put a ton of steel in his hands, a weapon as deadly as any gun, and I failed to impress upon his mind the fact that when he's in a car, he holds the power of life and death in his fingertips. But he's going to be taught, Judge Mitchell. Before he touches a steering wheel again, he's going to know the full meaning of his responsibility. The car is not a toy. It's not an instrument for childish games. And he'll drive sensibly, safely, courteously, or I give you my word, he'll never drive again. Now, about the tree...
Well, we can just forget the tree, Jim. Let's say that it died for worthy cause.
Jim.
Yes, Margaret?
Do you know what you just did? You just gave my speech.
Oh, well, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to muscle in on your territory.
Oh, Jim, will you please stop being silly? Why don't you go along with me tomorrow and tell the same things to the other parents? I think they learn a great deal.
Margaret, you know I don't want to make any speeches.
Well, Whatever you say, dear.
But as long as you insist,
So Father's going to make a speech after all. Well, that's fine. These days, when you buy coffee, you want the most in flavor for every penny you spend. After all, flavor's what you're paying for. And we don't think you can beat the famous flavor we pack into every pound of Maxwell House. But here's the point. Air can steal coffee flavor. And ordinary containers, like paper bags, can't prevent roasted coffee from losing flavor, whether it's ground or whole bean. That's why we take our Maxwell House, still fresh and fragrant from our roasting ovens, and carefully vacuum pack it in the familiar blue tin. That way, no air gets in, and none of that wonderful flavor gets out. So the next pound of coffee you buy, be sure you get all the flavor and fragrance you pay for. You will with Maxwell House coffee. Always good to the last drop.
Ladies and gentlemen, tonight Father Knows Best is honored by a celebrated and rather unusual guest. An article concerning him and his wonderful work appeared in the November issue of Liberty Magazine and was reprinted in the December issue of Reader's Digest. That takes care of the celebrated part of it. As for the unusual, well, so far as I know, he is the only traffic court judge in the history of the United States ever to have warranted the use of the term popular. It's an honor and a very great privilege to introduce a young man who has made the city of Los Angeles a safer place in which to live. Judge Roger Pfaff.
Thank you. Good evening, Bob.
Your Honor, doggone, I just can't get used to feeling comfortable with a traffic court judge. I feel like I've just gone through a red light or something.
Well, that'll be $25.
I said I feel like I've gone through it.
Well, in that case, we'll suspend sentence. But don't let it happen again.
Oh, thank you, Judge Pfaff. I believe you know what we on Father Knows Best are trying to accomplish.
I do, Bob, and I can't recommend too highly or endorse more heartily the program you are spearheading. The question of accidents involving young drivers and the unfortunate incidents of traffic casualties and fatalities has become a serious problem in every community in the nation. Something has to be done about it, and fast. You see, Bob, if it were a single problem, we could cope with it quite easily. If all that they avail themselves of the driver education and training courses being given in many high schools throughout America. A great many boys and girls have taken these courses and are taking them right now. But our problem is with competent drivers, skilled drivers. The youngster who is so confident of his ability that he takes ridiculous chances with his life and yours. Less than a year ago, a lad was brought into my courtroom on a charge so fantastic that it is almost unbelievable. This boy was driving a car in excess of 55 miles an hour without a steering wheel.
Well, there's only one suitable comment for that. Bud's favorite and all-inclusive, holy cow.
This boy was steering with a pair of pliers, and he was so confident of his ability that he couldn't for the life of him understand why we considered him a potential murderer. You see, Bob, that's the way these boys and girls must think of themselves whenever they take those wild, split-second chances, whenever they play chicken or hubcap tag or any of their other reckless and ridiculous games. In spite of their skill, which we do not question, in spite of their youth, which gives them reflexes much faster than yours or mine, these drivers are death on wheels. They're accidents going somewhere to happen.
Well, Judge Pfaff, you don't mean that, of course, to apply to all young drivers.
Oh, no, Bob, of course not. Most of them, I know, are sensible, intelligent youngsters. But it's hard to tell the innocent from the guilty, and so they all get a bad name. That's why I think the highway safety plan, as you explained it to me, should be welcomed by the young drivers. Why don't you tell them about it?
Okay, I'll do it right now. Through the Inter-Industry Highway Safety Committee, which was formed at the request of President Truman, 2 clubs have been set up. A man-to-man club for fathers and sons, and a counterpart on the distaff side for dads and daughters. Voluntary good driver agreements are provided for. These are agreements between parents and children to be signed by both, and they involve pledges on both sides. The father promises to grant permission to his son or daughter to drive the family car at appropriate times. And the youngster, well, he or she has to promise to abide by 8 good joy out of life, but rather to give you a longer life to enjoy. With each man-to-man or dad-to-daughter agreement, there is a membership card. And I'd like to see them riding in teenage pockets and hat bands all over the country.
You know, Bob, that's quite an idea. Those membership cards will help to separate the black sheep from the innocents of the flock. The youngsters who are careful drivers, intelligent drivers, will no longer have to protest that it's the other fellow who takes chances, the other fellow who plays the wild games, the other fellow who gives all drivers a bad name. They can prove, by living up to the terms of these membership cards, that they have a right to the respect of their elders and a right to share the highways with their fellow citizens.
Parents and young drivers, why don't you get one of these agreements right away? They're yours for the asking. Just send a note to the Robert Young Good Drivers Club, care of your local NBC station, and we'll shoot the works right back at you. Well, I guess that just about does it. Can you think of anything else, Judge Pfaff?
Yes, just one other thing. You know, I have a slightly selfish interest in your whole highway safety movement.
How is that?
Well, I figure that if you can get all the drivers of this country to operate their vehicles safely, carefully, and with simple, good old-fashioned American courtesy, well, every once in a while, fellows like me will have a chance to go fishing. Good night, Bob.
Good night, Judge Pfaff, and thank you for coming.
If you like good things the easy way,
Good things the easy way.
Instant Maxwell House, that's for you. Good coffee that's easy too.
No time, no trouble,
No grounds, no pot.
and it's good to the very last. You know what?
Yes, Instant Maxwell House means great coffee instantly in your cup. Here's real instant coffee. All pure Maxwell House coffee in instant form. Enjoy instant Maxwell House. Instantly.
Good to the very last. You know what?
Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson, with Roy Bargy and the Maxwell House Orchestra, and yours truly, Bill Foreman. Don't forget, parents and youngsters, for your voluntary pledges and membership cards, just write to the Robert Young Good Drivers Club, care of your local NBC station. Now it's time to say goodnight, so until next Thursday, good luck from the makers of Maxwell House, America's favorite brand of coffee. Always good to the last drop. Father Knows Best was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Ed James. Now stay tuned in for Screen Guild Theater, which follows immediately over most of these stations.
Here are Dan Daly and Ann Baxter on Screen Guild Theater, next on NBC.
Mother, is Maxwell House really the only coffee in the world?
Well, your father says so, and your father knows best.